Obi-Wan Kenobi. You're my only hope.
All right. Good morning, everybody. It's nice to have you here today. We're going to be playing some Star Wars, The Old Republic, like we do literally every morning. I'm glad to have you here today. We're going to be doing some operations with Team Disco, working on our twins. We even got a lockout, which is super nice. We're gonna jump in with them like right away here, and then we're gonna, I think I was gonna run some more dynamic encounters, but I hadn't really decided yet, because later today there's going to be a developer live stream, and we're gonna learn more about what's coming up in Star Wars The Old Republic, and I'm quite excited for that because we tend to learn quite a bit of news when that happens. So yeah, this is going to be a slightly longer, quite a bit longer stream. We're gonna be streaming for like 5 hours or so. I'm gonna have a little cry, I'm gonna be exhausted. It's fine. It's fine, it's worth it. But you're welcome to jump in and out of the stream as you feel fit, because you shouldn't have to stick around for 5 hours just because I gotta be live. But yeah, so I hope you enjoy watching. It's going to be a bit chaotic because we are jumping straight into, I forgot to tie up my little cute little bow. I like this just a lot. We're going to be jumping straight into Avela and Esna. How do I tie this? Should I make like a little bow? Avela and Esna, the gods, because we are lucky enough to get a lockout. Really big thank you to... Did that come out cute? I don't know. I've never been good at these. There we go. Sure. Whatever. Something like that. And the game is not going offline for today. We just run into it. Yeah, I like this one. It's real sweet. It's like slightly see-through, and it's got like a second dress underneath. It's another one of the many dresses I got as a hand-me-down that I really like. Oh, sorry. Anyways, I think we're just waiting for our 4th team member. I don't know if we have trash to clear or not. If we have trash to clear, I should go help them right away. And the stream should be 1 p.m. Eastern, if I remember right. So 3 hours compared to my time. And so let's go over the news really fast. I'm keeping an eye on team to make sure they're not quite ready yet. Looks like our teammates are swapping around a bit. Yeah, dev stream today, later today. So if any of you see anyone asking how far away is the developer live stream, please kindly direct them to the timer on the top left. That's vaguely when it should start, when it is scheduled to start at least. And anyone let me know if my timer looks wrong, but I'm pretty sure it's right. Sale of the day is the mercenary contract Treek for July 30th. It is 250. Whoa, shit, sorry. This is a very big sale. Treek's on like super sale. I think this would be a very nice gift for a friend at this price. If you have a friend who plays SWTOR, they may not even know who Treek is, and this would be a very inexpensive way to pick up Treek for them. Yeah, it's 75% off. Only 250 cartel coins, normally 1,000, and there's not really. I can't remember if there's any other way to get here. I'm having a brain fart, but that's a really good, easy, and expensive way for sure. The nightlife event is currently running. And the PvP Season 8 is currently running as well, both full swing. See anything else going on today? The developer live stream. We'll be giving going over all the features in the update, plus giving a glimpse into the new rewards that can be earned. We also provide an update on story content as well. See you next week. I got really confused about the new rewards that can be earned. I was like, is that about Nightlife? Nightlife's already out. Am I reading the right one? I'm so sorry if the stream goes up and down. If it does go down, feel free to just refresh. I am unclear if it is a network connection problem or if it's my computer going CPU up to 100% with SWTOR, even with my new CPU. I remember paying 1 million credits for Treek. Right, is that a way to get it too? I'm trying to remember. I think if you're free to play, you can't get her that way because it will be like 1.25 million, so it's out of your price range. Right, yeah. I think you can get Treek on the fleet. This is the problem with playing without looking at my guides at the same time. I can't remember everything, but I have everything written down somewhere. Somewhere. Okay, let's go say hi to team now. I don't know how ready we are, but we're looking almost ready. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, Baron's gonna come play with us?
That's correct.
He is.
Baron, thank you so much. I'm happy you're here. I was like, I don't know who's gonna fill in. I don't know if we have
He
one.
has the sleepy voice.
No one can truly fill in.
Yeah, so what I remember about Treek is that you pay 1 million to unlock her, but I don't remember how you get her originally because I've had her unlocked for so long. Oh, it's only 300,000 to unlock her across your legacy. It's 1 million for HK. It's only 300,000 for Treek. But there's also that little thing on the fleet, right? Do we have any trash to clear?
Yes.
Do you want to summon so we can slap?
I can get there quickly. So go ahead and summon.
Thank you very much.
Let Val go in first.
Oh,
No,
lock
you
out
can
board.
go in.
Yeah,
We're
yeah.
already in
No,
here.
I think it's it.
Yeah, we're already in here.
I didn't mean to take this on. It took me back out.
Oops.
Yep, I was in there ready.
Hey there, Foxthrone. Foxthrone says, is there any updates on the upcoming updates? I'm hoping that's a real question, not a joke question. If it's a joke question, I like it. If it's not a joke question, we're going to be getting some updates about the upcoming updates in exactly 2 hours and 52 minutes. The developer live stream will be happening. You can keep an eye on the timer right there. I saw your CPU for SWTOR. Holy Jeebus, you need more RAM. Oh, wait, is my CPU my RAM? Wait a sec. I thought I have like 32 gigabytes of RAM. Don't tell me my RAM's broken again. I'm gonna cry. I'm just gonna go cry in a corner. Sylvana says, SWTOR Instagram just posted time of 1 p.m. CT, which I believe is in 3 hours from now. I think it's in 3 hours from now. I'm pretty sure it's in 3 hours from now. But don't be mad at me. Don't be mad at me. Tronic says, but it was yellow in your picture. Yeah, I'll show my picture again. Hang on. Where's my little picture? Let me pull that up again. And you can tell me if how fudged up my computer is or not. But I thought my CPU was a different part of my computer. I mean, yeah, it's orange. It's using 46% of my memory, but that's fine, right? As long as it doesn't reach 100%, that's the important part, correct?
Is that your pre-fight nap?
That's right.
I hope. Yeah, the CPU being 100% is clearly some type of issue. But why it's going that high, even with my upgraded... oh, they're fighting. Even with my upgraded computer, I don't know. Thermal paste renewal? I just put it in, though! We just put it in not too long ago. Maybe we fucked it up. Oh, gosh, I'm sorry. Put another one in the swear jar. I'm so sorry. So, unfortunately, last night, I once again have completely messed up my sleep schedule. It wouldn't be a bad thing if I told Mr. Swtorista if I didn't have to wake up for stream at 8 a.m. And he's like, yeah, that's how sleep schedules work. You could say that about literally any sleep schedule. If you didn't have to wake up at a specific time, your sleep schedule would be fine. It's like, oh, yeah, I guess so. But I was really excited last night. I was working on the DIE database, and I didn't stop till like 10 p.m. last night. Turn them on!
Now we are cooking.
I see something about the story being announced today. All the Mandalorian armor sets are on sale.
I think they happened for a little bit, but I don't, you know, could be a hint in the right direction. Oh, nice. Have fun making some new characters. Do you know what you're making yet, or just futzing around? Kerfeni says CPU is probably 100% because you use it to encode the stream. But oh, you know what? You could be right. I mean, you can see that OBS Studio's at 13% and SWTOR is using 76% though. That means SWTOR is the one being funky, right? DX9 might help. What does that mean, Merlin? Shouldn't I already have DX9 installed? Otherwise you can't play SWTOR, right? Oh, that's so sweet. Satara says, I love you, Swtorista. Thank you. You're so nice. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Kerfeni says, heat is only an issue if your system shuts down completely. New cooling paste will not really help on the CPU workload. Oh, okay, thank you. It helps with the temperature. So we have definitely had CPU paste problems in the past, so it's definitely a good thing to check out. I don't think it's the current case, yeah. What outfit are you wearing on Saya? Great question. So this is an older set of armor from PvP. I don't think it's very easy to get, but a much better version is called Vandanite Asylum, and just pop your favorite dye in there. I think this one's got to be called like War Hero or something like that. I forget exactly, but I'm actually going to switch over to my Team Disco outfit. OBS is chewing up your GPU, roughly 1/3, which is more than SWTOR can even use. How old's my character? A billion years old. I don't actually know. SWTOR runs better on DX9. Oh, I assumed I had it. I assumed I had to have DX9. Oh, SWTOR. Okay, so SWTOR, if you back up to DX9, might run better. I understand what you're saying. I understand what you're suggesting. Interesting idea. I've never heard of anyone specifically backing up to DX9 for SWTOR. I wonder if that would help. That'd be funny. How old is my character? My character would be from the launch of the game, I would think. Yeah, cool. Okay, so yeah, this specific armor set is War Hero. Probably something like Super Commando or something like that. But if you search on Swtorista.com/armor for War Hero, it will come up. SWTOR only runs on DX9. It has to be installed. Okay, so I don't have to worry about that, I don't think. Merlin says, Cease Faith gave me the idea. Interesting! Interesting! Did Cease somehow specifically get only DX9 to run? Very interesting. I wouldn't be surprised if he was trying to find an interesting, like, PvP edge. If so, that's a really fun idea. Dig it. What do you think the developers are announcing to us? Well, you see, we set up something called SWTOR Bingo, where I've put together a bingo of things I think are actually going to happen so you guys can play along. And I'll put that link for you guys in chat. Bingo. Bingo, bingo, bingo. Here is bingo, bingo. And if here's a really quick overview. I think they're going to talk about story. dynamic encounters, to cartel items, character modernization. Galactic Season 8 is going to be the big one. Boggle. Wow. Team, we got this.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
This has been my pep talk.
My
Yeah.
reflect is on cooldown. It's gonna take me a minute to kill this codex, which is fine, but just FYI, I might need an extra little hand there.
All right, so for anyone tuning in, we're going to be playing Gods from the Machine, the second boss in veteran mode, so the second most difficult mode. This is a very difficult boss in general. We've cleared it once. We've been getting very Oops, I wasn't quite ready yet. I should have been ready. And we've been getting consistently to the end, but we haven't quite got it down on farm, I guess you could say. We haven't got it down so easily that we can go straight to the next boss. We are very grateful to Team LFG from, I believe that's a Nexus one? Yeah, it is. Really grateful to Team LFG who helped Val get a lockout. And that made it so we could skip straight to these bosses, which we're super grateful for. We've only beaten this specific boss once, so we've got a ways to go to do it regularly. Kron says, I think if they make an item that makes you change secondary combat style, it's going to sell faster than an iPhone. It would be an awesome item to have for sure. Absolutely. I feel like they've mentioned in the past that it's something that's difficult to do. Otherwise, I can't see why they wouldn't do it, you know?
Remote.
Oh, me too. I'm gonna ignore chat now. Bye, guys. I'm gonna focus on. And so, if you guys want to watch along, basically we're doing very difficult content. Remote. And we are focusing together as a team. Everyone's doing their own little role there. Remote. Is there any way I could upgrade my Sith? I've been getting the same dang gear I don't even need. Shield? I'm just gonna stay here. Oh, I should be a color. I should have been a color all along, but I forgot. We got a countermeasure?
Remote.
Remote?
We have 4 countermeasures.
Got one slapping for Shintar, to be specific.
Shintar's not here.
Well, the one that's not Sweet Jane, okay?
Manning?
DPS swap.
Remote.
Remote?
Oh shit. Oh, hold on.
Remote.
Yes. Here we go. Here's where it gets nice and spicy. Remote?
Remote.
Beware, colors.
Life belongs to me.
Oh, fudge. I forgot to set up my keybinds. I was like slapping it and it was doing nothing.
Should we
I'm really
res?
sorry.
No.
No, the answer is no. Never mind.
I was so
It's so
proud.
hard. I feel like it's so hard to res at that part anyway.
Exactly.
I was so proud. I was like, I woke up early today. I got ready. I made sure I was wearing the right gear and the right spec. And nope. Did not
Just need a
successfully go through the
whole fight.
checklist.
Woo!
Did you see Treek?
It's so
Yeah, she's
scary.
just in. All the bodies are still here.
Our body?
All the bodies from the ads are still here for me.
Oh, I still have loot.
I
One
saw
sec.
them, yeah. Yeah, they're here too. The bots and everything.
They want to make sure you don't skip that Systech.
Yeah, I need that proficient focus.
I just pick them up because if I'm like, I don't want to look at it being messy the whole time. Like, clean up, everybody.
I mean, it gives you tech frags and stuff.
Yeah, I'm like 2.
But I'm very lazy. I don't pick them up. Usually.
Ooh, my favorite. I got an Enzo pole saber.
Who's that Enzo guy?
I don't know, but he has a nice pole saber.
Yeah. There's actually some of the assist tech gear is pretty nice looking. It's just like I'm sick of looking at it because I know it's just garbage, like
No,
gear
it's not
wise.
just garbage.
Okay,
No, it's good.
I'm set to remote as my profile now. I'm very sorry.
You will never take what belongs to the gods.
This is attempt number 2, yeah? No, this is not even a final boss of a raid. So Gods from the Machine is an operation that tends to trend a little harder in general. However, the story mode is a lot more accessible. The story mode is a lot easier in general. We are doing a more difficult mode, and the more difficult mode is on the difficult side of difficult modes even. This is a spicy raid. And so this is actually only the second boss, which is wild, right? Remote?
Remote.
Just veteran mode, not even master mode, yeah. It's a hard one. So yeah, we've been working on this for quite a while, and we have cleared it successfully, which was pretty cool. We do have the achievement. Remote?
Remote.
But our goal now is to be able to clear it consistently so we can get to the next boss. Well, to be more clear, our goal right now is just to try and get to the next boss in a reasonable amount of time in one day. Because we only play once a week, which makes things a little spicy. No. Yes. This isn't even the hardest difficulty yet. Crazy. Wild. Remote?
Remote.
TPS swap.
Remote?
Remote.
Yes! Show me the fire within you.
Remote.
I see your desire
yeah.
to win. No, you will fail.
Remote?
again.
Oh, we do a runaround.
Oops, that was me. I chose poorly.
You chose poorly.
I thought it was in a good spot.
I'm trying to res you.
Remote?
Feeds my
I fucked that up.
Aye.
Sorry.
Thank you.
Okay, I get it.
I know it's not nice, but it makes me feel a lot better that you missed up 2 clocks. Yeah, I felt really bad that like we didn't even get going on the first pull.
What happened? I'm set up right, and I'm like, oops, I judged poorly. I thought both wipers had already gone by, and one, nope.
We have a bingo board, but I can't. If anyone
bodies are
could
gone
copy
now.
paste the bingo board, that'd be awesome. My copy paste doesn't work the way it normally does right now because I set it to be for remote for this raid. Yes, we had a bingo board. If you look on Reddit, it should be pretty close to the top there. SWTOR
no,
Boggle.
there's still some here. Maybe they have loot beams or something on them. I can't see.
Merlin says, I hope they address some stuff in PvP, but I think that's just a dream. Yeah, sorry. I doubt there's going to be even any mention of PvP at all, other than PvP, maybe PvP Season 8, or Season whatever we're on right now, is currently in swing. Oh, thank you so much. That Google Doc that just got linked by Greg, that is the bingo. Thank you so much. It's really nice of you. Out of curiosity, which one specifically were you hoping for, or what fixes specifically were you hoping for, Merlin? Virsa says, hi everybody. Anyone else hype for the live stream later? Yes! I really enjoyed the last 4 or 5 live streams. They did a new format and they did a new way of presenting info, and I really like it. Like, I feel like they just dump waterfalls of stuff of information on us, and I'm like, yeah, yay, stop. I love covering it. It's been a lot of fun. Oh, thank you, Val. I'm gonna work on being better at switching colors too. I was poor at it these first 2 pulls.
You gotta match the colors.
No! I gotta
You
completely
gotta be
ignore.
doing it.
Why is one of the twins red and one of them is yellow?
What?
One of the
Passion and envy.
Okay, but why can't they just be red and blue?
Am I crazy? Are they not?
No? Hang on. Wait till the ladies come back. I look at the character portrait, to be clear.
I got orange and blue lights.
Yeah, we got... She's orange, but she's got red on her head. And yours is blue, but she's got yellow and gold on her head.
Alright.
Is yours blue?
I have 20 stacks.
Remote.
Remote.
Coming from the far side.
It was mine. I have my dots on all that.
He's ignoring you.
Remote.
Bravo. Hey there, Resident Jason. Hi. Yeah. I liked your yard work, road work ahead gif. Shielded. Hi from recommended section. Oh, hi there, Barnaby. Hi there for the first time. We're like mid-raid, but hi. Your guys helped me commando in raids back in the day. Oh, that's awesome. I'm glad they were able to help you raid with friends or people who you don't like. I don't care. Raid in general. Remote?
Remote.
I'm at 13 stacks.
Yeah, sorry. Oh, that's on my side. Oh no, they're like...
These ones are covered.
Cursed. Did you say my bones are covered, Remote?
No, I said these
Yeah,
ones
swap.
are covered. As in the countermeasure going across the room was on your side.
Gotcha. I do like your bones are covered though, like a type of insurance.
My bones are constantly covered.
Do the other ones have bones?
Sometimes. Remote.
No. Yes.
I see your desire.
Every time I do the no bones emote, I lose 1 bone.
Oh shit, don't do it anymore.
It gets me closer to my octopus ancestors.
The no bones one freaks me out. I'm not gonna lie.
Remote?
Remote.
Ah! Decisions were made. They weren't very good ones. Oh, spicy. Keep up the good work. Thank you so
Countermeasure
much.
across the
Thank you,
room
thank
on
you.
cat.
Remote?
Remote.
Whoa. Shh. Why did that one go so fast? Oh man, what the? Messy.
Don't take it, don't take it.
Life belongs.
Remote?
Stop
I
DPS on la villa.
AoE taunted. I made a huge mistake.
Okay.
I don't think I can fix it. Oh my god, that was stupid. Sorry.
Oh crap. I just died. Sorry.
There's a lot of stuff going on.
Ooh, 2 beams.
I got panicked.
Your life belongs.
I'm gonna just try and focus more. Sorry. This is a hard one. I think this is 3 or 4. I forgot which one we're about to go into. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Baby Heels. That's so sweet. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And by the way, earlier today, before I even got online, a couple of you were supporting the project. Thank you so much. I think that was Sulta? Thank you, thank you, thank you, by the way. Really appreciate it. I saw it earlier when I was getting ready. Arbroz, this was hard mode. Master or veteran mode. Getting our butts kicked. I don't even want to go into master mode. No way. No way. Yeah, that's a list, Merlin. Yeah, a lot of those complications just come with the territory of we don't have enough people who play PvP to make the queues better, to make the queues more balanced in general. But yeah, absolutely. A lot of those are issues we've encountered over the years. So I do like solo queues, feels like a lottery. Hilariously, to me, that's a really good thing. Like, when there's enough people in the queue, solo queues are awesome. Oh, Everfree, you're already on Synthweaving. Nice. Gonna get some cool armors. Oh, yeah.
Never take what belongs to the gods.
I'm part of the problem right now because I'm the kind of person who just kind of stopped queuing up for PvP because I guess I lost interest. I'm not sure. The newness of PvP seasons kind of wore off for me, I guess, as much as I like PvP. Also, they keep overlapping the seasons a ton with very little break in between. Like, PvP season just ended, or Galactic Season 8 just ended. And I'd have to go quite hard to actually finish the PvP season, I think.
Remote.
Yes. Ah, it's you, ball. Cheer. Alaire, I'm sorry about your life. Remote?
Remote. Can't you say that?
Yeah, but I was sorry about it.
Oh, I have a room behind.
Remote?
These countermeasures. Oh, I think you got it.
I hunger for their power.
Their sacrifice will make us stronger.
Ew, countermeasures. Remote?
DPS.
Remote?
Shit, I'm not gonna catch my beam. I did not catch it. Sorry. Watch for the blue.
Dang it. I
Got caught. I'm so sorry. That's my bad. I can try to go for the.
Ooh.
Never mind.
What did I die?
I think we're good.
empowered
Sorry.
Ayla because I wasn't soaking in
Oh,
my
got
beam.
it. No problem. I was like, that was spicy.
Right.
Well, under normal circumstances, I would have been able to beat that laser and then get back, but I like turned around before I started walking forward. Realistically, I should have just stood at the Nexus.
Yeah, I really like that we have access to those old rewards. And I actually do like the PvP seasons system in general, the ability to play PvP and earn rewards over time. I don't know how I would change it, but right now it's not quite working for me how I play. Right now there's too much, like I was saying, that these are the issues I encounter. I don't know what the underlying symptoms or solutions would be, but for me personally, it overlaps too much with Galactic Seasons and gives, if I only did PvP seasons and Galactic Seasons, I'd literally be able to do nothing else in the game. And second, the PvP season, I like to finish stuff. I don't like to start stuff if I'm not going to finish it. For example, the PvP season. They do let you play catch up a lot more than you could before, which is cool. But it's still like they made it 30 levels now, so it takes even longer to finish. And I just want to be like encouraged to play like, I don't know, like 4 matches a week and it'd actually be worth it. Because right now, 0 matches a week it's either 0 or like 8 to 12 per week. Otherwise, you don't finish the track and it doesn't feel worth it to me. Yeah. But I don't know what the fix for that would be. In my mind, it would be something like the season is shorter and it doesn't overlap with galactic seasons, and it has a break. Like, it's in that time period where galactic seasons are down. Because then it could be like a really concentrated month of PvP or something like that, you know? Where everybody's in there at once. But yeah, I don't know if that would even fix it though. But that's been my personal issue. I know there's a whole bunch of different ones you might run into. But yeah, the more people in the queue and the more casual players in the queue, the better the queue actually gets for everybody. Because then more casual players are grouping up solo, and that means less people are getting into solo queues versus pre-made. Stuff like that. It winds up being fairer matchmaking in general. But yeah, people are not making pre-mades for friendships. When we say pre-mades, we're not talking about you queued up with your friend. We're talking about you queued up with other people specifically to succeed against other people who are not pre-made. Remote?
Remote.
Are they making more expansions for the game? Hey there, Clyde Jenkins. Are you Leroy Jenkins' brother? Clyde? That's a great question. So they are absolutely making more updates for this game. I can answer that with a solid yes. The updates have been pretty good, in my opinion, the last year or two. Remote? Whether they're working on a new expansion or not is kind of up in the air. I don't know if you're familiar with what's been going on in video game news, but there was, first off, they switched studios, which is kind of cool and interesting. I think the new studio's been good for them. But second, there was a voice actors strike for almost a year. Remote? And if they had any plans to do an expansion, that would have thrown it off big time. So what's happening in 2 hours and 18 minutes is they're going to be announcing the next update to the game. So they'll be telling us when the next story will come now that the voice actors strike is finally over. And we will be learning more about the next update and what else is coming. So remote? I can bet 99% they're not announcing a new expansion or anything like that, but they are announcing new content today, which is cool. Looking forward to it. Hopefully that was enough of an answer for you. Yeah, maybe one day. Maybe one day. Remote?
DPS swap.
Just between changing studios and the voice actor strike, I'm sure their personal timeline was just like out the window.
Yes! Show me the fire within you.
Bravo! But yeah, welcome on in. Hi. So today we're running an operation. I'm running with Team Disco. It's quite on the difficult side. Don't worry, you'll see us die soon. Remote? Oh, sorry. All good though. Cool. Remote. Oh, blue, 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 blue. Cool. Remote?
No.
Stop DPS on Esne.
Come over to Avela. we've got cookies.
Kill the Nighthawks. Okay, mine that's good for puzzle.
So spicy, I don't like it, remote.
You must not be on my side. I can't find you.
Alright, right under that.
He's right here.
Esne 10%.
And everyone on Vela. Focus Vela.
Nice.
Your passion. It
Buffs if you got them.
burns.
Sorry, I'll take Esne further.
Are a worthy
Why did I pop both defenses at once? Sorry, Sweet Jane.
Don't mind, but
Beams.
Why is there beams? I'm on red, cool.
feeds my
I'm down.
hunger.
I couldn't click on you over.
Esne 7%. It's looking good. Maybe.
Thanks,
You guys got this.
that fucking good.
Or dots.
I just died, but I think you got it.
Freaking
Yeah.
A! Oh my god!
Good job.
That was messy as hell, but good job!
Not over.
You didn't even need me in the end.
It won't let me
Wow!
click on you, Alaire.
Where's Sweet Jane? Oh, got her, good.
Honestly,
Alaire.
I see a lair right here, but I could never res him.
I could
that's
click
just
on him, but
weird.
it doesn't
It's
do
okay,
anything.
we have to die anyway. Right? Oh, but he'll have to come get his loot.
Congrats on the achievement,
Amazing.
Alexia.
Let's go, let's
we
go.
did it. Yeah, the only
Alexia,
regret
congrats.
is. Wait, we can't get this res. Hold on, let me see. Oh, I can't. Oh, never mind.
What, can you do the follow trick?
Oh, I don't know. Everybody's gone now. Never mind. I'm jumping.
Yeah.
Yeah, if we hadn't cleared that because like the game wouldn't let you guys target me to res me, I would.
Yeah,
What
that
the
was-
f-
that would be
oh.
very-
Mines. I forgot about this being a thing. I'm so sorry.
Oh yeah.
That was terrifying. I was like, what is going on? Is the boss shooting us from beyond the grave? Can I use stealth scan on these?
Yeah, you will need your stealth gun
Okay, hang
for
on.
the next stats.
Oh!
Oh,
The mines and
snap.
Detroit's all stealth here.
Don't we jump down?
Oh,
Did you guys
okay.
jump down? They jumped down.
Where? Oh, there's right.
Where would I I don't know where to put the
We have
stealth scan. though.
termination droids. We gotta kill them
And
because
we
they'll
also
come out
need to
and
drop
murder
those
everybody. These. Never
We're
mind.
done here.
Melody, help them!
Everybody go home.
Oh no.
Friggin', I don't want to live here by myself.
Yeah, we usually never go around that way. We just drop down and then clear through that little
Yeah.
shortcut.
How could Miss Spartan know? That was terrible.
I'm somehow
Hey
resting
there,
in
Igor.
combat.
Very
That's fun.
underrated game,
Love
says
that.
Igor. Just started a week ago. Just hit level 68
So,
and you just
Kat,
started
have
a
you done
week
the
ago.
twins on Master Mode?
No.
I'm
But
just
I'm
wondering
told
what-
it's basically identical. It just sucks even more somehow.
Yeah, how could it get any harder?
Yeah, I just think it's just.
Okay, can I
it's the
have
same, but
silence for a
sucks.
second? Val, where do I put my stealth scan? Like, where do we need
Oh, no.
it?
Just all the way ahead.
All the way?
Yeah, everywhere you want to go, basically, you just place it and then
It's got a. It's.
stealth gun first and then walk.
I got a 30-second cooldown though.
I mean, we have 2 people with stealth gun there. I mean, you can also just pop it easily in one go.
Oh yeah, Zach when he's not dead can too. Got it. Okay, it's safe to move a little
Wait,
forward.
why are we over there? Oh,
I don't know. Which way are we?
No.
Whoa,
we need to
Alaire.
go down the hill.
Oh, down.
Where are we going?
Well,
Yeah, I'm like, no.
Sorry.
I mean, when that extermination droid at the drop down point is apparently tethered to that group.
The first one, yeah, but we did not need to go to the left.
No, the one like when we dropped down around the corner. This one that was right here. When this one aggroed to us, it pulled that whole mob over there.
Ew. Okay, that's gross.
Anyways, I need my other Vanguard.
Where's that? Oh, okay.
This is exciting.
Oh! Okay, the ramp
Yeah.
is safe, but not beyond the ramp.
Shoot that droid, or throw him off, or something. Here he comes. Here he comes. Gonna get someone.
Oh, when he shows up, he explodes?
No, that was one of the mines.
Oh. I see.
Watch, watch, watch.
Goodbye.
I don't understand what happened other than Saya just died.
I think you
I
put
think
just
the
about out of-
execute wasn't interrupted, right?
The extermination droid did something, question mark?
Yeah. I'm
Yeah,
pretty
we have to
sure.
interrupt their cast.
Get ready for more mines. There's some here, I know, at the top of the thing. Yeah, there it is. Watch out! Okay. Oh.
Gravity wins again.
No, that wasn't even gravity.
Can I be
The
alive?
mine-
Mine.
I
the
think
mines
my
Thank
res
you.
got
instantly
interrupted because
detonate. Like, is that a thing? in
Again.
the hard mode?
I'll
Oh,
eventually get
the mines
Right.
again, you.
There's just a lot.
How the heck are we
Well, no,
supposed to
it's
get
like-
to Nahoot?
Eventually. There's some at the bottom of the mine shaft too,
Okay.
and also on the thingies on the way down. So this will
Oh
be,
my god. Okay, hang on. I got
you know, air quotes
I see Zach
interesting.
safe. Okay, stop. Don't go farther. It's goodbye, Alaire. Oh my freaking goodness.
Oh.
All right, that was funny.
So if you go across and across on your mount, you won't hit those, I think. Watch out, there's more at the bottom! Oh, now the droids are
Blair's
out.
already down there.
That's a progression team, everyone. This is so dumb. I'm crying laughing. It's so stupid.
Oh, he's evading us.
No!
Oh, there's a nice little comment there. What's that? What was that from? The Methuselah. I've not even tried PvP, but then I barely touch group flashpoints. I want to try off, but since I'm new, most groups won't take me. Methuselah, I'm sure you've
Oh my
heard us
God, what
talking
did you-
about it before,
Okay,
but definitely
well-
check out
Teleporting
joining
or-
a guild.
What?
He's teleporting.
they're back.
Go, like, I don't know, I'm
Hey,
gonna
I think
come back.
he's aggroed on the
Guilds often have pre-scheduled stuff specifically where they let you sign up and you can join even if you're new. Hey, welcome back to the game, Blockman? Blockman, na 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 Blockman. Back on my bi-yearly
There's
replaying of
one.
SWTOR. I had a bit of a fright.
There's more,
fight,
there's more,
fright,
I think there's a couple
fright
more at the end of the hallway too, and then we're there.
with my character getting stuck. Oh, cool. What
So
was,
wait, have
the
anyone
fix?
here done Nahoot before?
Yeah,
No.
I'm this way on bed mode.
Okay.
Dill, you got Val?
Oh snap.
Thank you, Galaxia.
I just spam it and hope it works. There we go.
Why am I walking?
Why are you walking?
Oh, I hit my walk toggle.
I'll do it.
Sounds like a
Sure how.
Ah, Numiko says, I just came to say you're such a champ. There's no more mines, right?
Here comes your
Yeah, there's still mines everywhere.
Oh, okay, great.
Up
Awesome.
until
Cool.
the boss door.
Oh,
Okay, so what did I learn? I can't just jump into the fight
Every
after ready
time-
check.
Every time you pop combat while we're mid-res, another mine spawns ahead of us.
Oh, I think so.
hallway in our fortress.
gonna execute me.
I got you.
Ah.
Couldn't say
Nice,
back.
Igor. It seems like you're having a lot of fun and you've learned a lot. If you got to level 68 in about a week and you learned about adaptive gear and stuff like that, that's awesome. Would you kidnap Yoda if you could? What would I do with them? Like keep them in my pocket? Sure, absolutely. You should just leave me dead. I think it's safer for me here.
You got this. You can still just stay back. But
Thanks.
at least you'll be quiet.
I'll just only stand here and only stealth scan. Nothing else.
There's so many.
I think it's clear. Isn't there one right by the door?
Not anymore.
Delaware.
Okay. I'm like, oh god.
Needed it.
Wait, how did I not trigger that one? I ran through that hallway. Oh, that's just weird. I don't know what just happened. I was trying to run through there and it didn't.
Can I get up for just a minute before we do this? I have not had any caffeine today, and it's
Do it.
starting to affect me.
Go get it.
Blasphemy.
Made it to Nahoot! I need to go look up Merlin's guides. I gotta say, I don't even fully understand this fight in story mode. Like, I can't do it flawless or lead it flawless.
I
Wait
don't
a
even want to
sec.
say anything because I feel like my explanations always make so much sense to me, but like make zero sense to everyone
Dude,
else.
okay, I'm looking at Merlin's guide, and it says spaghettification. Is that
That is
actually what it's
correct.
called?
It
Yeah,
is.
that's
That is what will
scientific
kill you.
term.
It will say killed by spaghettification.
Are you freaking kidding me? It is an
That's a-
actual ability in game.
It's actually an actual scientific term.
It is actually for getting sucked into a black hole. right,
Yeah.
guys?
Okay, well. We're totally just gonna get to phase 3 in the first shot, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm back.
Hey,
So we
Intezar, did you
gotta-
know spaghettification?
What?
No. Okay, go ahead, Val.
We gotta select some candle holders. We have to pass the candle between the DPS. Like 3 or 4 people. And then if we get that far for second phase, we need some people to hunt turrets. Ideally, probably range DPS.
Everyone's like, I don't even know what a candle is.
I know what the
It's
candle
fine.
is. I've tanked this
I know
in
what
story
the
mode.
candle is also, but I also think that I don't know. Like what we had on my team was we also had the people like went around and like had to like stun those turrets before they enraged and went around and like killed them down, and then you stun it and then they get sucked into the black hole, right?
Right.
Yeah. So that has to be we had 2 people that were hunting turrets, and then everyone, the other people, the 2 healers and the 2 DPS that were still there. Or wait, did the tank take the candle? I can't remember. I don't think so. I think they were busy doing tank things. But the other 4 of us that remained passed the candle in a circle. And it really is the candle. If you don't hold the candle and you're not doing it right, you run out of time. The boss goes invisible. So that's like a huge problem, as you can imagine, to not be able to see the boss or what he's doing. I think the thing is, really, is at the very beginning, it's just going to be you guys tanking, having to get used to ping-ponging the boss back and forth. and not dropping the mass or whatever it is on everybody. Or yourselves.
So what does the ping-ponging mean?
So we
Okay.
gotta.
Yeah, okay, go ahead. You explain because you know better than me, but yeah.
The tanks have to basically run Nahoot between these two DPS markers, I think. And
Yeah,
the
they
DPS
go
are
across.
just staying
It's like
on his
an
spot
X
and
shape, I
hitting him
think.
while passing the candle.
Yeah, in that part, in the very beginning, we pass the candle the whole time, right? It's not just when we get into the ring, right? We start out, the candle's right there. So, yeah. Make sure that you have a thingy for your temporary hotbars that you can do the candle. One of them is pick it up and one of them is pass, right?
Yes, and the other is like activated or pulse or something.
Well, yeah, one of them is you just drop it, so
Turn
you
it.
should never click that one. And you also can
Stop.
pass a candle through the boss.
Right. That, I forget what it does, but it's a big problem.
I'm so excited for this boss. I have never
So
run it before at all.
Watch your positioning, like definitely, like when you're getting ready, like so, like if we have our setup, like the way our list is set up, so it'd be like Melody would pick it up, and then you pass ours. We would pass it down, so that it would go from Melody down to Leroy, down to me, and then I would go up to Alaire, and then down to Intisar, down to Galaxia, and then Galaxia would go back up to Melody. I mean, it's really going to be the beginning and not getting the pins.
Yeah, I think we should just give it a few pulls and
North,
see how it
West
goes
and
how it looks.
southeast on the map initially.
Alright, so
And we just get a few for the fight.
First, tank pulls Nahoot
Okay.
all
So
the way
just
to
So
the
then,
I-
Melody, will you pick it up first then?
just inside the Baron, right?
Yeah, I can pick up first and I will
Okay.
pass it to Silent, and Silent can pass it to Alaire, and Alaire can pass it to Intisar, and then we start over. So basically the boss has a little buff that ticks down, and you want to
Next
refresh the
to-
candle before that buff goes away.
What I'm curious about is how do the
Distortion
tanks
is-
see the pins? Because we don't want the tank getting pinned, because otherwise they'll get mass, right?
Isn't that what we knocked back? Or am I thinking of something else?
I don't.
In story
No.
mode, we knock them back, but
I
Oh,
don't
okay.
know if you can move them. I think that's why you have to be very careful about walking in that X shape back and forth, because otherwise there's no guarantee that you're not in a pin. And then when you do get pinned, you typically will die. That's what I remember.
Okay.
Pivot 9 degrees in northeast to southwest.
Do you know what? I love this plan, and I'm proud to be a part of it. So let's give it a try.
Zach, sorry for the walls of text. Do you want to start with the boss, or do you want me to start with the boss?
I'm standing at northwest if I understood what that was.
You're gonna start at northwest? North?
Yeah?
West.
Isn't that what that wall of text said?
Yes, I'm
You know,
just
I am having
can't
a
read.
vague memory dredging up here. I think DPS, we need to stay in that. See how there's like the circle and then the spokes? I think we need to stay in there for the most part, unless you very carefully follow where the boss walks. Try to just stay inside the circle part, because there's going to be those pin things are going to be all over the ground everywhere else, and you can't see them. So let's just try to do that.
When you say circle, just the light area or the dark ring around is okay too?
we can go in.
I
Right?
think both the dark ring and the light ring. Just be in the middle of the spokes.
Okay.
If that makes any sense. I'm
Yes.
so bad at explaining what
Yeah.
I mean.
Don't go as far as the mesh starts, yeah.
They are often on those mesh things. I would not stand on
Yep.
those. And also, you can just come right in here. Oh, you know, I'm going to do our thing. Here we go. This was our good luck thing. Almost.
So I'm gonna keep him in melee range of the circle
What are your
until I need
thoughts
to
on
move out
Ray?
for distortion?
I like
or-
parts of the new movies, and I don't
'cause
like
if I'm
other
way
parts.
back here in the diagram, you're not gonna reach him, right?
Don't know if I
You
have
need
thoughts
to
about her specifically.
like kind of slow, like walk out there. Then he's gonna drop this big blue thing. It's gonna. I think it's a channel. It's called mass, or at least that's what our tanks will call out.
Mass
They call out
distortion, yeah.
mass.
Correct.
And then when the mass, you want the mass to drop out there, And you might get stuck in it, that's the thing. And then when the mass drops, then Saya will taunt him like on the diagonal to the other post, like over here.
Yep. Yeah, I got
And
that.
then he'll start walking back. And then we hope that he's gonna drop the mass like, you know, all the way over there. And then you'll like kind of bring him back again. I think on the same diagonal. Like you're not gonna maybe make an X, but I'm not sure.
We'll see.
Yeah.
Is the
Because-
mass the big puddle?
It's a big puddle of blue stuff, yeah.
Right. Okay.
But if you're in it, like
That's
as
gonna
a
be
DPS or
so
the
crazy.
tank gets in it, I think
I'm looking
it
forward
really
to it.
hurts. That's what I also remember. So just watch, yeah.
Yeah, you're also building stacks.
Yeah, and
while
you
you're
can't
close to him.
move. That's what Kieran, somebody in my chat was like, yeah, mass distortion puts a debuff on the tank. So if you move before it drops off, you're gonna take a massive damage. So you're gonna say mass, and then they're gonna pull the back, but then you're gonna wait for mass to fall off of you, and then you'll be able to come back across or something, or close enough to taunt him or whatever.
All right, this is gonna be great. We got it.
Wait. Hang on. I just need to figure out which way is north, east,
The opposite of me.
north, south, southeast. Okay, I'm southeast. We can go.
No, son of Shadow. Stand down.
Oh wait, we have to burst his shield or something, like right away, like right off the rip. So like, get him as soon as we see him.
Ready to get him. I have
Get 'em.
instinctual fear. That's what I have all the time.
Oh.
Where, boss?
Is the candle activated?
Oh yeah, silent. Can you use it?
You need
Just
to
where
hit
we're
the.
standing right now.
What is happening?
Oh,
There he
he
is.
I taunted him for now, but
Pursuit. He's gonna go.
you want to take him, Zach?
Make
Oh,
sure you're
okay.
behind the boss, not in front of him. If you're a DPS.
Sorry. He went away.
Yes, silent. You have to
The
pass the
candle.
candle to
Yeah,
Ilya,
he's on me.
and
There
then
you go.
refresh it.
There's mass.
Oh, I see
Ready?
it. Big blue bubble.
Oh, shit.
I have a die.
If you move while you have the blue thing, I think you die.
Oh, so I need to get in the
So
corner
you
first.
have to stay.
Okay.
Like, yeah, you need to go to your spot, and then he comes to you.
Okay.
I think.
30
Something
meters,
like that.
got
If
it.
he charges that, yeah, then you're done.
Gross.
Eventually, I think you're gonna really like this fight.
I like twins a lot. Just I don't like how easy it is to fail. But I'm so excited we got here. I've literally never even seen this fight before, much less got a chance to try it. Thank you guys for persevering. And thank you so much for the lockout, Val and LFG.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was awesome.
Don't
Oh,
mind
shit.
that. I got a phone call and I looked down to hang up on it and I walked off a ledge.
I didn't even walk off. I got stuck on something and I didn't get a good
Oh, you
jump, and that
died
was
too?
it. Yeah, I did. And I don't have any good excuse. I don't
Thank you
really
for
think.
your perseverance.
I just kind of did it. Yeah, it was excellent.
So is there secretly still mines around, or can I not worry about them now that we've passed the ad?
There
Put
shouldn't
extra
be.
down.
You can step away for just a minute.
Okay. I'm gonna study my homework.
I do feel like Merlin's guide is quite good and very thorough. You wanna know what's funny? When we progged it on 16, he actually came with us.
Nice.
Yeah, it was pretty cool.
Bum, 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 bum. Dum, dum,
And he was very nice.
ba-da-bum.
Containment protocol. You will not engage them.
Yeah, he helped us get Nightmare EC a few years ago, I think.
Yeah.
That's a fun one, the final boss of that. So I'm looking for Nahoot. Difficulty 2, I think. Dun, 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 ba, 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 ba. Boink.
So, with the candle, you get the candle, and then you activate it, and then do you immediately pass it to the next person?
Yeah, so you
No.
activate it
Well-
before the buff runs out on Nahoot, and
I
after
see,
you
I see,
activate
I see, I
it,
see,
you
I
just
see.
pass it to the next DPS.
But
And how
should
long-
they? I was gonna say, like, you shouldn't hit it right away because doesn't it run out?
Yeah, you hit it before the buff runs out, but not like immediately.
Right. That's what I was gonna say. Like, we gotta let it like kind of play out a little.
Do you know how long the buff lasts?
No idea, I have to look. It's been a while since I've done this.
Zach, so if you're there, and that's exactly where it shows on the map, and I'm supposed to get him here on the map, but I'm 60 meters away.
Yeah.
How would I pick him up without Soul not moving? Would I just pick him up immediately after Mass Distortion and I won't get it immediately after? And I have to start booking it over to the edge?
Maybe.
Okay, yeah, maybe, I think. So I pretend to be a DPS until then I run like hell.
That's what I would assume.
I'm like, so you guys, in the background, the reason I'm like completely silent, I'm like completely focused. So this is a wonderful guide by, this is actually by Merlin. Merlin's really, really friendly person. He wrote a bunch of guides for the previous expansion, but they're still very valid in terms of mechanics. And so I'm looking at his guide as it talks a lot about the different strategies for lots of different operations. And I really like his gods one so far for the other bosses that we've done so far. Whew. Oh, interesting. This is very interesting. The guide says, this fight is very predictable in nearly all respects, so steady progress should be possible for most teams, and once cleared, Nahoot may actually be easier to clear than Tython or the twins due to these fights having greater RNG. So this one's apparently not too terrible?
Oh, we always
It's
thought it was
easy
super
once
fun.
you figure it out.
Yeah, it's just you have to get the candle passing down, kind of, is really the thing. And then once that thing is done, it's sort of like done. Well, and maybe throwing the turrets into the spaghetti machine.
Spaghettification. Just inside the barrier, and oh, these things are the generators. Bonk. Big pillars. Oh, Zach, it sounds like you'll be kind of just waiting there after I take the boss, because it puts like a debuff on you, but then it only drops the circle once it expires, but you just can't move during that time, I think.
Similar to story mode.
There's a mechanic, and like I said, I don't even fully understand story mode. I just failed my way through this fight.
Yeah, when we went in the circle, we used to ping pong between these struts and the generators on the outside.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Like one tank would stay and wait on one end with the candle, and then pass it when the other one taunted to the generator, and then they would move up to the
interesting.
next spoke.
Yeah.
Like we would go in a triangle across. Because you didn't want to move with the distortion on you. I'm sorry, if
Tucker
there's other
says-
pages I should be reading on. I'm watching a guy clean a marmot with a paint roller right now.
Is the paint roller have paint on it?
No, it's got soap on it.
Oh, and he's just like, wait.
Yeah, he's just squeegeeing this marmot.
Oh, can I see that later?
Yeah, okay.
Okay, don't send it to me now. I'm only gonna look at
Send it to me
Marmot. No!
You have to have your own
Okay.
self-control.
Ah, lol. I do not. Okay, it's time.
Picking up the candle in 3, 2, 1.
No, son of Shadow. Stand down. Mortals, let us play a game.
Get wrecked, Nahoot.
Raise pursuit.
Bye-bye.
Oh shit. Pass the candle, pass the
Leroy?
candle. Oh shit, don't go in there.
Don't walk through the purple. You're standing in the purple.
It's on int. Oh shoot. I'm gonna taunt.
Yeah,
A
like,
lot of stacks.
Taunt and
I
run.
think
yeah.
there's a reason for that. I forget what those aren't. Those. What is this?
I don't know where he actually
Lasting
is. So sorry.
rend. Taking increased internal damage from rending cloud. That is what the
I don't
DPS
have
for
a
getting.
taunt.
I
Oh,
don't know how to get rid of that, but
You
that's a
stand
problem.
outside of. It's like on the first boss of Temple of Sacrifice. You just get that stacking as you're inside the reflect bubble, and then you lose it, or it
welcome
falls
to the
off
game,
after you
Tucker.
step
Have
out of
fun.
it.
No,
So,
good story.
according
So
to
is that from
the-
being near where the boss is then?
Yeah,
Thank you,
being
Igor.
within his bubble.
Thanks for the
his
well
reflect bubble.
wishes.
Okay.
So like, because the healers are staying in the middle, you guys shouldn't have to worry about it. Because he'll walk away from you, so you're not building the stacks. And then the DPS, we need to try to cleanse it around 15.
Okay, perfect. Thank you.
Yeah, it's kind of like.
Oh, For me says,
Alvar
I'm happy to
in
see the
Temple
tank
of
point of view.
Sacrifice.
I got to tank here as well. I got to see veteran mode Isaac before the guild fell
Except
apart
we
and we
don't get it.
rotated
Oh, I didn't
roster.
jump. Aw,
Good luck
somebody
on
res me.
R4 though. I hope you guys do
All
well.
right.
I haven't seen
I got you.
I've seen bits and pieces
is
of
there
hard
a
mode
stack
R4, but that's
number
it.
before the puddle goes out that I should be calling for the swap, or does the swap just happen as soon as I see the puddle
No,
go
I
down?
think what happens is I taunt during mass distortion, and then you're just hanging out there while it's ticking and waiting for it to drop on the floor. I don't know if it drops to a certain point or not.
So I'm just waiting for the cast, not a stack.
Yeah, I think so. And I'll
Okey-dokey.
hopefully be watching the boss. I got confused because you died. It fell apart.
And don't get aggro on him before pursuit, because he's got to go to me.
Yeah, I've been trying to hang back just a bit. But like Cynosure had him, so Cynosure, if you get him, you're the tank, by the way.
Oh, I didn't even notice.
Yay, Jen! I'm so glad you're able to fix it. Which of the
Oh,
solutions
sorry, there's
actually
something I
fix
think
it?
you should have put on the bingo card.
What?
Activating containment protocol.
Are the Dark Light bosses returning to the next season?
Fudge! I should have put that on there, like an answer, question and answer. Hopefully they'll address that. I would like to know. I would like to know, no, we are taking a break from those big guys, and instead we are fighting the infected Rakghoul Bantha from way back in the day.
I would be fine with that.
They should be honest and make us fight the real dichotomy in this galaxy, which
Who?
is Mandos and everyone else.
Mandos and everybody else.
That's right. It's
Who's-
not dark versus light. It's Mandalorians versus all of the normal people.
I like the concept. The way I interpreted that first was that like everybody else in the Mandos are on the same team, and there's another force on the other side.
No,
Marmots.
I'm sorry. It's Mando versus normal.
Marmots. All right. Oh, I'm gonna. Do you want to guard a DPS?
Okay. Which one would you like me to guard?
I don't know. Whatever one's nastiest. I guarded Cynosure.
I have to pick the nastiest DPS?
Yeah, that's right. Get it done.
Can I have like a self-report quickly from each of the DPS on why you think
How
you're the nastiest.
nasty are you?
Oh my god.
That's what
I dropped
Starburst
a
is
bunch
for.
of green goo on the floor.
Alright, I'm not a huge fan of green goo, but I will guard silence. Because that does sound a little nasty.
Let's go, let's go, let's go.
Picking up candle in 3, 2, 1.
No, son of Shadow. Stand down.
Oh, you deleted the .ini file and it worked? That's awesome, Jen. I'm so glad you're able to just go down the list. That makes me really happy because it makes me so sad when people say they have issues and I'm like, I don't know what the frick's wrong with your computer. It could be one of like
And
40
refresh
things.
candle.
Silence got candle. Nice. Pursuit's going on Zach. Perfect. Stay out of the purple.
I can stay back here and pew pew, right?
Refresh candle.
I
yeah,
taunted,
'cause
I'm
you
sorry, I
want
was
to
slow.
Refresh the candle. I threw the candle in the hook.
I'm stunned. I think it's because I stood in a nail.
Wait, no,
No, I
Sorry.
got it.
No.
Refresh candle.
Ah, frick.
Watch your stacks.
Ooh, that was mass
resin?
distortion fail.
Oh,
Sorry.
That still stacked up a lot faster than my bad.
I think Zach
Someone
will have
needs
the
to
boss.
hit the candle.
Yep, he's over with me.
Okay,
At
cool.
Southeast
Oh, he's
corner.
over there.
You were a bit skewed. You were not straight across.
Yeah, I'm sure I got lost.
I'm like, if you have the candle, hit the button. Never mind. We're screwed.
Yeah.
Restart.
Oh, there's the mass.
Ooh, it tastes good. I want to get the candle if I can survive it.
Murder.
Suppression burst is how you show him. Oh, so you can always see him if you have the candle, right?
Correct. At least in story mode, that's my remembrance, so.
Seems to be how it works here too. And then you have to remember to show him for everybody else. That's confusing because like you can see it and you're like, I can see him just fine. Everybody else was too able to.
That's right, works on my computer, don't know what your problem is.
Yeah, that's the one.
When you hit suppression burst, it puts a little red debuff on him that looks the same as the suppression burst icon, so you just watch that timer.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Oh, Tucker, you finished a bunch of the other ones. Nice. I'm glad you enjoyed Shadow Revan. Isn't that cool? Later
Didn't
on,
remember that too.
much later, Shadow Revan actually has an epilogue, but it's like like
track
3
the
expansions
timer.
later or more. Can't remember exactly.
It's fun though.
Alright, we survived a minute that time, so that's progress.
Yeah.
You're welcome. That was a flawless tanking by me. Yes.
Yes.
I have 3 minutes on my res, so just putting that out there.
I thought you were
Everybody?
gonna say you have 3 minutes left to play, and I was like, no, we finally got here.
No, I'm actually home and time is blocked out. So there you go.
My spacebar is sticky. I need to take it apart. Probably spilled chocolate milk in it again. Yeah, you're free to play. Right. If you ever wind up subscribing in the future, the storyline that you're waiting for is going to be called Echoes of Oblivion. Pretty neat if you ever eventually end up playing it. But nice that you're going through the different the free to play expansions and the free to play stories. If you've got the Inquisitor done and you're starting a Jedi. Is that your second character, your Jedi, that you just started? A little nasty.
Is there a range on the suppression burst?
Probably like 30 meters or so. It's just an AoE that you put down.
Okay.
Picking up the candle in 3, 2, 1.
No, son of Shadow. Stand down. Mortals, let us play a game.
Refresh candle.
Nice shot. Pursue. Comes back. Nice. We have to be in his bubble, right?
Refresh candle.
Out of the boss. I run? Ah, frick, I ran into a nail.
Don't be doing
Yeah,
that.
that's why you have to go in that exact back and forth, because that's the nails will be there.
Ay, ay, ay. We might
Refresh candle.
Flap, sorry.
I still have a minute on my rest.
Oh yeah, I got mass.
Now he's invisible because the candle.
Yep.
So you either need to pass it or refresh it.
I need some
There you
mild
go.
help with understanding. So if you look at the
But
ground
he-
right now, there's purple garbage on it.
Yes.
Am I just supposed to run through that as the tank? Because otherwise I run to the right and there was a nail and it...
I believe you have to go on the spokes.
Oh, got it. Okay.
I
Got it,
think,
got it,
but
got
I'm
it.
not
I see it.
100% sure, but I think.
I see where you're standing. There's no nail. Fat spokes. Got it. Oh, someone says purple garbage doesn't do that much damage too. As long as you don't hang out in there and have a little party.
Has anyone read Fatal Alliance?
I did,
that
but
the
not
Parashamba?
recently.
Yes. I mean, Annihilation, the one with the dreadnought, or the robots.
I think that's Fatal Alliance.
So
No, that's Annihilation.
in my chat, one of my chatters is saying that you have to be inside the bubble, just like Malafar, to do damage. Otherwise, you're reflecting back on yourselves.
Yes.
But at the same time, you also have to dip back out so you don't get too many stacks of nonsense.
Yes.
So much nonsense.
Because I was wondering, is it the Mandalorian from that book, a Nautilus?
Not a Lorian?
Not a Lorian.
No.
Because I remember towards the end, he was talking about having to put the helmet over his head thingies.
I tried Googling it, but a lot of the results were my own website, and it was not useful because I don't know anything about that and I want to know more. You also need to switch with each mass distortion cast. You died there because boss got to you after that cast.
That does make me think of Starship Troopers.
I think
Do you want to know
supposed
more?
to have it. I was supposed to have it at that point, and then Zach could have gotten it, but things had gotten really funky at that point.
I still think my favorite moment of that entire movie is, hey, you're dead.
Oh, sorry, you're not in the room yet. I apologize.
Sorry. Alright, sure.
This marmot doesn't have to deal with mass.
Oh, I gotta go look at the barbet. Am I gonna get copyright struck by Marmot?
I don't know. Are you? There's music.
I'll mute it and just watch it. Oh, that is so cute. He's spraying it with bubbles and the barbet's just sitting there and then squeaky, squeaky, squeaky. Okay, I have a question. How did they figure out that the barbet wants to be cleaned this way?
Probably just trained it to.
Second, is it their pet?
I don't think so.
The Mandalorian species was a gecko.
Oh, they did adopt it. Never mind. That's their pet marmot.
They're not going to clean random marmots out in the wild?
I guess
With a
not.
paint roller? Anyways, let's go.
Picking up candle in 3, 2, 1.
Okay, can.
No son of shadow, stand down. Mortals, let us play a game.
Silent as candle. Face of good.
We're fighting Jigsaw.
Oh yeah?
He wants to play a game.
Yeah.
Refresh
Pursuit
candle.
on Zach. I run. Bye bye.
Refresh candle.
Okay, Zach, you're waiting for mass distortion.
There it is.
Oh wait, I not move. I just stay here doing nothing. Awesome.
Refresh candle.
Mass.
I stepped in a nail because I'm an idiot. Sorry. I got him now.
Refresh candle.
Sorry, Val.
I don't have another taunt though, so if he leaves me, ah shit. I think we're okay.
Refresh candle.
You gonna drop math on us?
I don't think so. I've got him. He just doesn't want to go. There we go, getting ready for it. Mass. Yeah, this is kind of cool. This is as far as we've gotten so far. This is like, oh, let me out of here, you.
Mass.
Sorry, I got him. I don't know where I'm going though.
Refresh candle.
Yeah, I just picked an open spot.
He disappeared from me.
I don't have the
I hit
candle.
a nail again.
Oh,
Oh,
I
what the
think I may
fuck?
have moved before it went off. Sorry.
I pulled a pin. I'm so sorry.
I'm rezzing.
Cool.
Oh god, why did I taunt? Fuck me.
Why did you taunt?
I don't know.
Refresh candle.
I panicked.
He has the candle. Hey, face transition.
Hey!
Wow, phase 2! I didn't read anything
look
about
for the-
phase 2.
Run
the
to the
things,
turret.
right?
Very similar to story mode. You kill the things, and whoever has the candle
Watch
gets
this
the rail
again.
shot and has to stand out.
And then as soon as you take a shot, you have to pass the candle off.
Who
because
has
you
the
cannot
candle?
Take a second shot.
I don't even know.
I don't see
But
anyone.
you can't take
Oh,
two
I see it.
shots.
Silent
You
has
gotta
it.
pass
Silent's
it as
dead
soon as
now.
you get shot.
I was trying to get in range to pass
Sorry.
it.
Yep.
Watch Melody.
In desire, you have candle.
Take the candle.
Take the candle out of the
If you
Take it out,
have the
right.
candle, yeah, watch your.
I got it.
Oh, okay. The candle is in the goo. That's not...
The power couplings are dying very slowly.
I think because we're trying to figure out how to pass the candle.
Okay.
Right.
Oops! Oh no! Spaghettification!
Oh, we got
It happened.
Somebody touch a my spaghetti.
That was cool. Phase 2. Marmot. Okay. Oh, that's really it. For the rest of the phase, tanks should use taunts to maintain aggro. Wow. While players attack the
Oh.
couplings. That's about it.
I think I will. I think I will utilize taunts to maintain aggro.
I think you can if you want.
Yeah.
Looks like phase 3 has some more tanking mechanics though. I don't know if my brain can hold that much in one day. We'll see.
I kind of see why Merlin recommends the healers be in the candle rotation for phase 3, because if we're sending two people off
no.
to kill turrets,
Could you revive me?
I got
Thank you.
you. Yeah.
I just missed.
is that... Am I understanding that correctly?
Yes.
Yeah, developer stream is coming up. Thank you. Thank you, Cat. Thanks for always picking me up when I fall. I feel so healthy.
Activating containment protocol.
The thing that's throwing me off is that the candle abilities have cast bars, and so I have to remember not to move. But we lasted 3 minutes that last time.
Woohoo. Zach, I'm gonna struggle with this part till I can see it with my eyes. Sorry.
That's the same as what we did in story mode.
Damn it! Apparently I need to go back to story mode.
That's how it was taught to me when I did it for the first time, but anyway.
I don't think I ever did any type of prog rating on gods, just kind of like YOLO'd through it. Because I started it so late in the cycle.
Team Disco Monday.
Yeah, run gods.
Or Team Chaos.
Picking up candle. 3, 2, 1.
No, son of Shadow. Stand down. Mortals, let us play a game.
My favorite button's the taunty one, says Capo. Good for you!
Refresh candle.
Yeah, it's such a fun cinematic. Nice shot. Don't stand in there.
Mass.
Refresh
Hello.
candle.
I did a bad thing.
Where are you?
Don't say that. Matt?
Refresh
Thanks.
candle.
Mass.
He went in the center.
Shit, candle.
I can't see the boss anymore.
No, like somebody needs to pass it or
Silent,
refresh
use
it.
candle as soon as you can. Refresh candle.
Waiting for distortion. Is that?
Got it.
Is this story mode? No, we're actually doing hard mode. It's the very first time, too. Very first time we've run this. Ooh, gotta get out of there. Ow.
Mass.
Refresh candle.
Are you sure you're getting mass?
You casted it. I have the debuff. coming
Wow,
out.
it's so fast.
It is.
Like, I'm like running over as he does that.
You just got mass
Refresh
too.
candle.
Are you sure that's... Yeah, wow. Okay, I'll shut my mouth.
It's my fault.
Okay, go, go, go.
Second phase.
If you have the
you will get
candle,
rare
stand
shots.
over here so you don't shoot everybody with it when you get the shot.
Have it, I have
No,
it.
no.
Should we focus on the extermination
Not
droids or
shot,
the
you need to
coupling?
pass it or you're gonna kill yourself. Shit.
Melody.
Oh shit, I forgot about that.
One coupling's down, I think.
Silent, you have
It has
candle.
like 1 HP left.
I think it stays that way.
Yeah, they stay that way.
Okay. I'll
You
pick up the
ready?
candle and hide.
Watch your feet. Oh my god, it's just murdering us. Hold on.
I throw candle to Alaire.
So everybody's just stacking and getting the debuff.
Yeah, if you have the debuff, you can't take it again.
Yeah. If you
Can't
get
take another
shot by
shot.
the railgun, you get 300% on the next one.
Yeah, you need to still use the candle on the boss. And somebody needs to hunt turrets.
Alright, I'll do it.
We got
Oh, I
mass.
just gave you the
Ow.
candle, I'm sorry.
Blue thing. I take boss and run to the next pillar because I'm not quite sure what else to do.
I died. I'm sorry.
Bye.
Yeah.
But yeah, okay, Kate. Oh, goodbye.
Ooh,
I was gonna say, I assume the black hole itself is not a... Oh, okay.
I feel
just a
like
little
for-
suggestion.
That makes sense.
Oh,
I feel like guys were sort of doing it right. Yeah, because
Well,
it
I'm
goes
not
from like
supposed to be dropping the mass distortion on the pillars because that's for you guys to hide at. Sorry.
it's on like
Yeah.
the outer
The outer ring, yeah.
blobs, yeah,
Understand.
and then
Because
Not
then
pulled into
you-
the pillar.
you
Got it.
don't- Yeah, because if you get pulled in by the black hole to then place the distortion inside.
Oh, it's my favorite stronghold. I love the Alderon one a lot. I really like that one. It's expensive.
So I guess
And I think you can't get it because you're on your free-to-play account. Of the ones that are affordable,
yeah,
I'll definitely do it.
hunting.
We want 2 DPS doing it?
Yeah, we
I
want
think-
to. Ideally, someone with a stun.
There's still have one?
Yeah, because you have to stun them, otherwise they don't go into the spaghetti machine.
spaghetti. Okay, I'm gonna get off. I'm out and walk. I'm turning on walk to go down this. Oh no, Zach! I was gonna say because I can't do it otherwise.
I just got stuck on a piece of terrain. Like it
Rude.
was like, you're not going actually to stand on this ledge, and we're instead just gonna move you straight down the tunnel. I was like, oh.
It was a gift.
I got like, I didn't jump, so it like shot
Yeah,
me
the
into
drum and
middle, but I
cost
somehow
stronghold.
didn't
I like that
trip
one a
myself
lot.
in
That
midair.
one. I love the rain effect on the windows. I love going there. That's where my main
So
actually
in story mode,
stronghold
I
is.
just attack the turrets until they shield.
Those 100 to 40%, so I assume they're still shielded.
Of the ones that you can afford, I actually really like the drum and cost and Corsair ones better than Nar Shaddaa, actually, which is more expensive.
Okay, alright, yeah, that I can do.
I guess they're just...
But there's the Galactic Seasons
Yeah,
ones. I don't know how familiar you are with those, but there's some cool ones that you earn, over time
In that
rather
case,
than
that
purchase.
puts the healers into the candle rotation instead of it and I. For phase 3.
If you want to learn more about those, Tucker, I just linked you something in chat, the Stronghold comparison guide. But those ones you're very much meant to get over time, if you even want them at all. Drum and Costs, honestly, if you fully decorated Drum and Costs or Coruscant, it's gonna take you a while as it is, right? If that's what you wanted to focus on. I love that those two are easy to get.
I think the problem with mass coming out that frequently, Saya, is that if you're not like already running after you taunt, he catches up with you, and the second he gets in melee range, he's doing it again.
Yeah, freaking rude. Are you suggesting a way to prevent it, or simply stating how it works?
No, I'm saying like you should be taunting at 30 and then running, like immediately run back out of range, like taunt him at max range and be where
Oh, okay.
you want.
I've been trying to help the DPS, but it's probably better not to. They don't really need my help.
We need to help our own positioning.
Help
Yeah.
us! Okay, got it. I'm just gonna hang out in the middle then.
Picking up candle.
No son of shadow, stand down.
Being Merlin's guy, it's like... Obviously, yes, there is a DPS check, but it doesn't seem like it's any easier.
Who's that?
Refresh
Hey,
candle.
robot! Hi! Hi! Okay, I am so ready to just leave that boss alone.
Mass.
Refresh
Run,
candle.
run.
Come and get me,
There you go.
copper! I guess I was afraid that I would lose aggro, but I think it's fine. He masked me.
Was that mass?
Yeah.
Okay. Mass.
What the frick?
Can't escape me.
I have him, but I'm far away. I don't know if he'll be able to keep aggro. Ah, shoot, I have not. Hilaire, good luck with your life.
Okay, well at the end of this, he's not really.
Yeah,
hitting
he's not
anybody
doing
right now.
anything right now. I'll slap
Refresh
him.
candle.
There you go. Now be out.
Oh, I hit a pin. That's okay.
Probably be okay.
It's fine.
Oh. Did you get mass?
Mass? I know it's hard for you because you're so far away.
Just energize slice looks really similar.
Oh yeah, they're the same color. It's rude.
Yeah. Mass.
I got him.
Refresh candle.
I think I hit another pin? I don't know. Sorry.
Yeah. That was mass. Mass question mark?
Cannot harm our shadow.
Base.
To the coupling.
Stand up. Doxy, walk up.
Silent, you have candle.
No, I don't. No, I do.
Doxy, you can stand up here, at least.
I want to get pulled.
Yeah, but that's better than a railgun. Who has candle?
It didn't hit me.
Hilaire.
Oh, you have
Uh-oh.
to.
You gotta pass it faster, I guess.
I did this.
Good, you got candle? Even though you passed the candle to me, it still showed. Like, it seems like once the target locked.
Yeah.
Well,
Okay.
Oh shit.
No!
No!
Was that because we didn't kill it fast enough?
I don't think so.
Sorry, it was really funny. That...
Jack, you did a chuckle. What was that?
Yeah, so you called int passing candle, and the moment you said int, he used surrender, and you hear his character go. "Ah! Oh!" That's really funny. You hear all the credits hit the floor, and he's like. "Ah!" Like he knew the railgun was looking at him. Like it was so perfect.
Methuselah says, my two favorite strongholds so far, Narshadon, Alderaan. Oh, fuck. I'm sorry. This is not... thank you.
This is its own kind of prog.
Watch that last step.
I watched all of them as I fell past all of them.
I don't know how big the line AoE is on it, Galaxia, but it just, if you get hit by it, you get a debuff that reduces your max health by 30%, reduces the healing you receive by 30%, and increases the damage you take from the railgun by 300%.
Why are you moving out of Merlin's
Yeah, you
tank line?
can't get hit by it twice. As soon as you get
And
shot by
dropping
it
mass
past the
distortion
candle,
side
because
by
that's
side.
where
Aren't I supposed
it'll
to?
go to the person who's holding it.
Oh, I'm
But
not.
you still get the debuff if you stand
I
in
see.
line with the
That's
person.
what the two
Yes,
bubbles
you
are.
will. That's why,
Up to the
yeah.
side of him.
Ew. Thank you for me.
Just go to the first notch, because otherwise we can't heal you either. If you go
'Cause I
around the
can't
corner,
read.
I'm like, snap, and then it's
Yeah.
bad.
Railing death 0 out of 2. Oh, 2 out of 10. 2 out of 0.
Like, the pillar doesn't do
Womp.
anything to the railgun, it's just, that's kind of denoting, like, away from the group. kind of thing.
Oh, I
Yeah,
always
it's more
thought you were
just-
supposed to hide behind the pillar, but
No, the pillar doesn't even block the railgun. It just
It
goes straight
doesn't,
through,
yeah.
but it's just to keep you away from everybody else to, like, spread the debuff thing.
it's like, get away from me, you freak. Go stand in the,
Because you don't
the pillar
want-
corner.
Yeah, you don't want to get into a situation where, like, everybody has the thing, because then you don't have anyone to give the candle to get shot a second time. Or you can't get a shot a second time.
Yeah, you're absolutely right for me.
Picking up candle.
I'm just a little, I guess, scared.
No son of shadow.
But I didn't need to be scared. I just need to drop it where it goes. Thanks for pointing that out, by the way. Cool.
Refresh candle.
Bye-bye.
See ya.
I distort. I went
Refresh
immediately
button.
in a pin, but all is well.
Oh yeah, you're off from. Why did I do that? That's. We can figure that. That's over. That's a mulligan.
Okay.
A minute on mine.
Yeah, no,
Oh.
no. Wipe it up.
Oh, did
We
you
were
did you
just
do a
like,
little
yeah.
dance to come?
Stop. Stop having
But
it.
yeah,
done.
if you go out of the trail, like the pathway that he walked across, there's gonna be a pin.
Yeah,
you have
yeah,
to
you
stay
need
on
to-
that like that line. Like, don't go out of the line.
Yeah, separate from me walking through distortion until I died. Yeah, you took like you veered right. You didn't go straight down.
Maybe
the path.
maybe I'm just not very straight. Okay, it's hard. I don't know what to say.
I mean, you
Narrow
can
line.
make as many small curves as you want, but you need to go to the same spot every time.
I think, and I don't know if this is why, but I think that the candle clears the pins from the path that he has walked through.
At least show.
That's nice.
So it's just back and forth or something
I
like
get to
that.
revive the
if-
lair. Yeah, I'm sorry. This might be a something that may be difficult that shouldn't be difficult.
Well, in the old days, that's how we did the eyeless. We would ping pong him. It's the exact same.
Yeah, but you didn't have to be. There was nothing on the floor. If you want to take a wiggle woggle, you take a little wiggle woggle wiggle.
Yes.
Imagine having to Forrest Gump eyeless while dodging landmines.
Oh my god.
Like, I mean, like we could leave marker. Like this is where I start, right?
Oh,
Are
if
you in
someone
the-
puts a marker down, I would appreciate it so much. I don't know how much
I
it'll
don't
help.
straight across to that
Man, if
marker.
only this game had permanent markers.
And we can use that. We can use this direction twice, and then we're out of room
Yeah,
because of the
yeah.
puddles.
It's fine.
So
It
then
should
for the
be
next two,
close to dead soon anyway.
oh, hang on.
Merlin's guide says it should die after 2 each. I mean, who knows if it actually will, but
It doesn't, because it frequently doesn't. That's why I'm
Okay,
trying
cool.
to. Okay, so
got it.
the first mass comes out, and I get this puddle here, right at this marker,
no.
and then you go straight across to that one,
Yeah.
and
I
then
go
we
straight
can do
through
that
the purple.
twice because.
Through
Well,
the
yeah,
purple.
okay.
Yeah.
Sure, but then like we've also like used this side a bit.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
like
it's
we can
fine.
do that for 4 swaps, and then my next location I would come back to middle and then go out onto this spoke to this, and I would be here,
Okay.
and then you would go to this one,
Diagonal, yeah.
and then we would just do that again,
Okay.
and then all of the other ones are bad times.
Bad, bad,
pins are
pins,
down.
bad. To be fair, the pin just stuns me, and I usually have time to get back.
As
It's
long
just
as you
stupid.
get there really fast, yeah, you can just sit in the pin, and you'll even be
Yeah.
out before he gets
I
to you.
may
but-
have done that like 4 or 5 times so far.
Yep.
Ideally not, though.
Back of the pin is.
I just need like 1 second. Hold on.
Okay.
Yeah, should be good.
So far, so good, though. It's super cool that we were able to get to this boss. I think we will have no problem progging it. We're still, I'm sure, not gonna one-shot Avela and Esna, but I'm clearly much closer than we were in the past to clearing it quickly. The trash is disgusting, though. What the heck?
Alright, I think I'm good now.
Ba-da-bum-bum. Alrighty.
Picking up candle.
I am unchained. No, son of shadow. Stand down. Mortals, let us play a game.
I really like that line. No, son of shadow, stand down. Or stand down. Son of shadow? A nice little line, I like it a lot.
Refresh candle.
Bye-bye, everybody. Miss you already.
Pass.
Refresh candle.
Mass?
Nope.
Bye-bye.
See you.
Refresh candle.
Mass.
I stepped in a pin! Son of a bitch! Sorry. I'm here though, I'm on location.
So after this, go the other way, I think.
Yeah.
Do you want me to start?
I got
with
him, I got him.
Refresh candle.
He pursue me?
Why don't you do that?
About to. Mass?
Refresh candle.
Can you yell for mass?
Mass.
Okay. I think it's right here, but I'm not sure.
No, you're one.
Ah, damn it. Okay, so they're 2 apart.
Same, yes.
Cannot harm our shadow.
Second phase. I
Made it, though.
have candle.
Yep.
Yeah.
Good enough.
Silent, you have candle.
Alright, pass.
Well,
Rezzing? What killed you guys?
I was out of defensives and just getting punched to death by extermination.
Oh, sorry. I'll help with them. I've just been pretending to be a
I
DPS.
pretended to be a tank.
Oh, what do we do with that gross stuff everywhere?
Just wait for it to go.
Okay. Taste it! Sorry.
Reveal?
Oh, sorry,
Get
Zach.
murdered?
You're at the correct location. I didn't mean to
I
taunt.
am.
I got
Oh,
hit by something. Woo!
sweet Jane.
Master.
Somehow you got aggro even after we taunted.
I don't know what happened.
Fuck. Sorry.
Depression?
Not that. Well,
burst?
that was the right positioning.
What the hell?
Before I got bonked. Oh, am I supposed
know
to
what
get
this
bonked
is.
there?
You're meant to be bonked to drop it there, yeah.
I love
Why
it.
can't I
And then
use
I
the
would take
candle?
it from you next at the next spot. Oh,
Yeah,
yeah,
so
I
then
can
I
see
would
it.
drop mine
Yeah.
here and you would move it up.
Yep. Cool. That's fun. Oh, we're buddy tanks.
We have been for years now.
I mean, buddy tanks where we actually stand side by side. We never get to stand together. Oh, I guess except Nephra.
I mean, we could go kill Nephra if you really want to. What you're trying to say is,
Quit this raid.
you miss Nephra.
Nephra.
I mean, if you want, I guess we could.
Nephra, be a good Nephra.
What mission is this? We are playing
Nephra's a
something
good
called
dog.
There you go.
Looks like we got
Sorry.
phase 1 down.
Gods from the Machine.
I mean, like by
the
definition,
third
a guard
boss
dog, right?
in
Like,
hard mode, so we're doing it on
Yeah,
very
Nephra
difficult
has
mode.
barked the way. Exactly.
That's right.
It's a good guard dog, yeah.
Will that be a SWTOR?
Yeah, so this is a very difficult piece of group content
Find
for
all the
level
dogs.
80.
Boy.
Why do
That's
you
the
put
thing, they're all
abilities?
dogs.
Because I like
yeah,
to.
They
That's
are.
that's the
honestly it.
reveals. It's just an all-star run of every raid.
You're
Because,
all dogs.
yep.
Hey there,
Would
hey
that
there,
mean you'd have
Cutler.
to do
Hi.
R4 twice to get both watchdogs?
That's correct.
Bark, bark.
So wait, if
No,
Never
man,
was a
wait,
monster-
thank you so
or
much.
was a
Appreciate
dog,
that. Big
would
time.
be
Thank
the
you.
dog who barks the way?
Thank you, thank you.
Whoa.
One who barks away, I really like it. I don't want to run Nephra, but I do like all of this.
This is
Like,
gonna
as
be my
long as
last
I
poll.
don't have to run that far,
Yep.
we can keep talking about it.
I think Zach Sandwich is on the board. Probably.
Oh, always. Didn't even buy one this time. It's just out there to spite me.
Pick up Kendall.
Oh, who let the gods out? Bark, 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 bark.
Oh no. Now we're gonna have that song in our
That was
heads?
Silent.
Thanks.
Silent gets all the credit for that one.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Something we can blame Silent for.
For real! Hey there, off-topic question from Teha. Teha, I'll try and take a look after this fight.
We'll just put that on his tab, is what you're saying?
Refresh Kendall.
Well, he was on Nero, I think.
Bye-bye.
Candle.
Hey, ho.
Mass.
Refresh Kendall.
I am in good. Was it mass?
Being third
Good.
in the cycle because it goes me. Like the perfect timing to cleanse my stacks.
Okay, I need to not
Refresh
go
Kendall.
in the pink stuff. I mean, not go on. I do need to go in the pink stuff.
Oh, remote.
What?
You can't escape!
I did talk when you said remote, but I did miss Mass Effect. Mass Effect.
Mass Effect.
That one.
Where's Shepard?
I'm on location. Away from Masses. Affected. That's not it, but it's about to be. Your turn.
Jenkins, look out, the gas.
I'm massing,
Refresh Kendall.
please.
I'm massing.
Please.
I'm gonna mass! Mass.
Shit, I don't know where to be. This way, I think.
Be elsewhere.
Yeah, well, no.
Refresh Kendall.
I can't get him anymore. Everyone drop aggro. Oh, I got mask. Go away.
Yeah, you're fine. It's fine.
It's gonna be alright.
A puddle.
What did I
it's the thing.
do? Oh, I moved during Mass Effect. I'm
I'm
sorry.
rezzing, but I think we're gonna die for being in the middle. Run!
Silent, you have Kendall.
And I died, as I thought.
Sorry, sacrifice yourself. Oh, wow, we're alive.
For long.
Yeah,
Oh,
for
there's
long.
getting
For a long
candle.
time. You guys killed the power coupling really fast somehow that time. Oh, it's because I was in the middle. I'm dead. Never mind.
No?
Nice. It is fast.
Silent, you get Kendall.
We're all dead. Spaghetti!
I got him!
Good try.
Good try. That is a fun fight.
Do you guys
That's
want
not
to
bad.
do one more or be done for the day? We're past
No, I'm
time.
gonna be done.
Past time. Bye, everybody. That was super cool.
It was amazing.
Thanks,
Thank you,
everybody. I'm
everyone.
so
Thank
glad
you
we killed those twins.
So
they
much
were mean.
LFG for the lockout. So appreciated. Bye,
Yep.
guys.
Bye.
Bye.
Peace.
Zach, I want to see the mermaid video.
Mermaid.
You got.
Oh my gosh, you guys, we got to Nahoot. I'm gonna go say hi to Nahoot because no one can stop me. They can't. Oh, I guess they can leave ops frame and stop me. It's so cool. So yeah, I love seeing things that I've never seen before. I've been playing this game for well over a decade, so basically since it came out. But I don't raid hardcore. I used to actually when I was had more time and you know what? I'm not gonna be able to see this boss if I fall all the way to the floor, huh? But Mass Effect. I'm massing. But yeah, I'm super excited to be able to work on this boss. Like I said, I don't get to try new things that often, and so I'm really excited that we were able to get this far, because we've obviously been struggling with the twins, and we only raid once a week for 2 hours a week. So most teams do at least 2 days a week, just because it's really difficult to get anything done in such a short period of time, especially if you're trying to get to the later bosses. I'm just going in to look at the boss one last time before I get sad. I don't know if anyone needs a Nahoot lockout, but if you want one, I got one. Or a lockout to Nahoot. So cool. Such a cool place. I was curious if there was anywhere in this room that actually has good lighting, because there's this like really cool light in the background, but I don't know if there's anywhere where your character is actually properly lit up. Oh, there's this red stuff here. That doesn't really count. What about if I pick up the candle? No, that starts the fight. That's a bad light choice. Ooh, but what about down here? Do you think down here has good lighting? Hang on. Can I rocket boost? Okay, 1, 2, 3. Ah! Oh, that's rude. Rude. It did not let me down to the center there. Oh, I tried. So for anyone just coming in, we just finished an operation. We're gonna wait for the developer live stream that's coming in about an hour, and then we'll be watching it together. And basically, we'll be just hanging out until then. The official stream will be on SWTOR, on twitch.tv/SWTOR. So if you want to watch it in the official way, you can do it that way, and you'll have like, I don't know, like somewhere between 1,000 and 3,000 people watching, or you're welcome to just hang out here, and we'll be what's called re-streaming it, so that we're watching it in a secondary kind of way. We can chat here together. And we'll have our friends on YouTube too. Hey Timo and everybody else coming in. So I had an idea of what I wanted to do, but I hadn't fully decided what I wanted to work on today. So we've got Galactic Seasons is like officially over now for the season. There will be another one eventually, and we'll learn more in 53 minutes and 32 seconds. And PvP Seasons is still going strong. As you can see, I really haven't done a lot. I don't really feel up to jumping into that today. But it's really weird to not have objectives to look at. Something I did want to kind of look at was I've been kind of slowly but surely working on the different dynamic encounter achievements. So I kind of wanted to see like how many more do I have to do. Why do I have an achievement to defeat 75 flesh raiders? And I've killed 2 total so far. I have an important question about that one. So let's see, to get my mastery, I would need to do 15 more dynamic encounters on Tython, and that would actually finish it off because I've done all the other ones. Have you done Trial by Fire yet? Is Trial by Fire, is that one of the... Oh, that's the dynamic encounter on Hoth with the lava vents, right? I played around with it a bit, but I didn't have a lot of interest I played a bunch with it on the test server, and I don't think it was fully completed on the test server, and I got kind of mad, and then I never went back and played with it again. I think I think another player has a guide up on their blog website. Cal from Today in Tor, I believe, has a guide up because he was interested in slapping that lava right back where it goes. So I was thinking maybe if I'm doing the Tython ones, maybe I should grab one of my lower level characters that I want to level up. And I'm trying to see if I have any that are in the 70 plus range that I wanted to get higher. I do have this character named Calig's Lightsaber. I've got Sorcerer Madness. She'd probably be a fun one to go level up. Oh, these guys are Imperial though. They can't go to Tython. That doesn't work that way. I think I'll take Model Padawan with me. One day I'm gonna rename her something better, because I actually like her as a character now. Benji says I'm playing Mass Effect for the first time. Oh, have fun! You can yell out Mass Effect all you want. enjoy. Are you starting with the first one? I hope so. So I was just going to run some dynamic encounters. Today is a great day now that we're done the big operation. Today is a great day to ask any questions about the game, especially if you're a new player or returning player. Now that the chaos of earlier is complete, I'll be doing a lot more chill content until the live stream starts, and I no longer feel like I'm dying. I was having a bit of an anxious morning earlier, but as soon as we got the twins down and we got to jump into Nahoot, I felt so much happier. I was just like, let's go. I don't know if you guys saw, but I failed right away in the earlier fights. Just two very silly, useless kind of mistakes that slowed my team down. I was like, I feel really bad. But we did it. We did it just fine. We actually kicked its butt. That's the fastest we've ever killed it, too. The least amount of tries, I think. So very, very happy about that. We're getting there. Yeah. Benji says, I'm playing the first Mass Effect for the first time, and it's modded. Interesting. Have fun with the mods and stuff like that, too. Fly to Tython the old-fashioned way. Oh, I guess my Imperial player could go to Tython on Assault on Tython. Absolutely. What is the creature on Valkorian's armor? Oh my gosh, you have no idea how deep I've looked into that rabbit hole before. Hang on, let me show you something. Desktop. Swtorista interview Charles Boyd Zakul? I'm pretty sure I have literally gotten to ask a developer about that, which is crazy. Okay, visual influences. What were some of the inspirations and deliberate design choices for Valkorion, Valen, Arkan, and Thexan? The designs for these characters serve several goals. They demonstrate the power and opulence of the Eternal Empire, setting it apart from the Republic and the Sith in clear ways. Their costuming also contains a lot of elements of ancient Zakulan culture, helping to show that this is a long-standing civilization with its own past and traditions. Finally, I think they do a good job of not being inherently good or evil. The details and use of color often subvert expectations in interesting ways. Valkorion, Valen, Arkan, and Thexan's armor all bear symbolism alluding to Zakul's ancient mythology, likely specifically towards the Dragon of Xildrog. So here's a really zoom-in version of Arkan's belt. And here's Valen's belt. And I'm pretty sure that's what this derpy guy is supposed to be too. It's like the front facing of the face. And what's interesting is Xildrog concept art, SWTOR. Let's see if I can find a pic. Oh, no, that sucks. Hang on, Xildrog SWTOR? I've seen it before. It's like a really derpy looking dragon. No, I can't find that concept art anymore, but it's really, really funny looking. But yeah, it's a little beastie creature. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, it was so neat to get like a official out of the mouth of the developer at the time. Kind of answer to that one. Yeah, it is not necessarily as a cool beast. Very important. Let's see. SWTOR, what's the final boss? Is it Xildrog? Is Xildrog the final boss? No, I'm getting the name wrong, aren't I? What is this buddy? What is the final boss of gods? I feel really silly right now. Final boss of gods. SWTOR. Final boss of gods from the machine. Isaacs! There we go. SWTOR Isaacs. Isaacs. This guy. This is what he is. Here we go. Isaacs. This guy. Is Xildrog and Isaacs the same? Or are they not? Oh, Xildrog is the computer. Interesting. Okay, so Xildrog is the computer. Is it also Isaacs? So they have Xildrog. Look. This is a carving of Xildrog, apparently. But Xildrog looks like Isaacs. Is Xildrog equal Isaacs? Oh, Xildrog was considered a terrible beast that meant only death and was seen as one of the many forms of Isaacs. Okay. So the real creature is this. Is this thingy right here. Look at a little snake dragon face. Oh, freaky little giant monster. And then the depictions of him look like snake dragon. Yeah, super cool. Yeah, I love all that stuff. Yeah, I'm super happy. We do meet Zildrog and it's not Anthem. Yeah, right. And then Zildrog, when we meet Zildrog, it's like a computer. It's like not it's not a dragon. But yeah, I don't really want to say any too much more than that because, you know, major spoilers, right? That's pretty spoilery as it is. I'm sorry. I mean, not really. The real spoilers are in different parts of that expansion. Don't you worry. Don't you worry too much there. In Zakul and Myth, Zildrog is an aspect of Isaac's. Yeah, super cool. Oh man, I love that kind of stuff. It's so neat. Super neat. Yeah, I love it. Dig it. But yeah, Kitty, whenever you get into those later expansions, I hope you have fun digging into that too. Because that's only like the tip of the iceberg. I've also put together Swtorista, Zakul lore.
Reinforcements. We must protect the Gnarls.
I'll put this in both chats for anyone else who wants to see this too. I put together a very spoiler heavy, don't read unless you've already played the expansions, but I put together all of the lore entries and I sorted them by kind of topic, and this topic is about Zakul and the gods and Iokath and all of that. And I also even put together some of the little songs. If I remember right, hang on. Song? Yeah, I put together some of the songs and some of the devotional texts that you find in what is it, the Flashpoint? Or something like that, or on Iokath. I can't remember exactly where you find them. But I kind of stitched them all together so you guys can all kind of see them in one place. I didn't put anything from the actual cutscenes or story though, which I kind of wish I had. Okay, so let's see what. Oh look, we can go kill flesh raiders for that achievement. Might as well while I'm here, right? So I was doing something interesting today. So I was looking into like a really cool little tool that someone linked that I hadn't seen before. Parsley cutscenes. It was Parsley. Shoot, I don't remember where it is. It was a really cool little tool. Oh, let's go help the Flesh Raider assault. Let's go kill a Flesh Raider or two. Okay, now I'm at least in here. I'll get credit if anyone else kills anything. Let me check. Someone put it again in chat. Hang on. Conversation viewer, awesome. Oh, it's very new. That's why I hadn't seen it before. Oh my gosh. Okay, so I think this is made by the same person who did Parsley. They said, oh, here we go. Hey y'all, excited to announce that I've been working on a conversation viewer for SWTOR and I'm happy to be able to share it now. And this is by the player named Marisi Baral. And I think it's the same player who did Parsley, but I'm not 500% sure on that. There are 3 ways to search for conversations: NPC, quest, and conversation. What makes this different from similar conversation viewers is not only the NPC search feature, but also that it lists response actions. It notifies you when a generic response will be said, plus a list of what responses are said per class, and also that, I can't believe I missed this. This is awesome. Oh, I think it was when I was camping. And why conversation progress as it does. Wherever possible, the conditions are simplified to give a visual cue for what it needs to be true of. Super cool. So what I was trying to do is I was trying to grab, like, let's see, if I type Isaac's, will something come up? Isaac's 8 conversations. Oh, cool! I can see the conversations with Isaac's. Your pathetic scratches only fuel my appetite. No, I will not fall beneath an insect. You are an insect beneath my foot. Oh, cool. You don't get to have a proper conversation with Isaac's. Who did I search? Oh, I searched for like Nadia. Oh, and I was searching for like different like branching things, like Black Talon. Oh, someone was asking about the package, the Black Talon Ballet. Black Talon Ballet. Oh, expand all, perfect. And I was trying to see if I could take these. Look, I did it. You can cheat on this one and just go get credit. I'm gonna run up to the taxi here. But I was trying to see if I could take like a very complex conversation. I don't even remember which one I was trying to do, but I was trying to gather some lore about them, and I couldn't find a good way to kind of summarize like these kind of conversations because of the way that they kind of funky around depending on your choices and stuff like that. I couldn't figure out a very good, very readable way to present this in like a lore friendly way. So obviously these are super useful. This is amazing that they have these type of little icons and like secondary information and stuff like that, but it's not fun to like read. It's good for information, good, perfect, amazing for sorting through, but if you're just like, I want lore, how would I go about that? So I was trying to see if I like broke it down to just the responses and the answers, and that didn't quite work either because of the way that the stories branch back and forth. Like, there's no real easy way to read it as a simple dialogue unless you only picked one specific path, which is a lot less fun because a lot of the fun stuff is hidden behind different dialogues, and I kind of wanted to try to combine them together. Did not find a good way to do that at all. Not at all. Don Quixote says live stream tonight about 50 minutes. Yeah, that's right. We got a nice little timer up here. But yeah, super cool tool. It does use data mining, so please be sure that when you're looking at it, you know that it's probably might not directly line up with what's in game. It's just kind of a tool to kind of maybe look and see what might be in game or not, and fun to explore around. Not as fun as actually playing the game, obviously, but if you want to see what a potential other option might have said, that could be a good place to look at it. Where can you buy casino chips for the Narshada casinos? Hey, Tucker, if you open up your inventory and look at currency, you might actually already have some. You'll be able to see them in the section called seasonal events. They're called chips. So there's a bunch of different types of chips. But if you don't already have some, yeah, you can buy them in the Narshada Casino. And I'm gonna link for you a nightlife event guide. Was Isaac's a man? Human? It's very... I cannot answer that question because it is very spoilery. Like, super spoilery. And I'd rather not spoil it for you. That one gets deep into... what is Isaac's is deep into spoiler territory. Holly Hot Jedi. Holly Hot Jedi Doofy. You guys pick the funniest names sometimes. You spent them already? Oh, gotcha. So yeah, if you're in the Narshada, look around. There should be a vendor that looks like a little droid with a tuxedo on. Should be pretty easy to find nearby. Oh man, but yeah, that conversation viewer, pretty cool. I would love to one day have something like that on my site, but it's kind of beyond. I was actually looking into it before I saw this. I saw this just a couple days ago. I was like, am I finally at a point of coding that I could maybe do something like that? Even if it would be very time consuming, but now that someone else has made it, I don't really feel like I need to. I just wanted there to be one that doesn't crash like poor Tor communities does. Ah, there we go. Let's see. That one was just a quick one. Next up is in Caligari Village. Can I quick travel over there? Quick travel, Caligari Village. Ta-da! John Wayne says, I spent 300 million on the Kingpin slot machine max bet, and I've still not gotten the Fiery Grefna. I'm so sorry. That's the only new reward I have gotten so far. I have the Fiery Grefna. And you don't. Haha. No, I'm sorry. No, it's crazy how much it is literally just random chance. That's just full stop. Like, some people will take one try, some people will take hundreds. Kitty Kisses got the one that we think is probably the rarest, and he got it in like, he literally got it like he didn't even know it was a new reward until he got it, kind of thing. Which is pretty funny. Kitty Laser says, I spent nothing. I was getting Emperor tokens from non-elite enemies. Yeah, isn't that nice? You just play in and you get a bunch of tokens just from playing. So yeah, Tucker, what we actually recommend for the nightlife event is don't really buy tokens. we generally recommend that just play the game and you'll kind of get tokens. You kind of just play it. And you'll eventually get tokens just from enemies as you play, especially if you're doing any type of normal content. How many of these? I need to aid injured villagers. Apparently I've just been running around murdering things and forgot there was an actual quest to do. Oh wow, see, Serene says, I would so give someone a fiery Grefna if I could. I've gotten like 5 of them. Isn't that crazy? Like, and if you get multiple, oh gosh, I'm sorry. I stayed up. I didn't go to bed till 2 a.m. last night. It was a bad life choice. I just didn't feel sleepy because I messed up my sleep schedule and slept during the day. Choices were made. They were not good choices, but they were made. And I have a long day ahead, a long fun day, but woohoo! You guys are gonna be watching the developer live stream, and I'm gonna be like sleeping. Oh, I think that's it for Tython ones. I'd have to wait 6 minutes before another one pops up. So maybe I should swap to like Imperial character? Do you have to use the Emperor Max Bet machine for those newer mounts? Spent $1 billion on that credit destroyer last time. Yeesh! So yeah, the newer rewards, some of them are on the Emperor slot machine, some of them are on the vendor, but a lot of them are just on the Max Bet machine. If you take a look at the guide though, and I also have a newer video up. I think I forgot to link it to the guide, but I also have a newer video up that talks about the strategies and stuff like that on YouTube. If you want to take a look to kind of maximize your chances at them. But yeah, it's just it's a credit sink for sure, for sure. Oh, sorry, to be clear, the Emperor's Max Bet machine, no. You have a much higher chance of getting it from the Emperor's Max Bet machine, but the Emperor's normal machine and the Emperor's Max Bet machine both have the same rewards, but they have a different percentage rate for them, if that makes sense. Last time the event was around, before I found the Swtorista guide. Holy check the Swtorista guide. What was cool is I think I was able to update this one like day 1, which is nice. Like pretty early on we were able to test everything. It was so nice. Everyone was giving ideas and like information in chat, which was super cool. We were like testing it live. Okay, so let's see. This character, she needs a better user interface because she was taking pictures before or something like that. And next up, we're gonna head to. I think I'll head to Korriban. I think the best way to get there is just to fly, right? Fly with my little legs. Where's Korriban? I don't know. I don't know. I wanted to check and see what my achievement is. And by the way, anybody who didn't already see it, I recently made this little graphic and I like it so much, and I just wanted to show it off again because I think there's people here today who weren't here yesterday. I've been working on the dyes part of the website and I made this little graphic that shows all of the different dye colors just for fun. But look, it's red, orange, yellow, green, blue, purple, pink, brown, white, gray, black, and shiny, because shiny's a color, you know. But I was able to go through yesterday and I was kind of asking you guys, does yours dye weird like this? I was asking, does this specific dye seem to dye it blackish instead of the actual color that I want? And it turns out, yes, it actually does happen for quite a few sets. So I was able to add a kind of more accurate-ish image, and I also added the inaccurate-ish image, and I also added a bunch of information about how to preview the dye first, and another reminder that it's one use only. So I think I actually have all of the dyes up now, which is super cool, including the ones that I was kind of still testing out or trying to find and stuff like that. So that project's just going absolutely great. Super happy about it. And what's cool is next up is tunings. And once I have completed tunings, I am essentially done the visuals of what you can wear databases, which I'm super excited about. Ooh, I better hurry if I want to go do that one. Can I QT over? Oh, I don't want to fight. I don't want to fight. I don't need this teleport right here. I'll just only use Force Storm and nothing else. It's a very valid strategy, by the way. Just so you know. Oh, these are all about to reset. I don't know if I can finish them on time. I'll try. Let's see. If But yeah, I'm excited because the tunings, I actually have videos of all of the tunings that haven't been on the website for the longest time, but they've been on the YouTube, and I can finally go back and kind of add those. How long is there left on this one? Is it like 1 minute? Oh, I shouldn't even bother. I should just chill a bit. I should just wait a tiny bit.
No, the egg's hatched. My master's gonna kill me.
Oh, I got 1 minute. I got 1 minute, maybe. I got 1 minute. Okay, let's get an egg hatcher. See how many chlor slugs I can get in a minute. It's gonna take me 20 seconds just to get to the location. So we did learn that it's faster to kill them. I do need to grab the egg thingy first, though. Okay. Murder and mayhem! Oh, wait! One. Oh, my bars are set up so poorly right now. Zoom, zoom. 2. Hey, get back here! 3. How, we need 20? I don't think I can get 20 in 23 seconds. That's a chlor slug per second. That's I think I'm just gonna... Here, I'm gonna go to the bar. I'm gonna buy a jukebox token. I'm gonna place it into the jukebox. I'm gonna... Ba, 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 ba. Thanks. Awesome. Fantastic. Goodbye. I think it already reset. Okay, yeah. There was no way I was going to be able to do that one. I have to wait, like, it is kind of interesting. I noticed a lot of the dynamic encounters, at some point they started resetting, like, not on the hour. Like, they'll finish, like, 30 seconds before it's time to actually finish. And then I'm like, oh, no. I'm not done yet.
Is pointless. Fall before our might.
Oh, cool. Can I slap these guys?
Masters.
I'm just gonna go love tap these guys because these are the ones that tend to have. Oh, I'm so long range. I love it.
My father will hear of this.
You will regret.
Come and get me. And I'll be gentle. That way everyone else can give them a little love tap too and get some credit. There we go. That was nice. I got there just as it respawned. What's this other one over here? Never a chloric day. I think I need to quick travel back to there. Hey there, Cluis. Yeah, you'll be dev streams in about 30 minutes. Yeah. Absolutely. Do dyes have clever programming? Are dyes that smart? Do metallic dyes dye everything or just metal parts of armor? Okay. So the way it works is it kind of depends on the armor and it kind of depends on the dye, but
Get them under control.
But it will even make fabric pieces look kind of metallic-y. Let me see if I can show you an example of that. So you can kind of see on these pants a bit. So these pants and the gloves and the bracers, those are all fabric. They're not metallic, but you can see they look shiny. However, I've noticed that if you dye something that's already metallic, it becomes almost more metallic, like it's a better choice. But some of the dyes work better than others, and whether it's metallic, pearlescent, or chrome, those are all different kind of specularities. I don't even know if that's quite the right word for it. Oh, look, I got a baby killing stalker larva. Just what I needed. Perfect. I'm gonna eat it right now because it's worth absolutely nothing on the GTN. Because they're so easy to get. But yeah, they're pretty neat. They're pretty neat in general. Do I need to be using lightning? No, but it's fun. Tasty. Tasty chlor slug. So why am I working on these? I'm working on them because there is an achievement to do dynamic encounters. Oh, defeat brood mothers now. Got it. Where are the big mommies? Oh, there's one over there. Oh, I hit a rock. And so far I need to do for Korban. I'm getting there. I'm at 14 out of 30, so slowly but surely, eventually I'll get that achievement, yeah. And the reason I want to do that achievement specifically is because it gets you a mount. And some of the later ones, the Coruscant and Dromancos and Ilum ones, you get a mount, and that mount you can put your pet on, which I think is just fabulous, just wonderful. I want it. Where's the last brood mother? There she is. There she is, Big Mama. Is it worth coming back to the game? I've kind of done everything in the game but the raids, but I don't really want to pay the subscription. So yeah, if you feel that you have played every story and you don't really want to subscribe and you kind of feel you've done everything, I can't think of a reason why you would come back to the game. I'm a big suggester of play what makes you happy. Like, don't play a game if there's something else you'd rather go check out, you know? There's about 1 billion games on the market. Oh, I think I finished this one. I should leave. Hang on, let me figure out where I'm going next. Oh, I don't have those quick travel points on this character. That's funny because she's never been here before. So I would say maybe first confirm that you have actually done everything. If SWTOR is kind of, you're like getting a SWTOR itch. So first off, here is the SWTOR story path.
Before our might. We need no masters.
Don't forget that although you do need to subscribe at least once to unlock all the current and past expansions, so if you don't have them unlocked, you need to subscribe once. You don't have to stay subscribed the whole time. So if you wanted to just drop $15 and then play the expansions you maybe haven't done yet, it's a good deal. You don't even have to stay subbed. So that's a story order path. A lot of people like to play all 8 class stories, and you can actually do that for free on a free-to-play account just fine. I don't know if you've done that yet. Yep, developer live stream in 30 minutes, correct, yes. And I also have this amazing list that you may or may want to not check out. It's a lot. It's a lot. This is called the list of everything. It's up to date for 7.1, so there's been a couple new things added, but not that many. And it's basically a list, and you can even turn it into a checklist of every single thing you can do in the game that might be interesting to you. Obviously, you would skip the operations sections if you're not interested in that, but yeah, it's a long list. Some of these may or may not actually interest you, though. Some of them are like side achievements or explorational stuff or like roleplay or, you know, stuff like that. And if you're seeing if there's anything that might be worth scratching that SWTOR itch for, that might be a useful one to check out. Hopefully that was a useful answer to you. Let me know, Extreme Gaming. But yeah, if not, lots of other fun games to check out too. I need to go and update that list. I've been working on so many different guides right now. I'm like, I want to work on that. I want to work on that. And apparently I can only actually do one thing at a time unless I clone myself, and I hate that. I just want to work on everything simultaneously all at once. Oh, we're waiting for the Tukata. Oh, this person's waiting too. I'm gonna get on. Let's see, do I have the Naboo Spooter here? The Spooter. Oh gosh, I'm already done. I'm ready for bed. Let's go. What is this poor exhausted slave just running around in a circle doing? I'm not entirely sure. Do I have a mailbox on this character? Oh, I don't even have a mailbox. Oh, well, I'll just wait. What? You can't split yourself to do more work? Right, that's what I want to do. But it doesn't make any sense. Clue says, I currently have fun doing every side quest on every planet and discover every lore object. Right. Exactly. That's the kind of stuff that this guide covers. But not everybody likes to be insane like that, like the rest of us. Kitty says, I just play because I can't play another game where I punch enemies as a robot in the Star Wars MMO, so it's now always fun. It won't stop, so I'll play this till I'm dead. Hey, you never know. Maybe one day you'll get to punch enemies as a droid in a different Star Wars game. Never say never. I think this Tukata has a really long revive time. I think I remember running into this problem before. I'm not sure I want to sit here waiting for it when I could actually be... Oh, there it is! See, this is my problem. I don't have any patience. You know what you have to do once Camino launches in SWTOR? I need to clone myself! Phantom says, mailbox. You go to a stronghold, do mail stuff, return to exactly where you left off. No! I don't want to go through loading times. That's illegal. Hey there, Shatai. Shatai says, hi, Swtorista. Dev stream ready. Nice. You got 21 minutes to go. 21 minutes to go. Creamy says, I feel like KOTOR 3 is free money they do not want. No kidding. So I would really love KOTOR 3. However, I will say the original studio of BioWare that made KOTOR 1 pretty much doesn't exist anymore. It's a very different studio, and they've had to specifically focus on getting Mass Effect and what's their other one? Overwolf, Dragon Age off the ground again. And then second, KOTOR 2 got passed on to, what was it, Obsidian, and they did an amazing job. Like, I am so surprised. I don't think I've ever seen a game passed to a different studio where it still held the original, like, kind of idea of it and expanded in a way that was so true to the original. Like, just awesome, fantastic. I don't think I can't think of any other games that are like that. But if BioWare picked it up again for KOTOR 3, I don't know if it would be something I wanted to play or not. Like, I don't know if it would feel the same. Obsidian is good at part 2s. They've done it multiple times. Oh, interesting. Okay, they're just that's kind of their jam. That's neat. I didn't know that. Very cool. For example, I really love Baldur's Gate 3, but I don't think it's that similar to Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. I haven't played them, Mr. Swtorista has, but I know that Baldur's Gate 3, as much as I love it, is more like that studio's previous games. Divinity 1 and 2, which I also love. I need to go slap some... Oh, I need to put it in the incinerator. There we go. There we go. There we go. You can do some meditating. We don't need to do the achievement because we already got it. Nice. Assist with tidying. I want to water the plants. That's one of my favorite parts of this because you can get an item. But yeah, KOTOR 3. Like, even though SWTOR already exists, I would still love a KOTOR 3 separately. In the form of a single player game. I wouldn't even mind if they diverted and did an entirely different story too. Crimmy says, I feel like nowadays dark side choices would be so muted because you can do some dark choices even in the MMO. It really depends on the studio and the brand and what they're looking for and stuff like that. I'm trying to think, in some of the Star Wars games, you can be pretty evil, right? Like, I haven't played Force Unleashed. Why I haven't played it, I don't know. I'd probably really enjoy that one. But Force Unleashed, you're basically a bad guy, right? What are some of the latest? Okay, in Jedi Fallen Order and Outlaws, both of them you're kind of vaguely the good guy, right? You're not really making decisions quite in the same way as you are in like this game and Knights of the Old Republic. I need to tend to the gardens. Yay! That's the part I like. I want to update animation for watering plants. No! This one's perfect. It's just spraying carbonite water. No, it's great. Look at that. Don't you water your plants like that? It's full blast out of your wrist launcher? Okay, do we have like a hose we're attached to somewhere? Where's this water coming from? Is this like Dune? Is it harvesting from my body to spray it down? I don't like that. I do not. Here, I'm just gonna meditate on that concept. In Fallen Order? FU? You can be a bad boy or a good boy. Aww. But you can't be a really bad boy, right? I have not played Fallen Order either. That one is a beautiful game. And I liked watching Mr. Swtorista play that one bits and pieces, but it's not my style of gameplay. Really neat though, out of everything I've seen of it though. You want an actual watering can? Dang, you're so picky! You just want your cans! I should probably take the taxi down. I need to pick my phrasing better. Cal is one of the thousands of Jedi that escaped Order 66. You're a good guy. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought so. And then in Outlaws, Mr. Swtorista played that one and really liked it. And I think you're kind of a smuggler, right? You're never gonna be like an evil Sith murdering the younglings, right? But if we look at some of the TV shows that are coming out, and have come out, like Andor, it's very clear that Disney at least is okay with the concept of like a darker side of Star Wars. So who knows, we might eventually get a game like that. Like, if I feel like people would lose their ever-living minds if we got a game that followed like the tone of Andor. Oh my god. Have you played Expedition 33? No, but that one is on our wish list. Please don't tell me anything about it. I've been told that the best way to play it...
Run off from the flesh raider camp
Run
is
off.
poisoning our wildlife.
I've heard the best way to play it is to go in with 0 information, and so that's what I'd like to do. I'll be playing that one with Mr. Swtorista if I can. I played it with a group of 4 at launch. Creamy. It was the most fun I had at MMO, seeing who would win the dark side, light side rolls, right? Isn't that fun? SWTOR isn't very dark though, to be honest. SWTOR is definitely kind of a PG-13 with a bit of spicy stuff thrown in here and there, but that's about it. Like the worst thing I can think of, apart from, you know, killing Jedis and stuff with no real consequences, to be honest, is like the weird stuff that happens on Drum and Koss. And I don't even mean chat. I don't even mean chat. That's a whole different beast. But I mean like some of the weird mommy son dynamics in that place. Force Unleashed was pretty fun. Had that original God of War play style. Oh, sorry, FU is Force Unleashed. In Force Unleashed, you can be a good boy or a bad boy. Oh, you get a choice? Oh, that's cool. I just assumed you're a bad guy based on what I'd heard about it. The Bounty Hunter story has a real dark side moment at the end of Boss if you go dark side choice. Right, but like... in movies, when dark stuff happens, the reason that it like really resonates with us, it's because there are consequences for the character and their psyche down the road. Your character kind of just seems to forget all the crazy stuff that's happened to them, or I think they would just explode. They just like compartmentalize it and it never comes up again. Like for example, in the Jedi Consular story, I won't go into too much spoilers, but you're basically helping cure an affliction that's affecting some people that you really care about. And that, like, you never seem to go back and think about that later. As far as I can tell. Dark Forces is what I'm taught was like, you can really go full dark side with that one. You can choose to be very naughty boy. You can be a good boy or a very, very bad boy. Empress says, yeah, I was way more traumatized by the Imperial Agent story than my character was. Right, exactly. Who was that? Oh, gosh, Drakov, thank you very much again. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you. All right, little beastie needs to be less sick. Here we go. What about cutting the head off a guy and then handing it over to his wife? That's pretty evil. Right, that's a really great example of what I'm talking about. It has no consequences. You're just like, here you go, and it's like it's just like a paper sack, and it never comes up again. You know, like. You never get to see like what made you the kind of person that does that or anything like that. Like, it's comically dark. It's like not even it's like whatever, here's your lunch. Like, the choice is there and the action is there, and that's kind of how I feel a lot about like the Star Wars TV shows that are kind of aimed slightly younger. They're not necessarily for kids. They're ones that people like a lot too, like a lot of the animated ones. I'm not quite as fond of, because these things happen and people will point to them like, look at this stuff that happened, but the consequences are not quite as far-reaching as Andor. Like in Andor, things happen that aren't quite as terrible, but it has longer effects on the characters because it's kind of more realistic, I guess you could say. Oh, I don't want to talk about Andor. It makes me sad. SWTOR is lighthearted enough that I legit let my son start playing it with me when he was 4. Right, exactly, right? Like, a kid playing this really wouldn't have too many issues, I think. Like, is it appropriate for children? No. Definitely has a rating of teen and above. Would I probably let a kid play it? Yeah, if they seemed interested in it. Like, I'd be more worried about the technical issues than the moral implications. Sorry. To be fair, I was playing all kinds of really inappropriate things as a kid. I was like a 4-year-old. Yeah, cartoonish kind of evil. I'm sure someone who knows more about writing and storytelling and stuff maybe knows some of the more correct terms for those, but I unfortunately don't know them. I just know what they look like. Sweet, that's 3 more in the bucket. We've got 11 minutes till stream. Yeah. Male dark side choice trooper can go disturbingly dark on Tatooine. There is, yeah. For example, there's a really traumatic event that happens at the end of the Trooper story. A really, I think, a hard decision for a lot of people playing the story if they're actually invested in their character and the other characters in the story, and then it never comes up again. You know? Mine came up again, and it was confused about the act of the story, and a character who was supposed to be dead in the story asked me out for drinks and a girls' night out, so boy was I confused about that one, you know? That might just be because it's a video game and they can only account for so many choices, but like in a story game, when you're playing a solo story game, you can account a bit more for that than you can in an MMO in the end. There's like, I'm not expecting that kind of, oh, is there's no more up yet? Oh, it's because the refresh didn't happen yet, so I should go on a different character altogether. People I care about who? The randoms that I met for literally seconds? Yeah, you gotta care about that NPC? Valamir says, dude, I stopped my bounty hunter playthrough. The first time I set foot in the spaceport with the dad and his son. I'm not built to be evil. Oh my gosh! You couldn't even get through that part. You're gonna have a hard time with some other dark side stories of the games. I really had to. I'm also very much I want to be the good guy in the games. It hurts my soul to be dark side. I eventually embraced the idea of really not putting myself in the shoes of the character. And really, like, that is that character's story, like, separating it almost like watching a movie or something like that. And, like, why did my character make those dark side decisions? Here are the things that led up to it. And it helped me be less, like, traumatized by a video game. Let's see. Which characters? I need to go to... I should just go to the end of the line here. Some of these I don't want to level up. I want them to be low level. Own Fate. This one should be a good one to level up. Is she a Republic character? I think so. Hey there, not your sub. Hey. Speaking of consequences and emotional notes in the story, I really wish the Trooper had spent more time getting to know Havoc Squad at the beginning. Oh my gosh, wouldn't that have been cool? I mean, and you never, like, that never comes up again. Like, you never get to learn more about the former Havoc Squad. Not staying away from spoilers, but you never get to, like, ruminate on that or follow up on that, really. At least not in a meaningful way. And that's the difference between, like, a multiplayer game, a really good story game, and like a movie or TV show, you know? Movie or TV show you absolutely would, I think. At least a good TV show. So I'm trying to take this character to maybe Ord Mantell. Just go plop her there, kind of thing. Oh, I'm apparently already on Ord Mantell. Cool. Yeah, it's because SWTOR is MMO and story is kind of secondary, yeah. Well, it also has to do with the fact that it's an MMO and we have 8 different class stories. So for example, if you take a look at, like, say, Final Fantasy, it's all kind of one story all the way through. But even there, they don't really... Yeah, they do that a little more, actually, I would say. Final Fantasy does do that follow-up. It doesn't do it in a way that I personally enjoy, but I will give it major kudos with the characters having consequences and feelings and conversations beyond the immediate moment of something happening. They do a lot of kind of backtracking about things that have happened, which is kind of cool. And I think World of Warcraft kind of does that as well to a degree. I would say Lana Beniko, we get that pretty good there. Lana Beniko, we follow up with her and follow her story and her changes and stuff like that a little more. I don't answer my holocom, darn it. That's the problem here. Can we have some heartbreak, says Keverus? What was that? What was that? What was that sound? Chat, SWTOR is live. Oh, thank you so much. I was like, I heard the noise. Okay, give me a second, you guys. I'm gonna go get Twitch, SWTOR, directory. Okay, we gotta do some stuff. We gotta do a little bit of setup here because otherwise, while I'm trying to take notes, it's gonna break your guys' live stream. Wait, they're up? That's interesting. They're not in the directory yet. If I refresh some more, will they show up? Probably just twitch.tv/SWTOR, huh? Hopefully they didn't set their game to World of Warcraft. Oh, hang on. SWTOR. No. SWTOR. Okay, cool. I think I got it right. So let's see. Where would be a good place to do this? Dev stream. Oh, I have it partially set up already? I do! Ooh, cool. I'm gonna mute the game. And then maybe make this... Oh, and then I can, I know what I can do. I can interact, and then I can make it full size. I'm gonna turn up the sound.
No. The brother shows little connection with the Force. Zahar,
Okay, how we doing?
the Force has chosen you.
I sense your past, Padawan.
How we doing?
Your pain. Your fear. This is how the Sith and Jedi maintain control. Revealing
Sounds
the ways
good.
of the Force
Awesome.
to some,
Cool, cool, cool. Great, great, great. So I'll shut up when it actually starts, I promise. And I'll mostly take myself off the screen, except when I get really excited. Then you guys are on your own, sorry.
so that the Jedi could play God.
Did you have any companions you hated? Yes, Sketch. I hate that man. Still hate him. Forever and ever. Otherwise, no, I don't think so.
Well done, young one. Now give it to me.
You could have saved my brother.
What?
Was I chosen by the Force? Or you?
Now's not the time.
Oh, anyway, you saw the bingo card. Sorry. Go, but wow!
We can still find your brother.
I've only ever protected you. You must trust
Thanks, sorry. Do you think we'll finally have story news today? Yes, they have said we will get news. What exactly the news will be, we don't know. We don't know that.
Very well.
Zahar. I'm sorry.
Hi. Hi, guys. So I'm getting ready. I'm gonna take screenshots of everything that's happening and stuff. So excited.
All your life you've been in a cage, Padawan. When you're ready, break free.
I agree. Malgus is a really confusing character. I still don't know what his full motives are yet. My theory is he wants no dark side, no light side, no Sith, no Jedi. He wants them all gone. Everybody or nobody has the Force. Or a third faction. I really don't know his goal. I really don't.
Set 3,000 years before the stories of Luke Skywalker and Darth Vader, Star Wars: The Old Republic is an epic story-driven Star Wars experience in a massive, explorable galaxy. With 8 unique origin story paths and hundreds of story choices across dozens of planets, which path will you choose first? Will you fight to protect the Republic, or support the rise of the Sith Empire? Will you seek justice or vengeance? Will you find love? Will you fall to the dark side or follow the path of the light? We're thrilled to be here to celebrate how far this game has come in the last 13 years, as well as the new and exciting experiences we're still building each year. We've added many chapters to the epic story saga, new and improved gameplay systems, unique gear, seasonal events, dynamic encounters, and more. This is a living, breathing galaxy filled with countless details to explore. And you don't have to do it alone. Make allies or enemies in co-op story experiences, PvP matches, starfighter battles, and large group encounters. In addition to new content, we have continued to enhance the game with modernization in environments, lighting, characters, and technical performance, and countless quality of life improvements across the game. In our current story, Legacy of the Sith, the infamous Darth Malgus has set his sights on the demise of both the Republic and the Empire. Intertwined in Malgus's plans are the Twi'lek siblings Sahar and Rakan Katine, one a former...
I've got some live notes that I'm taking. If you see anyone asking what's happened so far, what they missed, can you type !notes in Twitch chat?
The allies and the enemies. Your choices will determine what comes next for the galaxy. We want to give a heartfelt thank you to everyone who has shared and continues to share their love for this game. From all the developers that have built these experiences, to the actors that breathe life into our stories, to the players who have found home and community in our worlds. We are still here 13 years later because of your love, passion, and enthusiasm for Star Wars: The Old Republic. Thank you, and may the Force be with you.
Our paths are not destined. They are forged. Shaped by ambition and fear. The desire for power.
What did I just miss? Gothsaya.
The need
I went to
for
get it
control.
No, live stream's about to start.
Of obedience. We allowed corrupt doctrines to dictate the paths before us. No longer. A change is coming to the galaxy, forged from pain and rage and sacrifice. My chains are broken, and now I will break them all.
See, this is what I'm saying. No Empire, no Republic, no Sith, no Jedi. Malgus is gonna murder them all. It's time.
Hello, everyone.
Picked the wrong time.
Welcome to the 771 developer live stream for Star Wars: The Old Republic. I'm Jackie, Senior Community Manager, and we got there. I gave you enough time.
Thank you.
Yes?
I'm Eric Musco, Game Director. I'm drinking water. Don't mind me.
Yeah, allergies are terrible right now.
They are, yeah.
But yeah.
Austin can't decide if it's 70 or 100, so it's great.
Feels like 100 in this room. But yeah, we're back, and we have a really beefy stream for everyone. There's a lot of information, so you'll want to stick around for the entirety of the stream.
And you
Even
get
more so because there's an active Twitch drop right now. So if you watch 1 hour of live SWTOR content on Twitch, you will obtain the Coruscant art poster decoration.
Yeah.
If you haven't yet, make sure that you go to SWTOR.com, hook up your SWTOR account and your Twitch account, and that's how you will be able to obtain progress towards earning those Twitch rewards or Twitch drops that we are unlocking for all of you.
Yeah.
So this campaign, starting today, is going to be active until August 13th, and that is what the poster looks like.
Sweet. And not only do we run Twitch drops for the live streams where we tell you about the update, we also then run a Twitch drop when the game update goes live.
Yes, and so this is what the Twitch drop mount will be at 7.7 launch proper. You're going to get the TF6 Striker mount by watching 4 hours of live Twitch content.
Yep. How do you? This has a flourish.
Yes, it does.
What's the flourish?
It's a flourish.
Thank you, Brad.
Something that you press and it does a thing.
Great, thank you, Brad. It has a flourish.
There is a flourish on
There is
this.
one. Brad won't tell me what it is, but that's something. We all have to find out.
But-
Keep your secrets.
Yeah.
He'll be on camera later. We could just make him tell us. He still won't tell us, don't worry.
Yep. And as a reminder, I often get questions as far as like how often we do Twitch drops. So it's every single time that we host a developer live stream like today, and every single time that there is a game update launch. The live stream drops will, you watch 1 hour and they'll be active for roughly 2 weeks. With game update launches, it's you watch between anywhere 4 to 5 hours, and then that campaign will be active for 28 days following launch.
Yep.
So just as a reminder.
Yep.
All right, let's get into the meat and potatoes.
Yep. So let's talk about what's in the 771 live stream. First up, what's going on with story? So we were waiting for some pieces to fall into place. We have some of those pieces, still got a few more, but we're going to tell you about where we are at with that and what that means for date night. So we're going to hit that first, me and Jackie right out of the gate. So just hold tight for that one. Then Bryant's going to join me. We're going to talk about what Galactic Season 9 is and the surrounding updates around that. That includes updates to Activity Finder and some other things that might be related to Galactic Season 9. We have some updates to Free-to-Play, which is nice, along with combat updates. We have some changes coming to that. We have Feast of Prosperity coming back with some new rewards. And then Brad's going to join me. You already heard me call him out. We're talking about what's coming to the cartel market, what's coming up to character modernization. We have some cool stuff to show you there, and what the status is of DirectX 12.
Yeah.
So-
All right. Story.
Let's You've been waiting. It's only 2 slides. It's not going to take long, but plenty of information to get in there. So, as you know, we've been waiting for a few pieces to fall into place. We have quite a bit of that. There's just a few more things that we still got to wait. So, it's not coming in 771, but here is the roadmap for you. Just so you have it all in your hands. Galactic Threads is planned to come in Game Update 7.8, which is our holiday update. And then right on the heels of that, we're just going to take the mold and throw it out the window. And so that means Masters Enigma, which is the story update that follows right after that, is fast following in 7.8.1. So normally, for those of you that follow our roadmap structure, we do story updates in our majors or our dot numbers. That's going to happen in our next update, Galactic Threads. That's where you should expect the next story update. And then we're going to break the mold a little bit. We don't usually do story in our dot ones, but we're going to anyway. So you'll get Masters Enigma following right after that in 7.8.1.
Yeah, so we want to get the story out to all of you as quickly as possible.
That's right. So you should definitely make sure to come back. I mean, you should come to all of our streams anyway, but that means 7.8 is where we'll kind of catch you up on everything that's been going on in the story. If you aren't caught up in the story, certainly catch up in the summer. Now's your time, because that means Galactic Threads will be coming right around the corner. And of course, for catching up on story, that means you're going, where's the dates at? So there aren't going to be any coming in 7.7.1. Still need to fall into place, and so we're going to target the next .1 where we're going to deliver the next 2 story updates, which would then be 7.8.1. We're not going to go into super detail because we still got a little while, so we'll catch up for those in the 7.8.1 live stream, but we could probably at least tell you who they are. So Jackie?
Torian Kadera and Kara Carson. I can just hear the screams on social right now.
Yep.
Just hear it.
Yep.
I know a lot of people are going to be very, very excited to see these two.
Yep. So what we will do is come back for the 7.8.1 live stream. That's where Caitlin and Ashley will certainly come back. It sounds like you'll definitely get plenty of Caitlin and Ashley on the next couple streams, because we'll be talking about Galactic Threads, Masters Enigma, the dates, and there'll be plenty of story information to catch up on over the next couple of live streams and beyond. So
Yeah, and just going back just a tiny bit, just in case some players may not know our content cadence, 7.8 is our holiday update.
Yeah. That's a good point. Yep. So look for that in the holiday
year.
period. Yep, as well.
This
So you won't have to wait too long.
All right.
That's where we are with story.
That's the update for all of story. That's it for me. I got my 5 minutes of fame. So Bryant will be joining Musco in a couple minutes or so.
Yep. We have to pipe him in from the internet, and he'll be joining me here fictionally through the power of the tubes.
Yep.
And we'll catch you up on everything going on with
All right,
what you see on the screen.
bye. Space mooches. Mwah.
croissant. That is really a lot. Holy cow. You can't find the stream now. Wait, did it go down? I have it online right now. I mean... Oh, their stream broke. Wait, my stream or your stream? Wait, am I still live? Like, can you see me with my croissant? Their stream broke. But, like, you understand, I'm watching it right now. That's crazy. How am I still working? What happened? What? That's so funny. I'm sorry. Why didn't my stream break? How am I still watching theirs? That's so funny. That's so amusing. I wonder if they're having a bunch of the same problems that I've been having the last couple of days. Maybe it's a bigger problem than just my computer. But yeah, Don Quixote says, bad update, no story update. So we kind of knew. We kind of knew it wouldn't be coming very soon. We didn't know when. Sadly, everything is kind of on delay. They have to book all the voice actors again. They have to get them in the studio. They have to do the contracts with them. They have to make sure they line up with the international voice Oh!
All right, and we are back, and I'm joined by Bryant. If you want to give a quick introduction for yourself.
Hey everyone, I'm Bryant Woods, Senior Systems Designer on Star Wars The Old Republic.
All right, and just before me and Bryant jump into our section, I heard that we might have had a quick stream drop, and so I just want to give just the super quickest of recap on the end of the last section that we were just in. So again, just super quick. Our plan for story, if you missed that last part, is that we are targeting Galactic Threads to be delivered at 7.8, which is our holiday update coming this year. Masters Enigma will fast follow in 7.8.1, which is our kind of late winter, early spring update the year after. And then our 2 date nights are targeting 7.8.1, which is that update I just named, which would be Kira and Torian. Those are the 2 dates that are targeting for that game update. So that's our super quick recap, just in case that happened during the drop. That apparently happened. We didn't see it in the room, but it sounds like that's what chat was mentioning. So there you go. That's our quick recap. Okay, on to the system stuff. Galactic Season 9. So I'll give you kind of the quick overview of kind of what we're doing with Galactic Season 9, and then I'll hand it off to Bryant to talk into some of the specifics. So just a reminder about some of the things that we try to do with Galactic Seasons, and then I'll let Bryant get into some of the specifics. So as always with Galactic Seasons, what we're really trying to do is kind of drive you into some kind of gameplay content, gameplay systems. So you can think about previous seasons. We've driven you into Uprisings. We've driven you into Strongholds even. Last season, very specifically, we drove you into Uprisings. You're going to notice, because you're probably already reading my screen, that Kaizakin's back. And we actually did a little bit of a test run sneakily last season, where we wanted to experiment a little bit with what would happen if we messed with gameplay inside of Uprisings. Teaser, we're going to do that again a little bit. Kaizakin's doing it again. And we wanted to, again, do that as a test bed, but we're going to round that up a little bit. Not only are we going to experiment and bring you into Flashpoints, which is obviously a lot more prominent and more played content than Uprisings were, but we're also going to support that in a broader way by making changes not only within the season, but also to some more supporting systems around it that we're going to talk a little bit more about. So again, that's kind of some of the goals that we were aiming for with Galactic Season 9. Brian, if you want to take it away a little bit.
Yeah, so like Musco said, our focus of this season is going to be on having players do flashpoints, and we are going to carry over the mechanic from last season with Uprisings, where there will be special buffs that you can activate within that content. So we'll have the 3 buffs from last season, the Circa combat drones, unstable radiation field, and the destruction overload. But this season we're adding in 2 more, the experimental repulsor field and projectile probes, which we'll actually go over now. So the experimental repulsor field, when you activate this buff, you'll be given a temporary ability bar, which will come with 2 abilities. The first is lift. You can levitate strong enemies or weaker, and then by lifting them, it enables you to use the second ability, throw, where you can throw the lifted enemy into other enemies to deal some damage.
I wish it came with the screaming and running civilian as part of it. It's a missed opportunity.
Yes, unfortunately, civilian not included. Then the second will be the projectile probes. This will create 2 probes that will passively hover around the player and fire projectiles towards enemies while you're in combat.
Cool. So let's talk about the rewards. One of the things we didn't do with Galactic Season 8 that we really wanted to make sure to focus on this time, I think we kind of created a little bit of confusion when we showcased, especially the hairstyles in Galactic Season 8. I think because we didn't show a lot of some of the standard rewards when we showed the hairstyles. We saw some of the sentiment in chat, especially initially before we got to the reward article, that hairstyle may have been a replacement, or that we might have taken away some of the standard rewards that players might have expected, like weapons or armor or something. Even though we had obviously set a precedent that those were some of the standard rewards, again, we might have created some confusion by offering some newer, cooler things. So just to kind of set the record straight and make sure that we're not creating any of that confusion, some of the things we're going to try to do going forward is show you the list of rewards up front of what's coming in the Galactic Season track. Just know that our intention is that the standard things you can expect, like base and prestige armor sets, base and prestige weapon sets, mounts, titles, etc., all that stuff is what we consider to be the standard rewards you will get inside of a season. We'll tell you if we're ever not going to do those standard things. And when we show you or talk about special stuff, it's special, which means in addition to, not necessarily in replacement of. So our goal wasn't really to scare anybody in any of those things. And as always, look forward to articles where we will highlight any of those special things in any of those cases. So just wanted to call that out. And that's why we're going to start doing something more like this up front to show you what some of the list of those rewards are. Brian?
Yeah, so we have a lot of the rewards that are usual on screen right now. And I did want to call out that this season, a lot of the rewards will be themed based on Andor Season 2.
Yeah, that's a real heavy theme kind of throughout here. So I know we're going to highlight and show some of the specific ones, but just like as an example, like the Yavin themed decorations, there's some really, really awesome ones that you'll be able to pull. There's a lot of things that, especially when you see these, you won't see them today, but you'll especially see them in the Cartel Market, not the Cartel Market, the Galactic Season article when it comes out, that you're going to, especially if you've watched Andor Season 2, which you should if you haven't, you will be able to spot places that you've been like, oh, that giant meeting table that I'm now placing in my stronghold. Man, I remember that from episode number, or this specific scene in the show, just as one example. So there's a lot of really, really cool stuff that was pulled from Andor Season 2 as part of this reward track that I'm really excited that we were able to pull in. So let's take a
look at some of the mounts we have.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we have the Verdier Iconics B1 and P1. That'll be available from the reward track. And then the prestige version of those is going to be the Verdier Lux line. And this will use your color crystal to control the thrusters and lighting elements to match.
Very cool.
Then we also have the minus Stinger and the minus B. These will be what we call our base versions, and they will also have a prestige.
Yeah, with the Sweet Flourish, as you just saw.
The minus Mud Dauber, which will also use your color crystal for thrusters and various lighting elements.
Yeah, which also has the same flourish as the ones you just saw in the previous one.
And this season, our meta achievement reward will be the T701 Rugged Customization. May look a little rusty, but still fights well.
Yeah, so this is something that we've been trying to do a little bit more of, is make sure that we highlight the rewards for those of you, because we know there's plenty of you, especially on the live stream. We know many of you like to game for those completing out the Galactic Season track and then aiming for some of the meta achievements and stuff that are there. And so we really want to make sure to highlight what you're able to earn as part of that meta achievement as well. Like last season, that was one of the hairstyles, and then this season, of course, it's the it's that. Yep. So let's talk about, as I mentioned, one of our goals coming into this season is flashpoints, and we wanted to make sure to add in some quality of life changes to support the surrounding content, being flashpoints, and the way that you play flashpoints. One of the ways you play flashpoints, of course, is going in through Activity Finder. So let's talk about some of the changes we're making to Activity Finder this season, or just in general, but impacts this season.
Yeah, so giving a brief overview of how Activity Finder works currently, players are able to select a role and go into Activity Finder for that when they're in the queue. One of the big changes we're going to be allowing is that you can now choose all eligible roles when you're in the group tab. So as you can see in the screenshot, I have been able to select damage, heal, and tank, which is only accomplishable through both combat styles. So if your first combat style has a damage spec and a healing spec, you would be able to choose both of those. But if your second combat style allows you the option to do a tank spec, you'll be able to choose all three of them. Very important here is also going to be that while you are in queue, you can change your role for the Outworld. That means that you can queue up as a healer, swap to damage to go do daily or heroic areas, and then when your queue pops, the system will tell you you have been chosen as a healer. Please swap into a healer role before you accept the queue and are teleported to your content. And a reminder to all players, you definitely want to leverage your loadouts when you're doing that. That'll let you get all of the discipline trees selected. That'll get you the gear that you want. Very great for swapping in between roles and queue.
Yeah. So this will definitely be one of those places where having multiple combat styles will become really useful. So being a subscriber obviously becomes important because that's one of the places that you can only do it as a subscriber. Having multiple loadouts become key, right? Because it'll allow you to switch between those things. Being able to change combat specializations in the field, which is a legacy perk. Like, this is where all those things are suddenly become really apparent for you because now you can do it. You don't have to lock into the thing you want to decide before you even queue up into your favorite flashpoint because now it's just the thing you can do on the fly before you even get in there. Yep.
And along with the Galactic Season, there will be a new queue within the group finder. It'll be called the Flashpoint Resurgence queue. Every week, this queue will have 1 or 2 veteran flashpoints, which will match the weekly objectives from Galactic Season. Players will be able to queue for this Flashpoint Resurgence queue along with all the other queues. And I did see some people in chat calling out on that last screen. You may have saw that some of the queues had more activities selected than were required. A new change coming is that you will no longer have to select every piece of content to be eligible for the daily reward bonus and the weekly mission credit. And we'll actually show you an example of that on the next slide. So as you can see here, on the left, when you are eligible for content, we have story operations, 13 out of 11 selected. What that means is that you only need to choose 11 of those story operations in order to receive credit for the bonus and the weekly mission, but there are 13 that you have chosen in this case. Then on the right side, when you're ineligible, we will make sure that the screen is grayed out, highlights in red that you're ineligible, and shows you exactly how many of that piece of content needs to be selected. In this case, only 24 out of the 25 veteran flashpoints have been chosen, so you would not be eligible for that reward bonus.
So if there's some very specific pieces of content that I don't want to pick, I would be able to uncheck them, is what you're saying.
I am. And Muska, what would that be for you? What would you be unchecking from this queue?
Well, that you gave me a loaded question there, Brian. Well, okay, so I can't say that there's anything that I specifically wouldn't want to play, but let me give you an example of something that maybe I wouldn't want to pick, at least in today's game, right? So let's go way back in time to like Black Talon, right? So if I go into Black Talon, one of the problems that I always run into is that, especially for newer players, it's the first flashpoint they get into. It takes honestly a long time because there's lots of cutscenes, the story-based flashpoint, and a newer player especially might be coming in and playing it and they want to see those cutscenes, right? And so I have to ask them nicely sometimes, you know, to at least spacebar through it, or I just know that it's going to take me maybe even upwards of an hour to play that flashpoint, especially if they want to play through and see those story cutscenes, whereas some other flashpoints really should only probably take me 20, 30 minutes.
Yeah, and that's actually very common feedback that we've seen around Activity Finder and the content involved. So we made an additional change to Activity Finder coming up.
And what's that?
When players will queue for a veteran or master flashpoint via Activity Finder, cinematics will be immediately skipped and replaced with a brief fade to black. No requesting spacebar is going to be needed.
Oh, isn't that nice? And so there's some very specific nuance that I want to call out here, especially because obviously playing story through flashpoints is a very interesting and important component of our game. So if you want to play story in flashpoints, which is obviously important, you can and should still do so, and you will need to do it through solo story or story difficulties. That's how you play those flashpoints in story. In fact, if you want to play story in a flashpoint, even in veteran or master, you actually can. The key is what you need to do is you need to form a group. So even in a group, you can give yourself and your 3 best friends, put them in a group, let's say Black Talon as an example. You go, you know what I really want to do? I want to make sure I kill the captain in a cutscene. You grab your 3 friends. You can form a group, set it to Veteran or Master, and walk into the phase gate. As long as you do it outside of Activity Finder, we will not fade to black on you, which actually does bring up an important point that I want to make sure that we call out. Any choices that happen during cutscenes, Black Talon being a good example, because the path changes depending on what choices are made. Those choices are automatically made for you inside of any of those flashpoints. No dark or light side points are made inside of these fades and blacks. It all just happens in the darkness. And so you don't have to worry about it. Our goal is to just make this move along speedily. So no one has to ask nicely about space barring inside of chat.
Super nicely.
Super nicely, because everyone does it super nicely.
Yeah, only nicely.
Only nicely.
And then as a bonus, while we were looking at flashpoints, we also took a look at the leveling experience through flashpoints, and we identified an opportunity to make them more rewarding for players while leveling up. So loot from flashpoint bosses, when you're under level 75, will be increased in general. Players were receiving roughly 1 piece of gear per boss, but now they can expect 2 to 3, sometimes even 4 pieces of gear per boss.
People are asking, what about the flashpoints that don't have a story mode?
What do you mean?
You can still walk in.
Yeah, you might have to reiterate that they'll have to walk through.
Yeah, if
you're asking
so,
a lot of questions about story mode.
So someone's asking if what about a flashpoint that doesn't have a story mode? Yeah, we'll make a full post about how all of this works and any of those things. Like there's going to be plenty of questions about nuance, about the details of all of these things. Just we'll have a follow-up so you can have a full, robust understanding of how all of this works. So don't sweat it, because I know, again, it's important that you get the opportunity to play flashpoints in the story. So don't worry. Again, the goal here is to remove friction for if you're a core active player and you're running into players who are trying to play through those story experiences. There's a lot of friction and butting heads between those things, and so we're trying to remove that friction. But we also don't want to remove the ability of players to play story until that is still there. So we'll make sure that that is understood. So yeah, we'll get a detailed explanation out before 7.7.1 of how all this works. Yep. Okay, so back on the 7.7 live stream, we talked about that as kind of part of this friction removal. We were making an audit of the default granted abilities and talents that were selected for players as part of the leveling experience. We're basically just finishing that up in 7.7.1. So this is Merc and Commando, Operative Scoundrel, Sword Sage. That's happening here. Not going to go into super specifics in the stream, but basically it's just we've made a whole bunch of changes about, again, what the default talents are that are selected across the disciplines as you level up through those classes. And then there's a few other balance changes that are being made. Again, not going to read them. You can read them for yourself, but we just wanted to put those examples for you. So again, for a robust list of changes about what those default selections are for people through that leveling experience and any other balance changes that are happening, look to the forums, especially as we get closer to 7.7.1 and in the patch notes. We just wanted to let you know that we're kind of finishing that audit for that default leveling experience, along with a few additional balance changes that are coming in 7.7.1 as well. Okay, this one, let's talk about this. So for those that don't know, I imagine a lot of you on the stream do know about this, but I just want to call this out because this one is pretty important. So right now, any player who has a security key on their account receives 100 cartel coins a month. Starting in 7.7.1, we're making a slight change to that, but I want to make sure that's important that you all understand what that change is, and so that all of you can continue to get 100 cartel coins, or if you don't already get it, you start getting 100 cartel coins a month, because that's important. So
get your free money.
Get your free money. Security keys are important because they keep your account safe, which is important for you and for us. We want to make sure that all that hard work that you put into your account stays secure and safe. And so starting in 7.7.1, the only additional change that we're going to make to that is that you also must have logged in within the previous 30 days to receive those 100 cartel coins. That's it. End of story, right? And so if you're listening to the sound of my voice and you do not currently have a security key on your account, what you should be doing, along with hooking up Twitch Drop, so you're getting that free stuff, is go to SWTOR.com, use any commonly used authenticator. We pretty much accept most or all of them, and then apply a security key. Because what that will mean is, as long as you have a security key and you log in every 30 days, you get 100 cartel coins. And if you're not doing that currently, that means you are leaving 100 cartel coins a month on the table. So please go get free money. It gets you logging into the game, and it gives you free cartel coins. It's win-win. So just wanted to let you know about that change and let you know you might be getting free money. So that's the change we wanted to let you know of. Next up is talking about some free-to-play changes that we're making. Before we get into the new ones in 7.7.1, we wanted to backtrack a little bit and talk about some of the ones that we made prior to 7.7.1, because we haven't actually talked about them on stream previously. They've been in patch notes, but they've been a little bit disparate, kind of spread over a few different patches. But most of them have kind of been focused all around movement and mobility. So we kind of put them all under one bucket. So Brian, I guess I can let you cover these kind of now that I kind of set the bucket up for it, if you want to run through them.
Sure, yeah. Some of the changes that went into our 7.x patches, all players receive sprint at level 1. It was previously only available at level 10, so it makes it easier for you to move around some of those early zones. All players can now train speeder piloting at level 10. This was moved down from level 25. Alongside this, we've also released a couple mounts that no longer require speeder piloting, so there are more options for you to mount up early on. And then lastly, the core planets, the capital planets, now have onboarding missions that'll be granted to players, which guide you toward the mount vendor and make it easy for you to obtain that first mount.
Yeah, right. Because effectively before is unless you wandered across a vendor that sold mounts, you might have just never recognized that there was even mounts there.
You could have walked right past it.
Yeah, exactly. And so that wasn't the best experience for players to be able to get around, and our game is gigantic, and so we wanted to make sure that was there. Okay, so let's talk about this, and I'm going to give an example. I'm going to steal Brian's thunder and just talk about the first one, and then I'll kind of let him talk through some of these. So here's what we really wanted to focus on for the free-to-play improvements that we're making across 7.7.1. Players, free-to-play players especially, and their ability to change the way that they look and they engage with the game. It really just players across the game, that we know that that's really important to them. But free-to-play players especially, this is something where we really had created a lot of friction in our model. And so we really wanted to remove that. So let me give you the example, which is the first bullet. Around level like 4 to 6-ish, you get your first companion in the Crit Path story. And then 1 or 2 missions after that, you get a choice of one of 3 companion customizations if you want to modify the appearance of that companion. And as a free-to-play player, you can't use companion customizations. And so that would mean if you're a free-to-play player playing on just a starter world, within the first hour and a half, you would have already ran into a restriction about customizing your appearance and the visual appearance of the way that you engage with the game, and you already can't use an item. And that really doesn't feel great. And so we wanted to focus our improvements on that experience for those players to remove that friction. So that's an example of kind of what we were really focusing on here. Bryant, if you want to kind of run through some of those.
Yeah, so the other improvements that'll be coming for free-to-play players is that they will have access to legacy titles. If you aren't already aware, legacy titles are the ones that will display underneath your character's name. They'll be able to earn rest experience. So when you log out of SWTOR, log out in a rest zone, easy to find, especially if you're looking for cantinas, where you will generate what we call rested experience, and that will boost up how quickly you can level when you do return to the game. They'll be able to gain the first cargo bay for free, making it easier to store things on their character. They'll be able to hide their head slot, so if you don't like the way your helmet looks, you can now disable that and you won't have to see your helmet.
Yep, and the thing that too, just to bounce back a couple, but I can bucket them, is like the nice thing too, with like especially if you look at like earn rest XP and the first cargo bay. One thing that we wanted to be careful of too is we wanted to make sure that we didn't take any value away from people that were also subscribers, right? And so you look at like earn rest XP, subscribers are still going to earn XP faster than someone like a free to play player would. But subscribers also earn rest XP, right? So allowing free-to-play players to earn rest XP doesn't take anything away from subscribers. And same thing with like a cargo bay is that subscribers also get the first cargo bay free, as do preferred status players. And free-to-play players have a teeny tiny inventory. And so they need some way that they can have some kind of friction away from the storage capacity issues that they have. And so giving them that cargo bay can kind of alleviate some of that friction that they have in there as well.
Yeah, and we made some adjustments to escrow as well. I'm not going to give all the specifics now, but just as an example, at the top level, you used to get 600,000 credits for your purchase, and now you'll be getting 1 million credits for that purchase. And then lastly, all account types will have all quick bars unlocked.
Yeah, this one's pretty easy, right? We're an MMO. Everything goes on your quick bars, your abilities, your mounts, your toys. And so now everybody gets all quick bars. This is all players of all types. You all get them. You get a quick bar, you get a quick bar, you get a quick bar. So, easy one.
And we're not even done yet. There's more changes.
Oh, that's right. Yep. This one is very similar to like the companion customization of how frequently we would be like, hey, congratulations, you got a purple item. You can't equip it. So that's the setup if you want to talk through the specifics, Brian.
Yeah, so this was extremely prevalent in flashpoints and was part of the reward changes that were made to those. But we have removed artifact authorization from all items under level 80, except for the reusable med packs from crafting. This is really meant to smooth out that leveling and story experience and make it so that our free-to-play players, when they do hit their cap and are exploring content, are getting rewards that they can actually use and can actually look forward to. So artifact authorization will now only impact the level 80 purple and higher endgame gear, as was originally intended from artifact authorization, and then those med packs as mentioned.
Yep. So it just simplifies it. Is it under level 80? Unimpacted. Done. Nice and simple and clean. So, and now you're thinking, well, that's cool. That's all free-to-play stuff. I'm a subscriber. Where's my cool stuff? Well, don't worry. We got you covered too.
Yeah, for subscribers, we're going to be hosting a new event. This is going to be a login rewards event that will run from September 9th until December 9th. And this will be leveraging our our login reward system. If you aren't familiar, we give you rewards just for logging into SWTOR. There is a calendar for all players to progress through and achieve rewards. And then if subscribers log in at least 4 times a week, they receive a bonus reward. During this login event, that bonus reward is going to be a special legacy token that subscribers can earn via the login rewards window. And that token can be spent on a new vendor that will only be available during the event period that will offer items such as endgame gear, augment materials, unique XP boosts, crafting boosts, and more consumables, plus a little special new reward that we're going to add to it.
Yeah, so that special boost is, so let me tell you kind of what the goal, like the lanes of goals we're talking about, and then I'll tell you what that other special reward is. So what we're thinking is, especially through the summer through fall, I guess is kind of where this is running. Really what we were thinking is this would be a time for players to work on, well, I want to work on, now's the time where I'm going to finally getting, best in slot or really solid gear on my, my alts, my main, if I haven't gotten it on my main yet, or start working on gearing some of my alts. Well, this event will, let you do it. Or I finally can get legendary status because I haven't done it, or I'm going to start working on some alt that I haven't worked on through leveling through the game. Well, this event will be a place that you can do it. Or maybe none of that appeals to you and you're like, well, I just want something cool. Well, what about if you got a K2 SO inspired ship droid companion customization?
Ooh, that sounds nice.
Who doesn't love the ship droid? Everybody should if they don't. And who doesn't love Andor? So put those two things together, and you'd be able to get that, all in one place. So that's what the event will be able to do. There is one thing that I think is worth pointing out for this event very specifically. This event will run from September 9th to December 9th, and this event is a use it or lose it event. And so the currency and the vendor is going to go away at the end of the event. So these rewards are very, very gameplay focused. We want you to be logged in, get those 4 times a week logins, get those tokens, spend those tokens, use them to get those benefits. Because at the end of it, when December 9th comes up, that vendor's going away, and so is the currency. You will not be able to hold it till later. There is no later. So make sure that you are getting in and getting those rewards, because the rewards are good, so get them.
But any of the items you purchase will not be removed. You can hold on to those until you're ready to use them.
Correct. Yeah, we're not going to take an XP boost out of your inventory or something, but the currency and the vendor will not be there anymore. So just want to make sure we call that out. Yep.
Help me, Obi-Wan Kenobi.
And Feast is coming back with some new sweet stuff to earn.
Every fall, Feast comes back to SWTOR. It's one of our events full of various mini games, encourages you to hunt world bosses and to engage in a little friendly competition between some huts.
Bake some pies.
So Feast this year will run from October 7th until November 4th. And as always, we'll come with a vendor full of plenty of awesome rewards you can earn. And we want to show you some of the new decorations coming. So we're going to have this banquet hanging light. We're also going to have the Grand Feast mantle, the regal wall shelf on the bottom. I always love the decos for feasts. There's so many of them.
They're so good.
And speaking of so many, I'm not going to read everything in this screenshot, but all of these rewards are also going to be part of Feast. And then outside of decorations, we also have a few new armor pieces that will be available from the Feast vendor. As you can see here, we have the Feast attendee robe in two versions. One comes with a nice scarf, and the other comes with no scarf, which really shows off that necklace around the neck. Alongside this is going to be the Feast attendee head wrap that you can see on the right character.
So good. It's a lot of rewards.
A lot of rewards.
There's also a green rug. So the
Oh, sure, yeah. Okay, there's another variation of the rug. Jackie has alerted me as well.
Light green.
It's green. Okay, so that is a lot of stuff. There's a whole Galactic Season. Obviously, stay tuned for the Galactic Season article because you saw the mounts. You didn't even see all of the decos and the armor sets and the weapon. Like, the rewards are amazing this season. So stay tuned for the full Galactic Season article for features on all that. We obviously made lots of supporting changes for all the Flashpoint changes. I didn't see chat, but I have to imagine there's some excitement around a lot of those things. Don't worry, I imagine you can still yell spacebar at people. Now it's for jumping, though. Now it's for jumping. Anyway,
Spacebars for jump puzzles only.
That's right. Anyway, so hopefully you're excited about all the changes that we talked about today. But that'll do it for my time with Bryant today. Now it's going to be me and Brad to talk through some other stuff. So thank you for coming on today to talk about all the changes, Bryant.
Yeah, thanks for having me. I'm back to the internet now.
Thanks, Bryant.
A fudge ton of stuff. I'm like furiously taking down notes. I'm like blah 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 blah. By the way, if you are sorry, is this loud? If you are behind, I've been taking live notes and I've just linked them in chat. I'm gonna link that for you guys in YouTube as well. Here you go. Hope you guys are doing good. That's a crazy lot of stuff. Yeah. I'm surprised about the DX12 thing. I wasn't expecting to hear about that today. I put it on the bingo, but it was just like a leftover from before.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back. I'm back. I said back twice with Brad.
Yes, you did. I'm still Brad. I'm the art director for SWTOR, and we have a lot of things to talk about.
We do. We're going to talk about Cartel Market. We're going to talk about character select modernization.
Right. We're also going to talk about character modernization minus select.
Minus select, right? And
update. You want to say this together, or is it your turn?
Updates on DX12. I did it.
Okay.
Nailed it. We're so in sync.
Are we done?
I don't know.
I think we're live.
Cool. This is good. Just good.
Okay. All right.
I think we covered it all.
We did. Oh, hey, look, a new hairstyle.
It is, and it's inspired by Andor.
It is.
I'm sensing a theme today.
A couple of things from Andor, yes, because that is something we like to do. Give people the ability to role play in the current hotness
In Star Wars.
And this one is a great one. I really love this hairstyle on
Yep.
all my current characters right now.
Yep. And what I love about this is that I feel like it's really in theme with something else that we've built.
And that would be the Nightfall Operative glasses, which go along with that look from Cassian's spy outfit and/or season 2.
That's
episode,
right.
Whichever.
Yep. Yeah. And I don't know. I'm going to go back and look afterwards if anyone caught this. I think someone was dressed literally exactly like this on the Galactic Season Speeder earlier, and I don't know if anyone caught that there's just some dude chilling with some sunglasses and a slick back hair on the speeder from earlier.
Maybe.
I don't know if anyone caught that. That's like when we hid character modernization in the live stream
right.
4 streams ago.
Yeah. Sometimes we're sneaky and sometimes it's just accidental. We don't
I don't know. It's Jackie making assets and she just hides stuff in there. We're always sneaking around.
Go back. One more. Yeah. These glasses are dyeable on the frames, and the lenses are translucent with some nice reflections.
I like that Brad specified that because when we were doing rehearsals, he goes, "They're dyeable," and I go, "Where are they dyeable?" And he's like, "On the frames. Where else would they be dyeable?" So he's just stopping me from asking dumb questions this time. So thank you. I'm going to specify so you know that I would have asked the dumb question again.
But these turned out great.
Yeah, they're
Hairstyle
awesome.
turned out great. The one thing we can't show because of reasons is
oh yes.
Do we want to talk about that now?
Yeah, you can mention it. Yeah.
A amazing test pilot outfit that we have coming up soon. That should be in the article.
Yeah. Oh yeah. There'll definitely be a Cartel Market article. Yeah. Yeah. We can talk about it. We just can't. We just didn't have the asset ready to show you today. But yeah,
It's an outfit.
It's awesome.
Fits the player.
Yeah. If you've watched Andor, just watch Andor, like the opening sequence of
first
episode
few
1,
season, or the first few episodes.
Yeah, watch.
have
Yeah.
this
It's in like the first 10 minutes of episode 1, and you'll see what it's inspired by.
It's fantastic.
It's really good. Yeah.
Here's another player requested mount. This is the Imperial mini sub from Anon, which is a complement to the Republic mini sub we put out in 7.7.
Yeah, this is based on the Imperial Manon Taxi, basically, right? Because we did the Republic Manon Taxi in 7.7.
And you have to have both.
That's right. Yep. It's very cool.
So this is ready to go. It's got a nice animated propeller in the back. I don't know why it needs that out of the water, but it has it.
That's how it flies. Hovers.
It looks cool.
It's because it looks cool.
It's because it looks cool.
It's because
and
it
that's
looks
why
cool.
we do most things.
That's true. That's all that matters. Yeah. It's the rule of cool, right?
Okay.
That was my band in high school.
Hey,
all right. Cartel Market Summer Sale. Sorry. Okay. Cartel Market Summer Sale. So here's how it's going to work. Starting today and until September 25th, we're going to have rotating category sales, and the discounts are between 30 and 90% off. I'm just reading this on the slide. So July 30th, which is today. That's correct. I asked that last time. I think that's true.
Yes.
I don't know what to
Yes,
think it
it's the 30th.
It's mounts. So I think if you go on the Smart Cartel Market right now, I assume, I don't know, it's mounts. They should be on sale.
I just make the art, man.
Yeah, this is what Brad and I said earlier, but it's true. Brad makes art, I make video game. We didn't make the sales, but so here's what it is. The sales are around these dates, so it's exactly what it says. July 30th mounts.
Pointing.
If I do this, they can look.
Okay, there.
So August 11th is tunings, toys, and crystals. August 23rd is weapons. These are the ranges for the sales. It's always possible they could shift a little bit.
Yeah.
If they do, the people that run the sales will tell Jackie. Jackie will tell you.
Your mileage may vary on dates.
There.
Yeah.
He said it. That's how it works. Bing, bang, boom.
Cool.
So go check. The mounts are probably on sale right now.
Probably.
I imagine.
I
If
think
they're not, tell Jackie.
Yeah. Don't bother.
Don't. I realized it after I said it. I'm like,
well, that's why I'm here.
Maybe I shouldn't.
Yeah. Oh, look, character select modernization.
This is the one with select in it.
This has select, so you know it's different.
It's true.
So the character select screen is one funnel that everybody goes through in the game.
If you have a character.
Well, most people have characters in the game. I don't know how you play it otherwise. But when you select your character, we noticed some easy wins in improving the look and feel of that space. In our efforts to modernize the game, we realized that there's some lighting changes we could make, some shadow changes, a little bit of depth of field, a little bit of better presentation for your character. Because one thing we all realize is this is the place you can see your character at the highest resolution. We get a lot of screenshots from this area.
Right. Yeah.
So we wanted to make sure this was a nice presentation for you.
Yeah, and one thing that I'll point out too, especially when we're looking here, because you're on your ship. Brad just said at a high resolution. One thing to call out is you are on your ship, but you are not on your ship, right? Like this is a special place.
It's a
right?
different soundstage constructed for you to specifically choose your character.
Right. So it's in character select. It's character select on your ship. It's not on your ship on your ship. So what you're seeing here is not something that you're going to see running around on your ship.
Right.
Just one thing that we want to clarify.
Right.
Yep.
But on the left, you see what it is currently. And on the right, you see a little bit of better shadows, a little bit of better lighting, a little depth of field, just to bring more focus to the character that you're selecting.
Right. And when you see this in motion, which you're going to right now, is when it really pops.
Right. So this is live and updated lighting, better presentation, I feel.
Yeah. And then with everything all together.
Right.
And we did one version on rep, and then we'll show you the version on amp, and it's just...
Right. I'm so proud of the team for working on this. It's not just the art team, it's the engineering, it's the design, it's audio, it's everybody that really has a passion for giving people the best presentation to make the best Star Wars we can make. And I'm just happy to be part of it.
All ships. Yes, and across this. Oh yeah, that's a good point. This is all the ships, right? Like we're only showing you these two as examples, but just in case for some reason someone would be like, "Well, darn it, when's my trooper ship done?"
It's done.
771.
In 771.
Yeah, they're all there. We just picked these two as examples, but it just looks like a different game. It's just so crazy how good this came out. I remember when the team posted, we're like, "Hey, I think we're gonna do character select modernization." I was like, "Oh, what?"
Yeah.
And then the first image came up, and I was like, "Oh my god." I can't say the words I actually said on the live stream, but I did internally.
It just felt like an obvious choice because it's something everybody funnels through.
Yeah, it looks great. And this awesome. Super props to the team. Okay.
Now this is character modernization.
This is without select.
Without select.
That's
so
right.
This is a completely different subject.
That's right. That's true. But it has updates. Did anyone have updates? Maybe that's the difference. I don't know. Okay.
So you may remember in the past, in 7.7, we presented, what did we call it? We called it character modernization.
Maybe.
I think people noticed.
Yep.
Right?
They did.
The texture updates that we applied to your human characters in 7.7, we've applied to the Red Attacking.
Yep, and we'll show you those in a second.
We've done a lot of work on dark side corruption because we've identified some issues there.
Yeah, we'll show you. So you'll do that.
Get out your bingo cards because we have added quite a bit of hair and Montreal color customizations.
We sure have, yes.
We will look at those in a moment.
We sure will.
Red Attack, now has improved neck seams and better facial textures.
I wish like I had a laser pointer that worked that they could see my laser pointer. This is where you need annotation.
Even if you had a laser pointer, they wouldn't be able to.
No, that's true. But like especially on like the biggest thing is like on the like this part of there, like if I'm doing this and it's like they're here, like this here, like you can see like you really see texture difference there, and especially on the neck seam, like it's very
your neck seam is pretty bad. So
help me, Brad.
I'm not gonna touch that. Yep, that's beyond my capability.
Thank you. Yep. Okay, let's talk about dark side corruption.
This is finicky.
Yeah, this one's very interesting. So I think the best example that I can use to talk through this, especially for people that are not familiar with it, is the third row, skin color 36, right?
Down there, point at it.
Yeah, right. Skin color 36, third row, right? So if you picked a dark-skinned human, right? And then you start going through, and one thing for context is this has been in the game effectively since launch, right? Like this is a very long-standing bug that we are now fixing, right? So you have to understand that there's some history here. So again, you pick third skin, dark skin human. As you start getting dark side corruption, what you would expect, and I'm gonna use some art terms, you tell me if I start saying something incorrect, that
buzz you.
The skin hue would start to get desaturated.
Correct.
Right?
At an expected progression.
Right. A little bit, it would start to desaturate slightly every time your dark side level goes up.
Correct.
Right? That's the expected behavior, because that does happen. You get dark side 1, desaturates a little. Dark side 2, desaturates a little. What happened, though, is that if you look at that middle row, is that all of a sudden you get to like dark side 3, dark side 4, somewhere randomly on random skins, it just bottoms out through the floor.
Right.
And all of a sudden, you literally go from a dark-skinned human to your skin tone turns white.
It would completely remove your player tone that you have chosen. It would completely affect it in a drastic way that's unexpected.
Right. It's exactly. And for anyone that was playing through this, it should very much seem like a bug. So much so, in fact, that we have seen a large amount of player reports of people being like, I don't even use Darkside Corruption because my character looks broken, right? It was seeming fine, and then all of a sudden I hit Dark 3 and my character broke. Now, why are we fixing it now? Because one of the things we want to call out, is we're very sensitive to changing anything that is going to change the appearance of a live character, right? We talked about that when we started modernization to begin with. We want to cover it here because there are some people who are using Darkside Corruption whose characters are going to change, right? Correct. But the reason is because this is bugged, right? It was doing something that was unintended and shouldn't have been applying in this way because it's not doing it in an expected curve of desaturation that Darkside Corruption should have been applying to. And now that we're doing modernization, we're touching all of these skins.
Correct. It's in the array of things that we're touching as we approach character modernization, and it made sense to apply some changes here.
And we realize it's been this way for a while. That's not an excuse, though. We're here, we're fixing it, and so that's why we're doing it now. So that's all the context, the whole history. So here we are, we're fixing Darkside Corruption. This is what it will, look at the bottom row, that is what Darkside Corruption will now appear like for many of these skins to properly start to desaturate these skins as they go across the Darkside Corruption levels. So there you go. I think it's the full gambit of info.
We did it.
Now let's talk about some new things.
Oh, wait a minute. Last time we talked about skin color options.
That's right.
We unlocked a few of those.
We did.
Right? We have now unlocked a few.
A few.
Hundred.
A
few hundred.
Yeah.
Hair and Montreal.
Yeah.
Customization color choices.
That's right.
Not only just for humans.
That's right. It's for, I'm not going to remember all the species. We'll get there. We'll remember when we get there.
There's a chart.
Yeah, there's a chart. It's human, cyborg, Chiss, Zabrax. There's a bunch. But yeah. And then we kind of put hair in the same bucket as Montrails.
Right.
Because they don't have hair. They have Montrails. But effectively what this is for anyone that was paying attention in 7.7 or anyone that plays Togruta, if you remember the skin tones that we applied, I'm miming, here, we've now put them here.
Just like
I'm just voguing, but it's here is now here. So if you want to apply same colors, contrast colors, you know, I'm gonna stop miming.
That's okay. You can keep going.
Thank you, man. So that's coming in 7.7.1. You'll see the chart in a second, but there's some.
That number got larger.
Yep.
By a lot.
It's funny because we did rehearsals and we were like, some of these numbers seem odd. And then Jackie checked them and we're like, apparently they were too low.
Too low.
More.
Actually more.
How? Okay, great. No, good for us.
And it's not just us typing more numbers into the spreadsheet.
No, we wouldn't tell you
these
the
are
wrong.
actual new options for you to use in character customization and create.
It's crazy. And so the thing that I do want to call out specifically, because this is slightly different than when we talked about skin tones last time.
Right.
Hair colors, very specifically, a number of them are MTX purchases to unlock those hair colors. Those are bundles that you buy on the cartel market. So again, the disclaimer is literally on your screen, but I just want to verbalize it for you that some of the colors you would have seen through that slider, I think they're the more extreme colors like hot pink and you know, things you would have bought at Hot Topic. Like those are the ones that you probably like. Think of our cartel market. No, I'm not gonna say
Do
that.
they know what topic?
I don't know. It depends on how old you are. I mean, Hot Topic still exists, doesn't it?
Probably.
Does Hot Topic still exist?
Yes.
Thank you.
Chat. What did
Okay,
they
great.
do?
Thank you. Brooks confirmed for me.
Also, before we forget, didn't we unlock hair for Zabrak?
Skin tones for Imperial Zabrak.
Okay, so skin tones, yeah, because there was some inconsistency between the number of skins between Republic and Imperial Republic and Imperial Zabraks due to some things back at launch. Right. They didn't have the same number of skin tones. Now they do. I think they now have the same amount of skins or something like that. There's a little bit more parity. We should get that specific and let it know, but I know there's something that we did there with adding some more skins to Imperial. I think we've given them parity is what it is, but we'll get you that answer.
Right.
There's some nuance in there that just...
It is a lot of new options.
It's a lot of new options. With all these numbers, the nuance in there gets lost sometimes. But
I think if we add more, we'll get into infrared and ultraviolet.
It's going to get Korea. When we were making a joke about bees having hair or something.
When bees decide to play our game, then we'll get into ultraviolet.
If there's any bees out there playing our game, holler. Let us know.
How?
I don't. If they can play organic or blind type, I don't know. I don't know. Okay.
Hey, DX12.
Yeah. Okay. So let's talk about this. We're talking about bees. I don't even understand. Okay. So the goals of this initiative have not changed since last time we talked about it, but I don't remember when that was. It's probably been a little while since we've given an update.
Yeah.
But I think it's probably pretty. These should be pretty clear. But for those that don't know, right? Like modernization is obviously really important to us. I mean, I don't think there's been a stream in the last year and a half that we've done. I'm tearing my eye. That we haven't talked about modernization of some way, right? So this is obviously pretty important to us. And you're obviously more art inclined, much more than I am, but like it's really important to things like lighting and.
Sure, like with DX12, we'll be able to do a lot more lighting and shadows and reflections and visual effects and particle effects and all kinds of things that as artists we can't do right now in our current engine. Our current engine is very capable, but there's a few rendering things that we're lacking a bit in, and DX12 will afford us that, as well as give us a better foundation for developing for the future. Kinds of things in the future that haven't happened yet.
Yeah, and so we're always looking. Like we never stopped developing towards DX12, and obviously we never stopped doing modernization efforts, and so DX12 fits under that bucket, right? And so where are we? Great question, person that asked that for the slide that we're talking about. So we have a functioning version of the game on DX12.
Yes, we do.
But functioning is asterisk, but we have one, right? Right now, where we're working is getting the UI to work there, because that's a big bucket of work, right?
And it's important to have UI, but I don't think you could play the game.
I don't think you can play a game without a user interface.
I don't think Keith could play the game.
I don't think so. And so that's important. And baseline shaders, that's fancier art words. But just know, we have a functioning version of the game. We have some bigger hurdles still to get past to get to the point of having a player functioning version of the game. Because those are different things. So really what that all means is the middle bullet. Our next step is to get towards a technical alpha. All of you understand what alphas mean. That means early playable version for you to get your hands on. Think of like how we handled Mac, right? Where like a technical alpha that's a tech test that we want to try to get probably a limited number of players. I don't know. Who knows exactly what our rollout of this will look like? But our goal is ultimately the same. We want to try to get DX12 in your hands as soon as we can to start getting you testing on it, breaking it, not breaking it. Maybe it just works like a dream, and
maybe it works first time.
And we just keep rolling forward so that we can get this rolled out as soon as we can, so that we can start unlocking some of the things that Brad mentioned.
And then we'll move on to DX13.
And then we move on to DX13, right? Is that thing? I honestly
don't even know if it exists. I'm just making stuff
up. I don't know. But hey, look, they can't have a DX13 unless we get on DX12. I think that's one of their blockers, probably.
Numbers work that way, I guess.
That's probably, yeah. Just go straight to 14. What are they even doing? They should consult us.
We should just go straight. Wait, no.
Okay. So, anyway, as soon as we have, I don't have a timeline to talk to you about right now. We're obviously still working through, like I said, some hurdles on our side to get to the point of having a player functioning alpha. But as soon as we have more, we will let you know. Probably through a stream, unless something moves quickly, and then we would try to roll it into a PTS. Our next PTS is logically going to be 7-8, so that would probably be the next time you hear us talk about a PTS. But separate from that, if we have something that moves quickly, it would be a separate announcement, but most likely on a live stream. So just hold tight. We'll let you know when we have more details.
It's coming.
It's coming. Yep, as soon as we can. But we just wanted to make sure you heard about it because we haven't talked about it in some time. So we haven't lost sight. That's a lot.
No, there's nothing on the screen.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess it's not a lot. It's empty. Oh, wait, it's not.
Wait,
There's not. Dang it. Okay. Oh, tricky. That guy's tricking us. Okay. Story. Just to recap, in case you weren't here in the beginning, our plan, Galactic Threads coming in 7.8, which is our holiday update. Fast follow with Masters Enigma in 7.8.1. Date night also in 7.8.1, following in our next .1 update as planned. Our next Galactic season is Season 9, Flashpoint Resurgence. It's about flashpoints, hence the name, with a bunch of Andor themed rewards. Stay tuned for the full article to showcase all those rewards that we didn't show, but we talked about today. There's a bunch of surrounding quality of life updates around flashpoints, like the updates to Activity Finder, the no more yelling spacebar. People start asking people about spacebar, etc. Except for jumping. Free-to-play improvements to our free-to-play model. Very cool. Along with this, we didn't put the bullet there, but we should have for the subscriber event that's going to run from September 9th. So this way, something for free-to-play, something for subscriber at the same time. The combat updates rolling into 7.7.1, new feast rewards, new cartel market items, all the character modernization stuff, so both character select and all the individual character modernization things that are happening. And then we just talked about DX12 coming in the future.
Right.
Macarena. And then when's it coming?
Last bullet point.
Last bullet. There's space for one. It's coming later in August. Stay tuned for a specific date in the next, I don't know, hopefully in the next couple weeks, we should be able to put out a launch date. We're getting pretty close. So as soon as we're locked down on a specific build and everything per usual, we'll give you a launch date as soon as we have one in hand.
That's right. I think that's all of it.
I think it's everything.
Thanks for joining me on my podcast.
You're welcome.
You like and subscribe for more content or recipes, whatever it is we do here.
Yeah, that's pretty great. Yeah, we did it.
Do we freeze frame now and roll credits?
I think so. Yeah, we could just be like, and then people will be like, "Oh my God, did the stream break? Did the stream break? It's offline."
Broke already once.
That's true. I was on it, so I wouldn't know. That's fine. I just saw you guys just pointing at each other, and I was like, I don't know, did it break? I'm just gonna keep talking. Anyway, thank you all for coming to the stream. Hopefully you're excited about 771. I'll go catch up on anything, see if there's any questions or anything that need to be answered. But looking forward to what happens through the summer. So thank you all, and we'll see you next time. Thanks, Brad. Thanks, everybody.
You're welcome.
Bye.
Wow, that was a surprising amount right there, wasn't it? That, like I've said, I've really been enjoying the last couple of developer live streams. I'm sad that I was really hoping that we'd get the next. I just pulled my keyboard tray off the desk. I was really hoping we'd get story. No! I was really hoping we would get story with the next update, but I'm not too not too surprised or not too bummed that it's not coming with this update. I mean, that's more than fair enough. The voice actors. There we go. Thank you, mates. The voice actor strike is over, but they still have to take all this time to coordinate with the voice actors and stuff like that. Yeah, we got a lot. Are you guys ready to go through everything? Holy guacamole. I'm going to hop over to the notes that I took and just kind of go through them one by one. Rather than rewatching the whole stream together, we'll just do the top 10 highlights with no jokes. Are you guys ready for it? No, we should give it a few minutes. I bet you there's a couple people coming over here from the stream. And hi everybody coming in who just finished the official SWTOR stream. Yeah, there's so many things. Oh my gosh, I'm going through my notes and I'm like scrolling and scrolling and scrolling and scrolling and scrolling and scrolling and scrolling. Hi you guys. Nice to have you here. Nice to have you here for the first time, especially if you haven't been in here before. Yeah, so the voice, to give some context about the story, yeah, we can get a link to the notes, absolutely, and I'll be going over the notes as well. Did they announce any new strongholds or dynamic encounters? No, they didn't, and we'll be going over everything again, so I think I'll actually... I was gonna see if I wait and see if the stream ended or not. So really, a really quick recap to talk about the voice actor strike going on in Star Wars The Old Republic and across the board. There was a voice actor strike that started last year in summer. I think it was around June. They finally reached a consensus, I think last month, like less than a month ago. So they've been on strike for almost a year, and that threw any type of development cycle they had for the story into complete chaos. Like there was no way they could even plan when they didn't know when the voice actor strike would be over. So here we go. Now it's officially ended. So we can go start doing our oh no, we don't need the timer. The stream is over. Oh no, turn the timer off. Oh, make it go away. There we go. We're good. We're good. We're solid. We're golden. We're fine. We're all good. Everything's okay. So we know that they had been working on the story even while the voice actor strike was ongoing, but now they need to contact all of the voice actors, set up new contracts with them, set up new contracts with the French and German voice actors, get all of those like 48, there's gotta be like 80 plus people involved for voice acting for that between all the different languages, get all of them into their studios, either on location or at their homes, however that's done. Usually they prefer in studio so they can give direction for the voice actors. contracting, and then they have to actually put that in game, get all the files prepped and clean, and then they have to actually link them up to the cut. So it's like one thing, right? So it's not surprising that it's taking a while to get into the role. Leo says, I just redeemed a code that was supposed to give me 2,400 cartel coins, but the coins haven't been added to my account. Hey, Leo, wasn't there some type of issue with redeeming codes? How long ago did you do that? I can link you something, but otherwise you just gotta contact support and check SWTOR.com and check and see what your code redemption page says. Where was that about? Code? Issues with account page on website. I'm gonna link this for you, but I don't really know any more than that. So for anyone just coming in, like we're going to be going over my notes for the developer live stream. Oh, Darcy BTV, nice to have you here. By the way, if you've never met me before, hi, I'm Swtorista. I run a website called SWTORista.com. I really like this video game and I love covering it and creating guides and stuff like that. And so while you guys were watching the stream, maybe on twitch.tv/SWTOR, I was watching it here and taking notes. Yeah. All right, you guys ready to go through and take a look at everything here? There was, holy guacamole, there was really a lot. There was really a lot. And I hope you enjoyed going over with it with me. Okay, so first off, what did we know was coming? We had done something called bingo. It's a fun little thing where we try and guess what's coming up. Oh, hey, T's update 7.8. There we go. After 7.8, boom. There. That's my bingo card. That's looking pretty good. And we kind of try and guess what's coming up. What we knew for sure that was coming on this developer live stream was Galactic Seasons 9. We knew they would talk about a hidden palm. Why would you do that? It's a video game stream. I lost my train of thought. Galactic Season 9. There's going to be, we knew they were going to talk about Ratataki. Oh, what happened? Oh, you can bring Shatai's back. I don't know if you know how to do that. But it started off with Eric Musco and Jackie talking about just the introduction and going over the fact that there's a new Twitch reward for. So if you didn't notice, there is a new... Oh, we also got PTS in there. Do you know where they mentioned PTS? I think I missed the information about it. So we knew that there's going to be a new drop reward. It looks like this. If you link your Twitch account and SWTOR account, you will get this new free reward. It's called the Stronghold Decoration Coruscant art. It looks pretty. It looks nice. I really like it, actually. I like the picture that they have in the background for it. It's got the purple frame that's like a Twitch colored frame. So yeah, if you want to get this, just make sure to link your Twitch account and your SWTOR account. If you're not quite sure how to do that, feel free to ask in chat. I put some information about drops in chat, but if you're stuck or not quite sure what to do, feel free to ask. There's a lot of very friendly players in here. PTS is only mentioned as something that I do when they reach the X12 benchmark. Oh, okay, so I can put it on my bingo, but it's not exactly the PTS that I was looking for. That's in a bit. Got it. Thank you so much for that information. I missed it around the when I was taking notes. How do I link Twitch? Yeah, Jester, if you scroll up just one or two comments above yours, it'll teach you how to do it right there. You go to SWTOR.com and you log into your account, and you can see the link on Swtorista.com teaches you step by step how to do that. Yeah, purple. They also said with update 7.7.1, when that launches, we will get a brand new mount for watching 4 hours of Twitch content. Yeah, purple. It sounds like it has some type of mount flourish, but we're not entirely sure what yet. We'll have to find out when it comes out. And so when will update 7.71 come out? We don't have an exact date. We know it will be coming out sometime in August 2025. No date yet, probably because they don't have one quite yet. They don't want to commit till they're ready. Where's Twi'lek graphic modernization update? One by one, Artie. One by one. We just got Ratataki and a bunch of new colors. A reminder, they did a little reminder of when do Twitch drops happen, because I often get people asking when's the next Twitch drop, or one just ended, when's the next one? Hey there, Snakebite. Hey there, Turtle. Turtle says, can you gift items from the cartel market to friends? Hey there, Turtle. I love your name. I have a turtle. I have a tortoise. Her name is Shelly, and I love turtles. But to answer your quick question, yes, you absolutely can. The way it works is as long as you are a subscriber, like if you're a free-to-play player, things get a little funky. But if you're a subscriber, you will buy something from the cartel market. This applies to about 99% of items. There is 1 or 2 items that cannot be traded or sold. They are very specific and will tell you in the description before you buy them. And then you wait about a day and a half. There is a timer that happens, and once it's finished, you can send the item to your friend, to your buddy. You just need to know their character name. And know what server and faction they're on, of course, too, to be on the same one. So Twitch drops happen every time that there is a developer live stream. For example, there's one going on right now. I don't know, does anyone know how long this one lasts? Out of curiosity, if you go look at the drops page, I think it should show you. 14 days. It even says on the thing. So for the next 2 weeks, this one's available. Have a good one. Anyone who's jumping out, I hope you had a nice watch of the live stream. I know it's a weird time for some of you guys. And for the purple one that we're going to get, the mounts, we get those when the launch happens for the update that they were showing off. Is she a turtle or a mine turtle? Oh no, at turtle. She's a were turtle. Aw, she's so cute. Sorry, I get stuck on turtles. It's not my fault. It's in my genes. Yeah, I'd love a purple loth cat. That'd be cute too. I agree. What did they actually go over in the live stream for what's coming up? They gave a quick recap of what was coming. Story content update, date night update, Galactic Season 9, activity finder updates, free-to-play improvements, combat updates, Feast of Prosperity, cartel market items, character modernization, and status of DX12. So that was the quick recap. Like, not all of those are coming with 7.71. Those are just what they were going to talk about today. Very important, they started off with story. As we were talking about a few minutes ago, there was a voice actor strike that lasted nearly a year, so it's going to take them some time to actually catch up, which is sad, but you know, you can't magically get everyone in their contract signed and in the studio right away, especially if they may have other things that take priority. They have other games or projects they're working on. So the storyline updates are targeted to be Galactic Threads for game update 7.8 and Masters of Enigma to follow in 7.8.1, and 2 date nights are targeted for 7.8.1. So the next update is 7.71. We don't have a date for that other than August 2025. That will not have a story. Instead, there will be a story coming in the update after that in 7.8, and they said that is their holiday update, so expect it to come sometime in mid to late December is generally when it happens. Turtle, nice. Have fun getting a gift for your friend. Get them a nice mount if there's find a good one on sale. Don't forget, you can go to the on sale drop down. I think it's all items then sort by sale, and you can go that way, and that's one of the best ways to do it. Amethyst Act Dog, that'd be so cute. Absolutely. Night mode, please. No, you have to. How would I even do that? Hang on. Appearance? Darkness? Is this what we're looking for? Is this okay? You freaks. I'm just trying to get some suntan. I know you never leave the computer. What was the free-to-play improvement? Yeah, we'll be going over all of the notes, so you're just in time for that. Absolutely. I'll link you the notes in case you don't want to listen to me talk about the other stuff. So date night will be Kira and Torian. I felt like Torian, I kind of expected that one, but Kira, I feel like someone may have hinted at it, or we knew the voice actor was in the studio or something. Ashrek, thank you so much. I appreciate it. But Kira was the surprise. A lot of people have been asking for that one. Yeah, they've done a bunch of changes. Don't worry, we'll be going over all of them. Thanks for all the help and info, says Arashrek. I use your videos and website all the time for the game. Oh, thank you. That's so nice. What is date night? Oh yeah, for sure. So date night is a special type of little story cutscene. It's repeatable, and you can only do it if you have romanced the companion in question. So it's a fun little nice cutscene where you go on a date night with your companion if you've romanced them. Does the streamer jetpack still exist? Sure does. I won't be giving it away today because I'm too busy taking notes and reading notes. But it does still exist, and we still get codes for them, so keep your eyes open for other creators as well. For example, Intisar sometimes gives them away. Was there a redemption code? No, just a Twitch drop. I think they changed it to be a Twitch drop. It just kind of makes more sense and seems to be a little more automated on their end. And it works for them well because it also gives them free promotion as people watch the streams and share the the Twitch drop. Yeah. I can't believe we didn't include date night and bingo. Yeah, me too. I didn't think they would talk about it because I thought they'd be talking about story first. Should have been on the bingo, you're right. So 7.8 will be in the holiday update, they said. Next up, they were talking about Galactic Season 9. So that's very specifically what we knew would be coming. And they talked to Bryant Wood about that. Bryant Wood called in, and it was really funny because he's green screened in, and you can see they're not the same size. Very amusing. The most important thing we were wondering was what would another Twitch drop coming? Yeah, there's actually one right now, and there's going to be one coming in August 2025 when the update comes out, and that's going to be this mount. And the one that's out right now is this decoration. And I've just linked it for you drops in chat. If you scroll up, just scroll down just a little, I think. Galactic Season 9 will be called Flashpoint Resurgence. It sounds like it's going to be kind of similar to the previous Uprisings related season, except this time it's going to be flashpoints, and there's going to be a couple more little fun enhancers that you can use, probably mostly related to the achievement. Oh, Prasil, thank you very much. Appreciate it big time. So I really, I actually quite enjoyed how to use the achievement buffs for the previous season. I thought it was quite fun, and I'm looking forward to checking that out again in Flashpoints. They actually showed off the two different ones that would be experimental, and the first one was really fun. Experimental Repulsor Field. You'll get an ability that lets you lift, like, use the force, and then also like a push, a throw. You throw it and use them as a projectile to hit a different enemy. I was like, whoa, that sounds great. That sounds awesome. I'll take it. But yeah, maybe you'll be spamming Hammer Station. More likely, it'll probably be similar to this season, where you'll want to run 1 or 2 flashpoints per week already, and you'll probably finish a lot of the experimental tests if you're doing that instead. Laura Bailey wasn't involved in the strikes. Well, I think it might be more of a contract thing too. Also, you can't have a date night without your characters. Like, your characters talk too, not just Laura Bailey. Across the board. Plus, we don't know much about the other languages at all, to be honest. A lot of them were striking in solidarity as well. So we did find out the list of rewards for Galactic Season 9. We found out they just kind of gave a list, and it looks like a lot of the usual stuff. And they showed us some pictures as well of what's coming up. They did it super fast. So they got these cute little Verdier mounts. They're super cute. Verdier? How would we say these? Are they French or not French? Can someone ask Brian? Are these mounts French, maybe? And they also have the deluxe version, which sounds like it changes color with your color crystal, or at least part of it does, which is neat. The mounts, there's also the 2 minus or minus mounts. And they have a flourish. They open and close. I believe these ones are just recolors, but they look pretty neat. And these ones change color with your color crystal in addition to having a flourish. They also said for the achievement, the reward is going to be the T701 rugged customization. So a lot of these are kind of Andor inspired. This one is very loosely inspired by Andor as well. He doesn't look like the little droid from Andor though. Maybe he's inspired by something else. He doesn't look like this little guy. This little guy is so cute. I love him. What's his name again? B2. B2 emo, apparently. I wonder if he's based on something else specifically. Yeah, and Artie, you can take a look at the notes here if you need to go back and check anything. Let's see. Group Finder improvements. You can actually select all 3 roles based on your 2 combat styles. So because we're going into flashpoints for the new Galactic Seasons coming up, they did a bunch of improvements to the Group Finder, which is pretty cool. I like that they went back and touched it kind of a little at a time. They went back and fixed things that were most relevant at the time. I think that's cool. For example, last season they went and upgraded the Uprisings and making them more accessible at lower levels, which I thought was cool too. They said basically, from what I understand, is let's say on your main combat style you can play a tank and a damage, but on your second combat style you can play a heals and a damage. At the moment, if you're stuck on your first one, you can't even select healing because it's on your second combat style that you don't have active. Now you're going to be allowed to check the role. You can now change roles while you're in the queue, and it sounds like when your queue pops, players can see the role they have been assigned. I'm curious if it forces you to change to it before it makes you go in, though. I'm unsure about how much that will work. Good luck queuing into Uprisings is a low level. On my like level 50, it wasn't too bad, but on my level 15, boy, it was rough. Super George says it will force you to change. Yeah, if it works that way, that's pretty smart. I think that works out well, so that things are a little less messy, and might help a little bit with queue times and stuff like that. JR says, I'm not so excited about T7. Maybe I'll skip the achievement this time. Yeah. I mean, I think what I will do is I will look at what the objectives are. If they sound fun, I'll do them. If not, no. Is there a pink T7 skin? No. You have to go to Hot Topic for that. Can you run as a DPS but get healer gear as loot? Actually, Griff, you can. It doesn't always work properly, but there should be a drop down. If you right click your character portrait, it doesn't always function the way that it should, but you can select which combat style you would like to get loot for compared to what you are actually playing as. Yeah. Doesn't fully work though. I want a pink T7 skin. Wouldn't that be nice? All right, let's take a look. So they also said, in addition to fixing that, they are going to add a special queue just for is there a word for it? Is it on here? No, you can't visually see it. A special queue called the Flashpoint Resurgence queue, and that's going to be just for the special flashpoints of the week. So when we did the uprisings, when you went to go queue for an uprising, you would never have the option to do any other uprising through the group finder except the one that's been featured this week. They are changing that now, so that if they did that for this season, it would suck because you would only be able to run one flashpoint through the group finder each week forever, perpetually, until the season's over. So what they did is they made a funnel that you can queue up for, and you can queue up for both at the same time. You can give it a go, and you can just be queued up for the specific two that you need for the galactic seasons, or you can join the normal group finder and have everything, or you can just do both at the same time. They also said that they're adding a really nice update. Hey, thank you. Thank you, General Grievous. Appreciate it. Shatai asks, what if you have a Vengeance Juggernaut DPS that thinks they're a tank with DPS gear? If they queued up as a tank, and I think they can't check tank. Oh, they would have to... I'm hoping it would make them switch to tank at the very least. But what if they don't have any tank gear? That one's a whole different question. I don't know quite how they will force that to work. I just know it's really messy now, and I think this looks good. Hey, Blue Maximus says, I took a break for a year. Hi, nice to see you again. But good to see this game is still alive and kicking. Yeah, we're going over the notes from the developer live stream that just happened. So right now, when you run flashpoints through the group finder, if you do not have every single flashpoint checked in the filters, it will make you ineligible for the rewards. And this is a really common problem that people have. They're like, why am I not getting the rewards? Why am I not eligible for this or that? Why am I not getting credit for the weekly? And it's not immediately obvious what's going on. Second, sometimes you'll open the filters and have everything checked but still not get credit, and you're like, WTF? Why not? Why is it not working? Johnny Cat says, yo, thanks for everything you do, Swtorista. Thank you, Johnny Cat. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And so that would... if you have a flashpoint currently in your log that you have picked up through the quest giver, for example, you picked up a veteran mode or more likely a story mode flashpoint and it's sitting in your quest log, it will make you ineligible to run it through the group finder, but will never tell you. And you will be ineligible, and you won't even see it on the checklist sometimes. It's really weird, and it's a really common problem that we have to troubleshoot for people. Like, why can't I pick these up? And so I'm hoping this will actually fix that problem, which is pretty cool, because you only need to do have X amount checked. So for, in this case, it's showing you out of all the flashpoints, there's like, I think 30 something. There's 25 that you need to have checked, and if the rest are not checked, all good. You're saying illegible instead of ineligible? Oh my god, I'm sorry. I can't. I have words. The one that starts with I and the one that starts with E. Do you wear migraine glasses, or are they special blue light ones? Great question, Shaquille Oatmeal. I actually am wearing them for both reasons. I was attempting to wear them to help with my frequent headaches, and they are blue light glasses. all the research points that doesn't really help anything. Blue light glasses are not really a thing for sleep or for health or anything like that, as far as I can tell. There needs to be more studies for sure. But I was wearing them anyway because I was just trying a million different things. Turns out my headaches were all due to back and neck muscles. So now I did physical therapy and now I do stretching and stuff. But the glasses, I'm sorry. Listen, I'm really sorry. I think they're really cute. I've been wearing them for a while I was testing them, and now I just like them. And then also I've got a really bright light right here, and they kind of help with that. Help a bit with the glare. But also I think they're cute. That's the main reason. And have a good one for those of you hopping off. But yeah, definitely, if you have headaches or migraines, glasses are probably not the main cause. I ended up taking a really big headache class that was offered by my insurance, which was pretty cool, and eventually led to me figuring out what it was after like years of headaches and not having any answers and not really anything useful from doctors. So yeah, they're not really a thing. Okay, let me see where I was at. Oh yeah, so the next big thing they told us was that in flashpoints in the yeah, they matched my dress today, yeah. In Flashpoints, we'll no longer have cutscenes when we run them through the group finder, which is really beneficial in my opinion, because a lot of the people running through the group finder, they don't want to wait for people to watch the cutscenes. And I am of a strong opinion of when you go into a Flashpoint, your ultimate goal is to finish the Flashpoint. You shouldn't be wishing or whining to run it a certain way, because you are literally using the group finder and grouping up with 3 other random people who all had their own motivations for running it. And the group finder itself only says your goal is to complete the flashpoint. It doesn't tell you to do it fast or efficiently or taking your time. It doesn't even tell you to be nice while you're playing it, you know? It doesn't even say to do it in any specific way other than to complete it. And so now the group finder more specifically says we want you to do the flashpoint without doing the cutscenes, which is very specific, the game's rules, rather than players trying to decide for themselves what the rules should or should not be. Fast is always better. Rockin'. I almost made a really inappropriate comment, but I'm just going to keep it to myself and say that there's plenty of reasons why you might want to run the flashpoints, taking your time and running it your own way. And so there isn't a queue for that, but you absolutely can group up manually and walk into a flashpoint to see the cutscenes outside of the activity finder. And this is actually what I've always suggested. If you want to take your time and see the flashpoints, you should always have formed up a group in general chat. And I actually said the same otherwise. If you wanted to go super fast, you should form up a group in general chat, and making it clear what the rules for your group should be, and have other people join you who agree with your rule set instead of kind of forcing everyone to join yours. But I'm really happy. This is definitely a friction point, and I'm really happy with this update. And by the way, the way it works is that the flashpoints in the group finder will make default choices, you know, because some of the flashpoints changes the route that you take. It'll have default choices made, but no dark or light choices are made. Basically, you don't have to worry about it, they said very specifically. Well, the game doesn't require you to be nice. Nothing requires you to be nice. The game does require you not to be a complete butthole. Because otherwise you'll get banned, but there's nothing saying you need to be like nice or friendly or anything like that. By the way, you guys, if you're looking to find people to do content with in a friendly way or in a slow way or even in a fast way, in a specific way, if you're looking to group up that isn't in a way through the group finder, I really recommend joining a guild. We've built this wonderful tool called the SWTOR Guild Finder. I was actually working on it last night. It's still very much a cool project, and it allows you to sort through. You know what? I'll show it to you right now. I hope that's okay. I'm gonna take a bingo. I'm going to take a quick departure to show this to you guys, because I know many of you are coming in from the Twitch live stream and may not have seen this before. I had to put that there because I kept getting DDoS'd by someone in Brazil, and I'm still not sure why. But just check the little check mark and go to the SWTOR Guild Finder. And the way it works is you choose your server. If you care what faction you play on, choose a faction. and then take a look at what activities you might want to do or not do. So in this case, I might want to run flashpoints. So I would click flashpoints, and you can click multiple of these, whichever ones you're interested in. And you can go through this and you can take a look at some of the guilds. And it even tells you when they last updated their listing. So if I go to the very bottom of the page, there's ones that haven't been around since 2019. This is a very long running project, but you can see when they last updated. You can see information about when they're online, about how many people are playing. And when you click into them, you can learn more about what their goals are, what kind of stuff they like to do, and how to join them, and see one that might be a good fit for you. A lot of guilds do focus on like casual, social, community-based things, and that's a great type of guild to join if you're looking to play the game slowly, I guess you could say. No naughty words. No naughty words. No naughty jokes. I gotta keep doing myself. Okay, back where we were on the note. Sorry. Icon says I came back to the game recently. The last time I played was in 2013. I feel like people don't have patience with newer players, which is bad for the community. And I agree with that to a degree. I would like to point out that this is a video game. No one is specifically volunteering to mentor or shepherd or host or hold hands with other players. This is a video game. It's not like school. It's not like a club. It's a video game. It's something people do for fun, and we all have different ways of having fun. As you guys may have figured out, I have a lot of fun helping other people. It's why I do all these projects and stuff like that, but not everyone enjoys that, and I don't think it should be required to have to do that. And that's where I think guilds are fantastic, because they're often groups of people looking to play together versus people individually just kind of trying to play video games without having long-term relationships with other people. But yeah, really recommend taking a look at the Guild Finder. Absolutely. Super recommend it. Hey, love your glasses. Thank you. And Final Fantasy, people respect the cutscene people. Are you sure? What about in... I don't think so. I ran raids, a couple raids in Final Fantasy, and I was told if I didn't spacebar, I was going to get left behind, and I did. They do not. No, there's no game where people respect the spacebar, because every game has a variety of different people playing for different reasons and everything like that. Yeah, Final Fantasy XIV does have a mentorship system. It's a very different community, because it is in a whole different country with a company that has a whole different mentality, because they are from a different country. When does the update stream start? Hey, Shroudo, this is awkward. You already missed it. We're going through the notes of everything that happened. Am I nice about it? No, I'm evil. Great time to read you the Jedi Warrior to romance Kira. That's right. And if you're just coming in late, I just put the notes in chat. If you wanted to follow along with me. So they did say, don't forget, if you want to walk into the group finder or walk into a Flashpoint and you want to see the cutscenes, you don't have to do it through the group finder. You can always just walk in manually. We also had a player here earlier on YouTube who was saying, oh, Hammer Station, for example, still doesn't have a story mode. So if I wanted to play it, I was originally playing it through the group finder, because that's how it's the only way you'd really get a group to see the cutscenes if you don't put one together manually. But the player said that Hammer Station, for them, as a more experienced player, they could actually solo it on veteran mode, and that's very true. With a high skill level, you can actually solo some of those veteran ones, or put together a group in general chat or guild chat or whatever. I always hope Colicoid War Games will return to group finder. No, it doesn't work well, I don't think. It's a funky one. It is a weird one. Most people don't force you to skip, and if they do, they usually report it for being rude. Well, in my experience in Final Fantasy was they didn't force me to skip, just they would go ahead. They would just go ahead. And I'd be watching the cutscene, I'd come back and they'd just start the fight. I have that problem in World of Warcraft. I have that problem in SWTOR if I'm not leading the group and stuff like that. You know, it's really across the board. Yeah. Let's see. You can still form a group. Okay, where was I at? Here we go. They did say they also adjusted the Flashpoint loot, which I didn't know it needed adjusting. I felt like you got plenty of gear from Flashpoints, because you can get some awesome purple gear from Flashpoints, but you now get 2 to 3 pieces of gear per boss if you're under level 75, whereas before you would only get 1 piece per gear, which is nice. Cool little free-to-play update there too, or rather leveling and free-to-play. Yeah. And they also said there's something else yeah, basically you can just walk in if you need to. Next up, they talked about combat changes. They said they'll focus on mercenary, commando, operative, scoundrel, sorcerer, sage, and I'm sure they'll be putting the specific notes up on the dev tracker for anyone who cares specifically about that. Ah, there it is. Mostly the cutscenes before the Alliance raid. Yes. That's the one that I got to try, and I did not get to see any of the story for that. Security key updates. No free coins unless you also log in. So this is a kind of an important update to maybe tell a friend, I guess. Tell a friend who doesn't log in regularly. They said currently, right now, if you have a security key on your account, you receive 100 cartel coins every month, even if you haven't logged in for years. So this was causing this weird issue where people would not play the game for 10 years and come back to 10,000 plus cartel coins. It's like 12,000 cartel coins you'd come back to if you didn't play for a decade, and a lot of people come back, and they didn't come back for that giant stash of cartel coins in the first place. They were coming back because they wanted to play the game, and they're like, hello, giant economy breaking stash of coins, hell yeah. So they're also doing it, I think, to encourage people to actually log in as well, monthly versus only logging in once after 10 years. So if you have do be aware, this is not retroactive. So if you have a friend who already earned a bunch of coins, they'll still come back to them. It's just going forward, they want you to log in. And this is in line with a lot of the other stuff they're doing. For example, we talk about galactic seasons a lot on this channel, and the idea of as part of a marketing, economic, business decision, it's often smart to get your consumers, your buyers, your purchasers to make that purchase or action now versus potentially delaying it for later and forgetting about it, or not having enough money or time later to do it. So they want you to log in this month. They don't want you to potentially log in 3 months, 6 months, a year from now. So the idea is that they encourage you to at least log in, and then maybe you'll play, maybe you won't. What I really want to know is, does it count if you go to SWTOR.com and log in? If so, that makes things a lot easier, and that way you don't have to have the game downloaded. I don't actually know if that's going to be the way it works. I have that question, and hopefully I'll be able to find out from the devs. That's, I think, the only main question I had, other than will there be PTS for 7.71, which I don't think so. Yeah. Let's take a look. Next up will be upcoming free-to-play changes. So this is a nice little surprise. So they have been doing lots of small free-to-play changes. Every couple of updates, they'll add a new little batch. Some of them are very small and not noticeable. For example, I forgot the sprint at level 1 even happened. All players can train speeder piloting at level 10. I don't even remember that happening. I gotta go update the guide. Is that true? Can everyone get it at 10 now? I'm a goof. Oops. I just advised someone earlier that it was 25. I feel like a dummy. Added mount onboarding mission to guide new players to a speeder vendor. Oh, did we ever find that? We were looking for that before and we never found it, did we? Oh, I feel really stupid. How would we go and find that? We were looking for it last update and we never found it. And some upcoming free-to-play changes are going to be, basically they were looking at the different restrictions and said, these ones never made any sense in the first place. So when they first added the free-to-play restrictions, the preferred descriptions, the subscriber perks, they were kind of throwing spaghetti at the wall and seeing what might stick. They just did a whole bunch of restrictions and see what might help, and they didn't have a ton of other games or successful models to look at, so they were kind of like, let's give it a shot and see what works. So basically they removed some more restrictions, they removed some more in the past, and now let's take a look. We're gonna have free-to-play players and preferred players, of course, will have access to companion customization, legacy titles, rest XP, cargo bay, hide head slot. I'm most excited about the hide head slot because I've seen lots of questions about that. Like, it feels broken. It doesn't really feel like it should work that way. Cargo bay, I'm really excited about that one because right now when I try and give advice to people, them not having a cargo bay to store stuff in is actually surprisingly hard for new players. They say the mount missions for new players, not new characters. Could it be tracked by the account somehow? Oh, I guess that could be why I can never see it. I just never found any information about it and forgot about it. Oh wow, Krim, you just found the sprint toggle? Oh no, it's supposed to be on by default, but hilarious if you didn't have it this whole time. But yeah, it's cool that they're removing them one by one. Escrow cost adjustments. I think they said something like if you buy a escrow unlock or escrow temporary unlock, you get more credits back based on your cartel coins. And all account types will have all quick bars unlocked. Yeah, nice one there. So I know a lot of people, I hear you guys saying, raise the free-to-play credit cap. 1 million credits can't buy anything. But I know it's a very complicated issue. I don't even pretend to know all of the factors involved. But one, I'm sure business decision. It seems to be one of the most common reasons people subscribe. The most common reasons people subscribe is the credit cap, artifact authorization, and being able to play the expansions and operations and stuff. So they're 3 separate issues, and interestingly, they're removing one of them at least to level 80, which is super cool. Super cool. Removing a big friction point. So what I've always told people is if you're playing free to play, you can play the main story just fine. You're going to run into a couple of weird convenience restrictions, but honestly, they don't matter. Just don't worry about them. Be aware of them, be aware they're dumb, and just move on and keep playing and having fun. So for example, artifact authorization is one of those big ones. You'll play a flashpoint, you'll get a purple piece of gear, but you can't equip it. Is that a bad thing? No, because you never needed that piece of gear to start with. Like, don't worry about it. But this is even better. I would much rather authorization be available when you're playing. I don't really mind that it's for level 80 endgame gear only. I think that's totally okay. I'm happy. Yeah, it's honestly kind of confusing to have to explain all of these little things like, why can't you hide your head slot? Oh, why don't you have a cargo bay? And all that kind of stuff. So nice updates. Oh, but right, the credits cap for free-to-play players and preferred players. So there's first, people subscribe because they want to access their credits. I'm not going to ask a company to remove something that seems to be working, even though it's dumb. I'm not gonna be like, you should remove this requirement that makes you money. And then second, more interestingly and more complicated, and probably more the main reason that they haven't removed the credit cap is if they don't have a credit cap, free-to-play accounts can be created ad nauseum and used to farm credits and sell them on video game websites against the terms of service. Be aware, buying and selling credits is very much against the terms of service, but it is its own huge industry that really budges with the SWTOR economy. So when we were seeing all those economy changes, one of the behind the scenes secret changes they did was a huge, I don't know exactly what you'd call it. They wiped out in a huge mass a bunch of accounts and stuff that were gold selling. Like they did it in a huge sweep. One big one in the background, so many, like a huge impact on the economy in addition to the other changes. So yeah, a credit crap. We need to limit the crap. Yes, to have a credit crap. Yes, so there's those 2 big important reasons, and both of them are very complicated and not easy to just remove. But it's very nice. I'm so happy they're looking at these other ones and actually seeing whether they affect a player's rate of actually subscribing or not, or if it affects the economy or gameplay, and removing them if it's fine to remove, which is awesome. For example, rest XP, whether you have it or not, doesn't freaking matter. It makes honestly no change to your character, but it feels way better if you have it because you don't feel like you're getting locked out, which is nice. Yeah. There should be a cap on your account, just not 1 million per character. Yeah, it's complicated, like I said. Increase the credit cap for subs to 150 trillion. Oh my god. Why is my Twitch drop not getting progress? Zquix, I heard in the past that you may need to log in and log out of your Twitch account to actually see the progress. So give that a shot. Can you sneeze a few hollow glasses and hollow squadron helmet for me? Achoo! Achoo! Is that how you got your Kingpin Rancor earlier? You sneezed at the slot machines? Congratulations. And so I also, just in a general way, I understand SWTOR's a business and they have to pay the bills. So as much as it sucks, some things would be better for players. Some things have to remain subscriber locked, or they'll never be able to fund the game in the first place. They had that problem with I don't know if how many of you are familiar with this, but back in the day they had an item called a operations pass, and you would buy the operations pass with cartel coins, and then you could run operations even if you're preferred. So a while ago I was actually really unhappy with the state of the game, and I unsubscribed from the game because I was like, I'm gonna vote with my dollar. And in addition, Mr. Swtorista at one point was unsubscribed just for like financial reasons, because he was in school, he didn't have a lot of money, and we would just buy the passes with our credits. Our friends would buy us the ops passes with credits from the GTN that people probably got with free cartel coins from the referral system, or like you know, the accrued free security key coins. And so that's like 2 subs right there. Now times that with a huge portion of the player base. That's why they had to remove that unlock, basically. Yeah. So kind of interesting how you have to they have to watch and see what is important and what's not important for for their business. It's so awkward as someone who covers the game and tells you how to play it easier and write down what hurdles are and stuff like that. So let's see. So they said artifact authorization will be removed for all items under level 80. Barring med packs? ? Oh, because the old med packs are level 75. That's right. Meant to smooth out the leveling and story experience, especially for free-to-play players. And artifact auth will now only impact level 80 plus purple endgame gear as originally intended. So cool. So that's only an improvement. There's some type of new subscriber event. Yeah, I'm a big fan of vote with your dollar, you guys. If you're unhappy with the state of something you're paying for, whether it's Netflix or a video game or a piece of software or anything that's a subscription service or any product that you buy regularly, vote with your freaking dollar. Stop paying for it if you don't like it. That's the only bottom line there. That's how companies make changes, is when they lose money. That's like the only way things change. Oh, did you hold out for only a month? No, I was unsubscribed for somewhere between 4 and 6 months. I forget the exacts. Basically, I was unhappy that at the time they had moved towards solo content only. They had basically decided they weren't going to be doing any more operations and stuff like that. And it's the second that they announced they were working on another operation, I voted with my dollar again and resubscribed immediately. So tacticals will be acquirable for free-to-play and preferred players? Yeah, I guess so. Those tacticals are level 75, and they are the gold legendary quality. So yeah, at the moment they're not available for free to play, or rather for preferred. You can get a tactical as free to play because they're set level 75. But yeah, if you're preferred, you might be able to grab a tactical now. If you didn't have one already. Wasn't SWTOR maintenance mode for a while. That's when I stopped subbing. It was never really in maintenance mode. They just went into different focuses, and I wasn't happy with the way the game was focused at the time. They were really focusing on Grez. I think that was around the time when they were doing the chaptered stories just a little bit at a time, and not even every month. It wasn't enough for me. Hey there, Vershaz. Daxington says, inversely, I also will support games when they make changes or updates I like. Right, yeah! Take my money! Absolutely. So there's some type of... I'm going to move on for this topic. I'm so sorry, or I'll never leave. I could talk about this literally for hours. I'm so sorry. They're hosting some type of new subscriber event, and I say event in quotes because it's not like an event where you go do things. It's basically, they said, if you log in 4 times a week, instead of getting a 4 times a week subscriber reward, subscribers will instead get a type of token, and these tokens can be spent on something at a special vendor, and that vendor and the tokens themselves will only be available during the event. Did anyone happen to see... Oh, September 9th to December 9th. We did have a date. I'm a ding-dong. Oh, man, I was taking notes so fast that I could barely even see what was happening in them. So in September 9th to December 9th, and by the way, that probably means that the update 7.8, the holiday update, will be sometime after December 9th. And just something little to do. Something little to do, yeah. And subscribers earn a special legacy token by logging in at least 4 times a week. You can see in the login rewards vendor, and a unique vendor will have items that will help their characters, such as endgame gear, augment materials, unique XP boosts, crafting boosts, and more. And I think they said there was one unique cosmetic item. It sounded like it was gonna look like K2SO from Andor? That'd be kind of cool. I don't know if I care about that because I don't bring my ship droid around, but you know. Turtle says they better grind out the VA now and do the next expansion too. While they can. Expansions are the #1 way to get people to sub, in my opinion. Turtle, I would love to show you something very interesting. Let me see if I can pull it up. I don't necessarily know if that's true. So if the end game goal is not to get a lot of people subscribed once a year, which is the most they can do for an expansion. Like, no game does more than 1 expansion per year, not even every year an expansion. Let's see, SWTOR stats Steam. However, what if your goal is to get people to subscribe kind of continuously throughout the year with smaller, consistent updates? That's kind of what they have been focusing on. Let me see if I can find that little dip. June, July, August. Okay, so do you see this little crunch up right here? This little hill right here. Do you know what this was? This was not an expansion. We haven't had that many players in the last 3 years since I think this may have been an actual expansion here. But this little hill is when they introduced purple Twi'leks. This is one of the or was it? It was just one of the smaller updates. And so I think what their goal was to introduce regular updates rather than holding out for only 1 expansion and not managing to get anything else out with the type of team that they have. Purple Twi'leks! Oh, this part was shut down during stream. We had to refresh. Oh, bummer. I'm so sorry. That's so funny. So funny that me watching it through OBS apparently made it so I could watch it. That's kind of hilarious. Basically, I wasn't watching the stream. I had the stream playing on OBS like through a browser source so you guys could see it without me touching it. That's funny. So yeah. Let's take a look. So that's the subscriber quote-unquote event. The Feast of Prosperity will be back October 7th to November 4th. I actually really like this event. A whole bunch of new rewards, including the Banquet Hanging Light. These I want. These are mantles. Grand Feast mantle on the top and Regal wall shelf bottom. I love wall shelves. I love because you can just put as many as you want. I have them all over my house and I want more. Hi, says Frankenfunked. Oh gosh. Fran says, hi, I'm thinking of returning to SWTOR. I played it a decade ago. Can I use my old account on Steam as well? Yes, friends, we were actually talking about a nice little perk. If you came back after a long break, if you happen to have a security key attached to your account, you'll have a nice big bonus for yourself. But even if you don't, you can absolutely play on Steam. Whether you play through SWTOR.com or Steam, you use the same account logins. So the Feast of Prosperity event that's coming up, they showed a whole bunch of new rewards. I didn't get a chance to really look at these during the stream, but they said Banquet side table. I think that's this one right here. Bothan banquet guest standing. Grand feast carpet. Apparently there's also a green one. Banquet guest sitting. Drinking banquet guest and banquet sculpture. I didn't even see that earlier. It's like this weird little rainbow thingy mabobby. It looks kind of cool. I'd like to see it. In game. They said there's going to be some new outfits. So this is actually a reskin of the Swtorista.com/armor. You can see it in the, I think it's like reputation and events. And then it's gonna be like a orange one. I don't remember what it's called, unfortunately. Feast attire. So this one's a pretty funky set. It's a pretty neat set, but it's pretty funky. There's a lot going on with it. It's got these weird things on the back. I think it's really neat, but it's very kind of specific. Like, you would only want this outfit for something specific. So it looks like they're trying to introduce a version of at least the shirt, which probably should dye pretty well. And I really like this head wrap, actually. The head wrap doesn't extend. That's the shirt, right? Or is the scarf? Is the scarf attached to the head? Feast attendee robe with scarf. Oh, and feast attendee head wrap. This could make for some interesting outfits. I know we don't have anything kind of like a headscarf like that in the game right now. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, this scarf is on the body, but yeah, this should probably dye pretty nicely. The green version, they were talking about the rug, I think, is what she said in the background. She was like, she was yelling at us through the through the intercom. Slightly off topic, I've been looking at expanding my Copero Villa, but I can't find the NPCs that give the quest keys for the expansion rooms. I think you have to go to the vendor. Back to the vendor. The Galactic Seasons vendor. I have a guide about Copero on my website if you Google Swtorista Copero, and I think I have the instructions there. Please take a quick look. Yeah. Hopefully you'll be able to figure that out. It got real funky after it changed. Yeah, I absolutely am looking forward to some story progress there. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Let's see. Cartel character modernization DX12. So this is Bradley Lewis. Whenever Bradley comes on screen, I'm like, must go, shh. Let Bradley talk. He's so good to listen to. I just want him to talk all day. Okay, I have an important question. So this is a Mary Allen. Do we have a blue Mary Allen skin right now? Because I remember when Mary Allen's got their new colors, I was mad because they didn't have purple. Well, I wasn't mad. I was like, can we have purple? But this looks pretty purple to me. Is this one currently available in game? This is very important. I need someone to go find this out. You know what? No, screw it. I'm going to find out myself. We're going in, people. We're going to go look at some Mary Allens because I'm pretty sure they didn't. Yeah, it's blue, bluish, purple, whatever, you know. I don't think this color, this is not a Chiss. This is a Mary Allen for sure. So this is a new hairstyle they're adding. It's probably going to be a Cartel Market hairstyle, just straight up. And they're also adding some new Nightfall operative glasses. So they designed a pair of glasses, which is, I think, pretty cool. And they said the frames are dyeable, so you can change the color of the frames. I think this is the first, like, proper normal pair of see-through glasses we have in the game. It's kind of funny. In World of Warcraft, they have, like, a billion different pairs of glasses, which I think is cute. It's nice if you want to have something on your head, but you don't want to have a helmet. Okay, let's create a quick character here. Gorman and SWTOR when? How would you make Gorman? They're just fancy boys. When did they say they're introducing DirectX 12? They don't have a date. They said they still have quite a few hurdles, but they're working on it. And we'll talk about that in just a little bit. I'll show you some more of the stuff specifically they said they're working on. Okay, I need a Mary Allen. I got a Mary Allen. Perfect. And I'm going to pick the fun tattoos because I can. So if I go through the really big list, we've got pinks, oranges, greens. Oh my god, blue is new. Maybe they added purple too. Oh, that's so exciting. Yeah, so why didn't they talk about it? Why didn't they talk about it on the live stream? I knew it. The blue that they have is not in the game right now. Why did they do that? So maybe they are adding purples. So we could also compare the list that they showed later. They said they also have a test pilot outfit based on Andor, but they don't have it to show yet. Yeah, yay! So that's a new one. Yeah, nice. They stop at 46. The list says 70-ish in the CC update slide. You're amazing, Light Years. Thank you for confirming that. You're the best. Thank you. I'm so excited. So they're adding like, they're adding like 25 new Mary Allen colors too. This is insane. They're nuts. This is a new mount that's going to come out. It's basically the Manon Imperial Taxi. If you've been looking for that, apparently the propeller on the back spins. They're doing a big Cartel Market sale, like many of you have asked for Cartel Market sales in general. So discounts are 30 to 90% off until September 25th. They are doing it by category. So July 30th, a mount sale will start. The mount sale is currently online right now. You know what? Let's go back really fast to the character select, and we'll take a look at that right now. Yeah, I think they're just going across the board a little at a time, adding more options to the character creation screen, which is super cool. Boozy says, I missed it. When does 7.7.1 come out? It'll come out in August 2025. We do not have a date yet. Okay, let's take a look at that Cartel Market sale, since it's probably online now. Let's see, on sale. No, we all sort by sale. Here we go. So we've got the dyes. It's supposed to be a mount sale. Oh, here we go. Here's a mount that's 90% off. It's a Morlinger Nighthawk. Here's an ugly mount. Corruptive Ractile, 80% off. Oh, they're not necessarily in a good sorted way. Hang on. Let me see if I go mounts and I sort by price. Here we go. Go to mounts and sort by price, and this should be a good way to take a look. There is quite a few mounts that are on heavily discounted. Like there's a bunch that are 90% off here. There's some that are 70% off. Varactile is 80% off. Oh my god. If you're looking to buy your friend a mount, get them Varactile. That's the best one. The Covert Stalker's a really cool one. Let me see what else. What else is a good deal? So sort by price and you'll get the cheapest ones if that's what you're interested in. Oh, by the way, we were talking about reskins. I wonder if we'll see. No, I don't think we will. These are some weird ones. Yeah, there's a lot of mounts on here. The mount packs are not on sale. There's a couple mounts that are not on sale, but not very many. The opulent Darmanda Skiff, apparently not allowed to be on sale. Yeah, it looks like pretty much every mount is at least on some sale, with some of them more highly discounted. So I just give a quick flip through, maybe sort by price or sort by sale. So on August 11th, Tunings, Toys, and Crystals. Yeah, the on sale tab is weird. I know, I stopped using that once I got a suggestion not to. August 23 is weapons, September 4 is armor, September 16th is decorations. Character modernization. Okay, so they get character select screen. So the screen where you go and you select your character. I need a drink, hang on. Hey there, Just Jeff. There will be some new clothes. We only got to see 2 of them from the Feast of Prosperity event. The other one, they said they are making a test pilot suit, but they don't have it ready yet. So here's the character select screen, and they basically said that although you see your character on your ship, it's not actually your ship. And so when they did lighting upgrades across the rest of the game, it didn't apply to here. They basically kind of called it a stage, like shooting a video. And they said they're updating that, and they kind of gave some examples. I don't know how visible they'll even really be until you jump into the game, but you can kind of see they've got this cool depth of field thing, and they've got some, it looks like they've upgraded the lighting and stuff like that. You can see it's kind of blurrier in the background, which is kind of cool. I don't have a good side-by-side for these ones though, unfortunately, but yeah, they're doing some upgrades there. I thought they were gonna upgrade like what information is shown. Like, I'd love to see which crew skills my characters have, or whether they finish conquest or not and stuff like that. Oh, I need to stop pulling my desk apart. I'm so sorry. I have this really custom desk set up, and it works pretty great for most of the time until I get excited, and then I start like throwing my desk around by accident. Ugh. There we go, that should do. Oh, what's the Mando chess piece? Oh, you want to see my Mandalorian? Which one is that? This one? Yeah, you like that one, don't you? You guys tell me which one's best here. Where's the real Mandalorian? Where's my other guy? There he is. Here's the real. Oh, what is he wearing? I was taking pictures of dyes. This is not what I wanted to show you guys. This is the Valentino, I guess. He was supposed to be wearing something really, really cool, but he's not. What is Eavesdrop wearing? She's actually wearing a synth weaving set of gear, so it's very easy to craft or to buy at the GTN, and it's called hypercloth is usually the word you can look up either on Swtorista.com/armor or on the GTN. It's a synth weaving set. I'm sorry, I don't remember the exact name right now. Okay, so we're going through, and then they moved on to character modernization. So they've been working on Radataki lately. They said he said it may not be as visible in these screenshots, but they did a lot more updates, the smoothing of the skin here, and you can actually kind of see it if you zoom. Let's see, how far can we zoom in? Yeah, open image, new tab. Oh, I don't think it's gonna work well, but you can kind of see more of the pores and stuff, and the texture of the skin, and they smoothed it down a bit here and here on the updated version. Next up, oh, they talked about the dark side updates. Oh man, I accidentally missed one of my posts. Whoopsie. Hang on, see if I can find it. Oh shoot, I lost part of the post. So basically they were talking about dark side corruption. So what would happen is, okay, here is a pale, light-skinned human. As he got more dark side, he got super pale. like top to bottom. His hair apparently goes away. If you had a kind of a medium skin toned human, he would get lighter a little bit, but he wouldn't turn totally white. If you had a dark skinned human, some of the dark skinned humans, their skin broke. Basically, it was a bug. It was a bug, and what happened was halfway through the progression of going more dark side, instead of just losing some pigment and becoming less colorful, I guess you could say. It's not necessarily more white, it's just having less pigment in your skin. You would turn white, and that was a bug. That was like an unintended bug since the literal launch of the game. And they said, well, we're already in here, we might as well fix this while we're at it. And so here's more better example of what it will show up in the update after they apply that fix. So here's another example. You'll notice that Zabrak don't really wind up losing any color when they go dark side. Now you'll actually, or at least this specific skin color of Zabrak will lose color if you have the dark side applied. You can always turn that off. Yeah, middle is live and bottom is 7.71. Yeah, exactly. Well, if I said something different, I'm a dummy, sorry. Yeah. Your drop's not claiming? Captain, did you link to SWTOR.com first? Or were you trying to click claim and you weren't linked yet? Or something else funky happening. They also had a fudge ton of more hair colors. It's like, how many? They have like 70 hair colors added, which is insane. They also added a bunch of Montreal colors for Togruta, so they don't have hair, but we can now get hot pink Montreals. So they said, here's a new chart of how many hair colors are existing. So for example, Chiss only have 9 colors right now, and we're gonna get 71. That's kind of a bit of an update. Oh my god. I am curious about why Sith Pureblood weren't on here, but I'm excited for the rest. They did say, very important, that some of those hair colors, like for example hot pink, will actually be part of a cartel pack, and I'll probably be dumping my money into that ASAP. I'm so sorry. Oh, you're not getting the one-time password? That one you might have to call in about. I'm kind of wondering if maybe you're having to change your EA password email, but yeah, if you can't log in and you're not getting your one-time password, you usually have to call. I'm so sorry. It's gonna be so weird to see a Chiss not being blue. Wait, Chiss are still gonna be blue, right? Chiss, oh, they'll be blue, but potentially with other colored hair. Right now, Chiss can already have bright pink hair, so I don't know what to tell you. Yeah, you can check your spam folder, but it's probably not going to be in there. There's an issue in general with email, not just SWTOR specific, where emails won't go out. Some hair colors will be cartel market colors, so I'm not going to say I'm looking forward to spending all my cartel coins on hair colors, but I totally will be. It's going to happen. More skin colors for humans when? What colors are you looking for? You want to be green? Or just need more shades? They talked about DX12 next. They said their goal is just modernizing the game and having the game run on newer tech and opening up new opportunities for visual improvements. And they said basically they have a functioning version, but they don't have the UI completely working right now. So that's what they're working on, a technical alpha on public test server, and they'll communicate further details on a timeline as the team makes progress. So this is a very long-running modernization effort. Hello there. Did you thought they would keep their story rhythm and deliver 7.8 and then a big 7.9? I have no idea, and to be honest, they might not actually know too. They'll probably have to see if they can actually get all the voice actors in for 7.8, and if that goes well, plan from there. I think anything that they had for planning went completely out the window, and they kind of just have to roll with the punches, which is probably the smartest thing to do. Like, hope for the best, but plan for the worst kind of thing. Plan for the unknown. Plan that it will be unknown, because who knows what will happen with the voice actors in the future. And we also know that the stuff going on with the French actors, I don't fully understand. I was trying to Google it earlier. Like, they're actually on strike from Apex right now, I think, and they were striking in solidarity, so I don't even know what they're up to right now. It's hard to find info. So don't forget, we've got the other countries too. Big question mark. We don't know. Lightyear says, I was looking forward to more planets with dynamic encounters, but I can understand players being hungry for story. So yeah, I was kind of wondering if we'd get more dynamic encounters with 7.71, but it looks like that's not on the menu, but it may be next time. Do you think they will introduce something to help colorblind people with the new hair colors, or could you make a guide for when they come out? Oh my gosh, I have something amazing I can show you. Okay, Swtorista, colorblind. I don't think SWTOR will introduce anything necessarily, because it doesn't, being colorblind doesn't prevent you from picking a hair color that you like. It just possibly prevents picking a hair color that someone else likes, and you know, that's it's kind of a silly thing to worry about. But if you want to know more about what colors, we have a guide called the Colorblind Guide that you may know about the colorblind features in-game already, but I have a guide about how to use this awesome tool. It's called What Color? Hopefully I can get it to show up. I already have it installed. It's a super simple program. I've got it linked in that guide, and I actually showed an example of how to use it on the character select screen. So basically you roll over a color and it will tell you, oh, where'd it go? There it is. It will tell you what color that is called. So for example, it's telling me that this one is yellow-green or green-yellow question mark. And you'll be able to do the exact same things with the hairs. So I hope that's useful to you. Otherwise, if there was a different thing that you needed, I'm not quite sure what else you would need. Because in the end, the game's going to look one way to you and a different way to other people. And I'd honestly always pick one where I think my character looks great, you know? I didn't take what they were saying as they're adding a bunch of more colors to the cartel market. Just that existing CM exclusive shades will remain exclusive. Oh, you know what? Possibly. I may have misinterpreted that. You're right. Because I think hot pink may actually already be a cartel market item now that you're saying that. Yes, Danny, I hope you have fun with that in general in your life, and that works for anything. So if your friend's sending you, like, do you like the blue dress or the red dress? And you're like, freaking, they look the same to me. Or they send you the yellow and the blue one, and you're like, I don't know which is which. You can always use that little tool there and then give feedback and be like, don't forget, I'm colorblind, but I think this one looks hot and sexy on you. Wear that one, honey. You know? Maybe don't send that to your friends. Sorry, that's how I talk with my friends. Like, you look hot, damn! Wear that dress! Oh, okay, anyways, sorry, silly. So yeah, what was I looking at? Oh yeah, I was looking at the hair packs real fast here. Time embarrassment sometimes, my goodness. Appearance customization. Yes, so here, these Chiss hair colors are actually already locked, and so are these ones here, these specific purple, green, dark blue, pink. But yeah, I'm curious, yeah, about how that works out, if they're adding new packs or not. We had a friend for back talent and Estelis, didn't we? No friends. Get out of here. Let's see. Recap. That was all they basically talked about. That was quite a bit, and basically the whole thing is coming in August 2025. We don't have an exact date. They probably don't have one either, and they're I'm sure we'll hear about a date fairly soon, because we're currently July 30th. I have problems with dates, and August is tomorrow. So sometime between tomorrow and August 31st. I think they like to make sure they can commit to a date before they put an actual date, because I know some people try and plan their schedules around releases if they really enjoy the game. Yeah, I'm curious how many are free, if any are paid, and how that will work, if there will be one similar to the hot pink on the cartel market. August is Friday? Oh yeah, see, I told you I have problems with dates. August, okay, sometime between the day after tomorrow and the end of August. Oh my god. I did want to talk about some stuff they didn't talk about. So we know eventually there's going to be dye changes coming, and I found out a lot of people don't know about this. In a previous developer live stream, they said this. Speaking of dyes, we got something we'd like to talk about: dye pack updates. In the game, we've had a lot of feedback about how dye packs are purchased and stored and applied to the character, and we want to reevaluate that system. Basically, until then, the dye packs are mostly on sale. So changes to dye packs will be coming eventually. They're continuing to work on those graphical updates, possibly dynamic encounters in the future. We finally got some more information about DirectX 12, which is super freaking cool. Maybe some GTN changes in the future or a crafting update in the future, but it doesn't seem to be very directly on the timeline. And that is basically it. So yeah, add dice to collections, easy. Once again, important economic decision. People spend money to buy dies on the cartel market. If they remove that option, they will make less money. Ideally, they would create a functionality where they make more money and we're also happier with the system, which could be a potential option depending on how they decide to switch it up. Like, for example, the Guild Wars 2 system is pretty cool. Sorry, I don't know where I am in my life. I have trouble with dates. I really do. So thank you guys so much for coming in. It's time for me to go eat some lunch, and I'm going to work on an actual guide about this, a proper guide that you guys can read and flip through. But in the meantime, feel free to share these notes. They're hosted on a social media platform because that's the fastest way for me to freaking possibly post them. But feel free to share those notes with a friend. You don't have to be logged in to read them. You can just go to the link and see them. And I'll be putting up a proper post with way more information coming up soon. I love hanging out with you guys doing these developer No, there's just the timer. The timer's still there. Why is the timer there? I give up. I love doing these developer live stream recaps with you guys and watching it together live. And thanks so much for those of you who came afterwards to come listen to the recap. So I'm here every morning, 8 to 10 a.m. Pacific on the weekdays. And we actually do a lot of group activities. And I'm so sorry. I see you guys asking questions and I'm like, no, I'm leaving. Let's go see who else is online. I'd be happy to answer those questions tomorrow starting at 8 a.m. Pacific. What is it, Thursday? I don't even know what I'm doing tomorrow. We're going to go see a player named Kitty Kisses. We're going to absolutely overwhelm him because there's like 500 of you. He's also a very friendly player. So if you have any questions about the game that I didn't get to on my stream, it looks like he's running Warzones. I'm sure he'd be happy to answer. He is a very friendly person. Bye, you guys. Have a great day. See ya.